Hey everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City in the year of our Lord 1942. Come on in, grab a seat, put your drink orders in, get comfortable for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. Night number 260. And joining me here at the bar are Sam and Far. Far, how are you?
I'm doing alright, thanks. I'm suffering stick drift. It's fine. It's fine.
Chat. Can you join with me in letting Far know that it's not okay to play video games while at the bar in 1942?
I'm not playing. I have nothing in my hands right now.
Right now. She just set it down to crack her knuckles, Sam. So, yeah, this very moment she was being honest.
No, I hate cracking.
He's about to put on the fingerless gaming gloves.
Yeah. Right?
Sorry,
I love the power glove
only.
so bad. How you doing there, Sam?
I could bemoan my existential situation, but frankly, who would pay attention?
I would at the beginning, but I would drift quite quickly. Much like Far's joystick.
Thanks.
You know,
Thanks, Far.
See what I did there, Far? Brought it back around. You see it?
the expression stick drift, it puts a rather annoying song in my head, and it's and then of course the way my brain works, I immediately begin to parody it, and it's I wonder if you know how they game in Tokyo.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand everybody wanting to play, you know, the new game. I get it.
Crying Kangs.
Crying Kangs.
Yeah, Crying Kangs. Yeah.
Yes.
I saw the tweet.
Did you also see the tweets of me just crashing into oblivion?
Yeah, they were pretty
I did
awesome.
not. Was that caused by stick drift?
No! Shockingly, no. That's just caused by me being a fucking moron.
And for sure,
Ineptitude this time.
there is a critical difference between you playing games at the bar and Far playing games at the bar.
I'm not playing.
It's not about anybody's attention. It's not about people's focus. Far knows what it's about. You can't bring things from the future to the past, Far. We've been over this.
Shut up!
She understands the rules of time travel and ignores them consistently.
Look, if it doesn't leave the bar, it's fine.
And that's what you said about the juice boxes that we had to go all over Noir City to collect after they had been thrown into the local dump.
Yeah, but that wasn't my fault.
It was like an old-timey click-and-point adventure RPG kind of thing. You know, we had to go around and find them all. It was... Strangely enough, there were 42.
Are you saying I need to make 42 juice box things in that?
That's... Well, I wasn't, but now I am. How about you, Polly? How the hell are you?
Me, I'm doing all right. Haven't started drinking yet. I am just here and lively, and was rushing to get the show set up and get the bar open and whatnot. Yeah, chat. For the first time in at least two and a half years, I have a different desk gun tonight, which I'll be putting away shortly after I start drinking. But in the meantime, I've gone full Western revolver, so I broke out my single action army, and yeah, in case anybody wanders in the bar that shouldn't be here, they got 44 Magnum problems.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There lived the strangest otter with a big iron on his hip.
Yeah.
I can't actually remember how that song goes. So I'm butchering it. But yeah.
Yeah, close enough.
What's Nas's line? Well, it's 44. He's like, you got me wrong. I keep my long 44 warm. Fart. Don't worry. It's not actually 44 caliber. It's .429. It's fine.
Oh, well, it's .429. That changes everything.
Yeah, I mean, really it
No,
is.
I have no fucking idea what the hell any of you are on about.
Well, like 357 Magnum, right? You've heard of one. It's because it measures .357 of an inch. That's what caliber references. 45 is .45 of an inch. Whereas 44 measures 0.429 of an inch. Why? I don't know. I'm sure Wikipedia could explain it, but, kind of important when it comes to reloading to not fuck that up.
Oh my god, that's what I forgot. The demon pigskin. Oh my god. How could I forget that?
I forget my demon pigskin all the time. Far, no one's judging you. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't. We can't play football down in hell without
You
it.
don't remember that? Like, talking about the pig, like, fucking poor Crackle and the stream just fucking shits itself.
What? I remember when you bought the pigskin and it had nipples.
Yeah! And then we continuously talked about it. We had the whole demon pigskin incident in the bar.
Oh, yeah. Okay, now I'm up to date. That took a while.
Yeah, I cannot believe I fucking forgot that. That's on my list.
Swine tits.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And Assassin of the Grave, thank you very much for promoting us all across the social medias and the annoying Discord server owners across the web. I greatly appreciate you posting my material that nobody gives a damn about. That's good times. Thank you for doing that. And let's see who else is here. Nobody, Huno. I know you. Jimmy Jam, Sam Wilkins. Oh, fuck, everyone's here. It's great. Dr. Clusterfuck. That's awesome. Rotten Corpse. Fuck, always love to see Rotten Corpse. Been around for years. Spectral Umbreon. Oh, shit. Gonna be spicy. Kefke's here, which is awesome. Kiro Soldier. Some kind of harlot. Bald Potato. Everyone's favorite. What? Everyone's favorite character assassin.
Ah, yes, that developed spud.
Yeah. Green Badger Outdoors. Everyone's here. This is great. Let me just set this big heavy piece of steel off to the side there. Yeah. Okay. So Sam.
Yes.
I discovered yesterday that Michael Mann has an entire series based on some of the story elements that he told in Heat. And I am the Excite. There's only 13 episodes of the series that ran for one season only, called Robbery Homicide. RHD, the Robbery Homicide Division. Which is like a mainstay of like movies that he writes in Heat 2 from 1988 to 2000. Again, Robbery Homicide Division. Starring Tom Sizemore.
This is the backbone of his canon, so to speak.
Yes. And I am the Excite. I'm 3 episodes in. Luckily, people don't give a fuck about copyright and posted the entire series on YouTube.
Literally a perfectly legitimate source.
Right. It's not my fault. And what I'm up against is jumping around from, because all sorts of people posted it. Some people obviously recorded it on shitty high capacity VHS where everything's like compressed or whatever the fuck, where the tape ran at super high speeds to get, super high speeds to get as much on there as possible. You know what I mean? And so the video quality is just trash. It looks like 240. The colors are gone. Everything's washed out.
7.3 frames per second.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I was telling Far about it last night. It's like, okay, look, I know that a lot of the series happens at night because they're running around town trying to, catch the criminal or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, catch crime.
Yeah, catch crime. Yeah.
do cop things.
That's right. And
maybe eat a donut or 5.
Yeah. And say like burned out edgy gritty things because Michael Mann wrote it, that kind of.
The dialogue is 2/3 growling to 1/3 fuck.
Yeah. And just like hot lines, like they're raiding this guy's house who's like a scumbag fuck, so you don't really care very much about him. And it's a small unit where Sam Cole, that's Tom Sizemore's character, Lieutenant Sam Cole, is there. And he doesn't want to notify SWAT because those assholes always let everybody know that they're coming. I tell them to not bring a helicopter to tip anyone off, and they show up with 3. That's actually a line of his.
He told us not to bring a helicopter. He didn't say we couldn't bring 3.
So he's in RHD, like the headquarters there, right? And he goes, you, and you, let's go. And as he's walking out of the room, he's grabbing shit. Like he's grabbing his vest and his a box that's full of his extra magazines and whatnot, and the sling that he wears for over his vest for the guns, his shoulder holster that he uses when he's going tack. And he's grabbing the shit, and he turns around and looks at everyone. And when he said you, let's go, they all
Let's
just
do
kind
this.
of yeah, yeah. And for Sherman, thank you for the 1050 and the pre-sea walk. I finally got my SCP books I was waiting for since November. So far, from the first book, it's pretty good and decent pictures of the SCPs. Huh. I wonder who they get to do SCP art.
Not the people that get to do WikiHow art, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Some of
You'd hope
it's
not.
pretty good.
You mean they're not tracing photographs for SCPs? That'd be weird.
Yeah, well, photographs of SCPs. Now that would be weird.
Yeah. I mean, but that's how they do. Well, at least as far as opinion, I kind of agree with it. That's how they do WikiHow art. Because they just
Absolutely.
trace photographs.
Yeah.
Of completely off-topic things. And thus the hilarity of some of the art. But so you got Lieutenant Sam Cole, and he turns around, and everybody just followed him because he said, "Let's go." And he meant like, get your guns and your tack gear and your vests, and then let's go. But they didn't really. He's just such a yelly guy that they all just, oh, okay. They all just like got up from their desk, put down their pens, and followed him. And when he's about to walk out of the room, he turns around, he goes, "Bring your guns." And like, it was just like with this blinking look of just imagine Tom Sizemore doing that as his head tilts sideways in confusion that these, trained officers just did that, And as they're turning around, and he goes, "And extra ammunition, and your vests, and your prayer books, whatever you need. Let's go. Come on, people." It was fucking great.
Breathe in, breathe out.
I love this so much. And your prayer books and anything else you feel you might need. When they get to the guy's house that they're raiding, with just like the 7 of them, fuck SWAT. They just screw everything up. We'll do it. The guy tries to jump running out the back, but of course, when they moved in, one guy was out front. One set of the team was out front and one was out back. So the 3 out back, of course, run into the guy. Lieutenant Cole comes around the corner, and that guy draws a gun on them, and they end up shooting him down. And they don't shoot him dead, but they do poke a number of ballistic holes in the man, and he falls down, and the guy's like, as they run over to him and kick his gun off to the side, Sam Cole's got his 45 on him, and the guy's like, I don't want to die. And he drops a knee in the back of his head and says, "Who the hell does? What the hell? Why do people always say that?"
Stating the woefully obvious.
Yeah. What? It's not, how can I say it? It's not the idea of like cops, as a posse riding cowboy out for revenge that I enjoy. It's Michael Mann's writing and the style of approach to it, that these are the kind of detectives that he likes, that people are really, without question, beyond guilt, if you know what I mean. The whole reason they're after them is because this is the guy. And the reason for the intensity of the search for them is because they're going to do it again, or we know that they're going to do it again because of intelligence and information that we've been given. And yeah, and that's what RHD actually does. Notice that you don't see major crime units, MCUs, being caught up in really bad no-knock warrants where they shoot people's dogs down because they're at the wrong, and they're at the wrong house. Never mind that they killed the dog, but they were also at the wrong house.
Yeah. Fucking SWAT teams are assholes.
Yeah. What's the name of the show again, Jamie Jam? RHD, Robbery Homicide Division. It's up on YouTube. But you're going to end up, if you go watching it, doing what I was tangentialized away from saying I was doing. You have to hop from one person's channel to another because they all have varying qualities of the episodes. So one person will have a really good copy, the other person won't. But all 13 episodes are up on all kinds of different channels. It's just a matter of jumping around till you find one of reasonable quality.
Yeah. I remember.
Wow, the good old days.
So long. like 14, 15 years ago, getting things from the Schmeier at Schmei. And,
Sure, yeah.
And yeah, like you'd get what they didn't put words in the titles to describe the quality anymore. You had to go by like comments. Oh, I give this one a 6 out of 10 for the video and like 4 for the audio, and then you play it and it's literally unwatchable. It's like the only way that it was recorded on a Nokia 3310, and those didn't even have cameras.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought you were going to talk about how you'd go onto YouTube and it'd be like broken up into 3 parts or some shit.
Oh, right, because of the video length limit, yeah.
Yeah, I remember those days. That was always interesting to find.
Kids today, they don't appreciate the struggles we went through.
No, they don't understand.
To watch shit for free on the internet.
Especially with Australian internet. Imagine Australian internet combined with that, though. That was hell.
I don't want to.
Yeah, like you'd be loading in like one part, and I'd be sitting there for like 15 minutes, maybe half an hour for the whole thing to fucking load in, so I wasn't constantly having to pause for every individual part. Because you couldn't load them all at the same time because it was just too much for it.
Oh, indeed. Good times. Good times.
Great times.
It doesn't sound great.
No, it really wasn't. It sucked ass.
Alcohol, liquor, booze.
Not that it doesn't fit with the bar, but that does remind me I forgot to turn the Noir Bar donations on. And poor Sherman. If the wiki artist drew wiki art of SCPs, that would be terrifying. Seeing a worse abomination of Lovecraftian locket monsters would be nightmare fuel. Please save me from that happening.
I feel like that's an untapped market.
Yeah.
You know? Like, SCP is drawn like it's a WikiHow article.
Oh. Yeah, the very art itself is the cognito hazard.
Yeah.
I'm inspired.
Should we collaborate on this, Sam?
The man-made horrors beyond people's wildest imaginings. Let's do it.
But it's about WikiHow.
Kevki in chat says, what the hell was that voice, Sam? Sounded like the derpy Looney Tunes buzzard. You know what, Kevki? I'm glad somebody picked up on it. That's exactly where I draw that from.
You know what kills me? I was just thinking about the... Oh, yeah, here. Tangents tonight. And here, let me go turn on the Noir Bar donations to get things straight.
All right.
In case anybody else decides to be generous enough to tip the bartender. Or tip Sam and Far, because they're here as well. And Far has posted their links in chat, and you can also find them underneath in the description.
Mm-hmm.
As well as...
Indeed.
Sam's Twitter, and Far's. And you can get a hold of Far for... there's a word here. Commissions. That's the one.
Yeah.
She's committed to the commissions.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's a little into Zelda right now, so probably not as much as usual. But yeah, she's committed, I guess.
Oh.
Not as much as Link wishes he was into Zelda.
All right.
Look, I'm really tired, okay? There's plenty more where that came from.
Oh, God.
You guys' way.
So this... all of the things that come up in Michael Mann being who he is, really likes going realistic as he can. So people are going to talk in acronyms, and it doesn't really matter if you, as an audience member, get what those are in reference to. The point is, he says, get SIS in on this, and it's like, who the fuck is SIS? And it's a little special investigation section. They're like an aspect of the major crimes unit in the LAPD. And so they're always throwing around these words because he wants the dialogue to be semi-realistic in that way. People wouldn't speak the full names of things. If there's acronyms available, it ends up sounding like, if you've ever listened to two veterans talk, you know what I mean. Like, they start talking about MOSs and things get really crazy really fast. Names and numbers flying around. That's what the detective's talking like, and anything written by Mann sounds like because that's his stylistic choice to make it realistic. But SIS comes up, and I'm like, bro, stick with RHD. Don't Robbery Homicide Division. Don't bring up SIS. Nobody ever does, and I don't know why, but they are infamous, man. I mean, I looked up their description just for the fun of it, because it's like, as soon as they named them, I was like, oh god, you're not involving them in your show, are you? Brief history of the LAPD SIS unit.
Okay.
You're ready for this? It's an elite tactical detective squad with a straightforward mandate: track down the city's most dangerous offenders and take them off the street. SIS are possibly the hardest working, most dedicated men and women detectives to wear a badge. Working undercover, they wear street clothes and disguises to blend in. They have developed and refined surveillance methods for over 4 decades. Now here's the key. They shadow their targets, sometimes waiting until the actual commission of a crime to move in and take down their man. Typically, SIS has about 20 members. They've been forced to use deadly force in 28 suspects between 1965 and 1992. Inciting political and community activists and prompting the LA Times to dub them the city's, quote, death squad. Those numbers, use deadly force on 28 suspects. That means those people actually died. How many people did they blast on and the person survived? A few hundred?
Yeah, lots.
Lots and lots and lots. And they... It's kind of frightening, the way they operate. They develop surveillance methods. They shadow their targets, sometimes waiting until the actual commission of a crime to move in and take down their man. Now, what's going on is that they have actionable intelligence that is deemed to be actionable and active, ongoing and developing. So they follow the person through surveillance and with TAC 1, TAC 2 helicopters, etc., running in stealth mode and all that jazz. God, why do 20 people have a budget like this? But whatever. And they do observe until the person commits a crime. They don't have anything to charge the person with. They just have information, intelligence, that this is the person. And so it's a whole bunch of stuff that doesn't constitute enough to arrest them, but it is enough to surveil them and get warrants. And so they follow them around until they commit a crime and then jump out of nowhere. And usually more often than not, the person starts shooting and they shoot back. And then we took them, quote, off the streets. That's how they developed a reputation as a death squad. Now, is that good or bad? I don't know. I'm not here to fucking judge. I wouldn't want to be followed and surveilled by them. You go to an ATM and they think you're trying to fucking, run some kind of cyber crime. And all of a sudden you got a whole bunch of aging detectives jumping out of nowhere. The average age of an SIS detective is 42.
Jeez.
They're grizzled.
Polly,
I'm sorry?
But Polly, you know what this is, though?
Huh.
Just yet another reason not to ever visit LA.
Well said. Nicely done.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
If you've got crime so thick that you need taxpayer-funded death squads, maybe you've got a crime problem.
I'd rather not.
Yeah. And it's like, do I
just
blame them
don't
for
go to
blasting these guys down? I love this stat. It's easy to remember. Over 80% of the times that anywhere in Southern California, this is not Los Angeles County, all of Southern California, so San Diego, the whole Bay Area, San Francisco, Oakland, and Los Angeles, 80% of the time that law enforcement from that area, the whole entire bottom part of the state, encounters people with automatic weapons and they are fired upon by criminals with automatic weapons, it's SIS.
Huh.
There's only 20 of them. So when they're
and people wonder why when they ask me, oh, do you ever want to visit LA or California? I go, haha, no. Not really. They fucking wonder.
Is
No.
Jamie Jam cracking a joke there? Or was he just saying? But yeah, it's kind of a gray area. Is it because they're old, or it's a gray area where that's legally permissible?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kids just don't go to LA. You might think that LA is a wonderful place to visit, but you are objectively wrong.
Yeah. I remember reading an interview with their chief of investigations. So the guy's second in command of the unit. And he's talking about, like, I don't understand this. He gave the interview to sort of push down the bubbling controversy, as it were. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, we're not a secret organization. We're secret to the criminals we're following, but we're very public. Everybody knows who we are. If you know what I mean, we're not paramilitary operations overseas. We're detectives. What the fuck? And it's like, okay. And to try and make them sound like a little bit more relatable, some of the things you say were so funny. He goes, every...
Yeah, we're here. We're down. We're one of you.
Yeah.
Hello, fellow children.
He says, there isn't... he said, of all of the detectives that are on this unit, there's only 3 that aren't on Cialis, and those are the women.
What?
I'm one of those we're not sure about.
Wait. One of them we thought was trying to be undercover, even with us. We're feeling a little trapped.
Why are we on Cialis? Because not one of us wants to go off half-cocked.
He said that right after talking about like the average age of an SIS detective. You know what I mean?
That's a special kind of self-deprecation. I like it.
Yeah. And he goes, speaking off the record, the person doing the interviews, on a condition of anonymity, they're also all really into, I almost said Rohypnol. That's not it at all.
Oh, that's the...
What's the original ADHD drug for? The brand name.
What, Ritalin?
Ritalin.
Ritalin?
Yeah. They're all a bunch of fucking Ritalin heads. So they're taking, pharmaceutical amphetamines. Because they're on a go-go all day fucking long.
Well, I guess at least it's not Dex. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be so much worse. That Dex.
Yeah. At least they went for the milder one. I guess.
Yeah. One thing what brought them to my attention at all, not even being aware that I had actually already heard of them on accident. Have you ever seen Training Day with Denzel Washington, Ethan Hawke?
No.
No? It's about Denzel Washington. One of his finest performances is Detective Alonzo Harris. I looked for 2 years to find his leather jacket and did, and I own it and I love it. It's fucking awesome in that movie to the point where I wanted the jacket he had. Anyway. He's playing a super corrupt rogue cop that runs a small investigative undercover unit based loosely on the Ramparts scandal of the Ramparts police precinct near Compton, California. So a rogue cop who does a bunch of dirty shit. You know what I mean? That's Denzel Washington's character, and Ethan Hawke. This is his training day, hence the name of the movie. It's his first day on the job and him being exposed to, oh my God, this is what's going on. It's a really, really good movie, mostly because of the actors, honestly. And the director, Antoine Fuqua, was awesome. Anyway, the worst part about the movie is that Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg are both in it.
Because of course
why?
they are.
Yeah, why? Thank you, Far. Yes, it doesn't... Yeah, that's the whole fucking problem. Why?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
What? I was supposed to say, that's not a Noir Bar donation. And it's like, oh no, wait a minute, it was.
I know that's not supposed to be, but at the same time, that's great.
Yeah, it's fine.
I still love it.
CRP should be happy. Gonzo should be pleased. It's not SIS showing up for him. It's just the Ukrainian military.
Yeah. I feel like you should be more worried about that, honestly.
Why? He's not Russian.
No, but he's Russian adjacent. Just for his views alone.
He is. I don't know how a Chilean became Russian adjacent, but he managed it.
Oh yeah, he fucking managed.
They took the lead from the Cubans.
Nice. Well done, Sam. Nicely done. Evolve Potato, thank you for the $2. So what I'm hearing is if these guys come up to you, instead of shooting at them, just go to jail for a bit of a run. They'll probably break a hip chasing you, and they can't legally shoot you for running away.
They'll shoot you anyway.
Yeah, they'll shoot you in the back. It is the safest way.
Yeah. Shoot first, ask questions later. Welcome to LA.
Just saw in chat, Jamie Jam. You like dags?
The reason I bring up
Nice.
training day is that, you have Alonzo Harris there, Denzel Washington, talking about, like, you want to be part of my squad. He goes, yeah, it's rough. Yes, it's hard. There's a lot of, this shit is chess, not checkers. As meaning you have to get into dirty shit. No one's going to trust you unless you have a little dirt on you, he says to him at one point. You know what I mean? That's how undercover works. And if you didn't know that, okay. But there's no better place to make an actual difference in the city. At least this is the bill of goods he tries selling to Ethan Hawke. Like I said, very good movie. There's a lot of psychological dimensions to it, right? As he's trying to manipulate him. And he goes, Paul, where are you going? And he goes, SIS. And he looks over at him and goes, SIS. You give me 18 months, I'll give you a career. And not understanding that at the time, it was like, yeah, he's coming from Alonzo Harris's unit to the most elite tactical squad that LAPD has in terms of undercover. And it was only after being with Harris's squad for 18 months that he got that promotion. And that's like I said, the bill of goods he's trying to sell Ethan Hawke. You want to get in on this, go ahead, get dirty. Steal money with us from a guy we just murdered and called him a suspect. Because give me 18 months, I'll give you a career. And it's like, wow, you didn't just indict the Ramparts precinct that already was full of convictions for rogue coppery. You also dragged SIS into it too. Fuck. And then, so let me just share my screen because I totally forgot to do that. It's fine. It's fine. One of these years, I will pick up the style of how to do these things.
I mean, we got you going pretty well with the ending card now, so it's
yeah,
not
I
all
did
that
pick
far
that
off.
up. It's true. Thank you. They really like guns that work in SIS. Something.
I mean, they shoot enough people.
Yeah, right. And they want them to, like, when they're shot, to, like, have the
Stay down.
Yeah, stay down. Have the fight taken out of them. They want it to incapacitate. So naturally, they shoot what, Sam?
45.
45s. See, he didn't even know, but he knew. See? Okay. Anyway, there's a gun company out there, far, called Kimber, and they make 1911s. I happen to own one. Very happy with it. Kimber 1911 stainless. Kimber produced their own brand of SIS branded pistols.
It doesn't surprise me.
There it is. They were commissioned by
Wow. That's appropriate.
Valine has no chill. None. It's just
And that was so loud, my heart just dropped out of my asshole.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the $18. If you mean you're still going to get shot while running away, channel your inner Eminem and D12. You're fucked either way. Yeah. Thank you, Valine. I appreciate it. And I definitely appreciate you scaring the shit out of Sam, making sure he's on his toes. So they commissioned Kimber because LAPD SWAT used Kimber 1911s in 45. So SIS got a new budget for the new year, and they needed new guns. So they went to Kimber and said, hey, we want 1911 45s as well. This is what our guys are going to carry. Ooh. A little bit of Weibo legs there. Thank you very much. And so they give them, they decide, the people over at Kimber in Yonkers, New York, to design pistols that say SAS on them. SIS on them. Look at that. See? SIS on the side and on the front.
Yeah.
Those are, okay, those are cocking serrations. Just for those who don't know. I mean, there's a standard 1911. See the cocking serrations at the back so you can get a grip on it? Kimber decided to get clever and make the letters SIS form the cocking serrations on it. You know what happened with these things? It didn't go well. The LA Times wrote an article about it and said, this is really fucking morbid. I mean, these guys run around town.
It's really fucking cool.
Turned into this whole thing, and Kimber stopped making them promptly.
What a bunch of wet blankets.
Like, what happens?
Go ahead, punk. Call me a sissy.
the point that they brought up is what in the newspaper article in the LA Times was, what happens if one of these shows up at a crime scene, God forbid a murder scene? Does that mean it was somebody from SIS that did it? I'm like, well, they've already...
Yeah, sure. Firearms have never been stolen before.
No, never.
Certainly not. And considering that they were available for consumer purchase...
Honesty, integrity, and intelligence from journalists.
Yeah.
Yeah, pull the other one.
It blows my mind. I'm not going to lie, though. Those grips are pretty slick looking.
Yeah.
We look at one where you can see it a little bit better. It goes smooth and then textured in the front with kimber on it. Hell yeah. And there really is no reason to have a solid aluminum trigger like that. There just isn't at all. But, you know, they did anyway. Because they have a nice budget over there at SIS. And God damn it, they're going to come up with a custom pistol that no one else has because we're us and you're not.
You got to have a few golden hammers to keep the budget inflated.
Yeah. Look at that avocado green 1911. Where are we looking? That one?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Is that supposed to be
God.
gold?
You beat it to hell. Look at the damage it took going in and out of a holster. What kind of holster are you using? Why did you take off the beautiful grips that an SIS comes with and put that, what? Dragon skin checkerboard
Diamondback?
fuckery on there. Diamondback? Yeah, okay.
Is it supposed to be gold? It's just the light is just kind of shit.
I think it is just the light. I think it's supposed to. It's black. It's just light that's got an
Yeah.
orangishness to it. And
Okay, yeah.
Something like that.
I think there are so many good options out there. Options where you don't have to take out a second mortgage to get. Yeah. But it sure is nice to consider mortgage guns. Did you want a 6-inch SIS kimber?
Why, yes.
I can't believe they're still selling them. That's what blows my mind. It's like Special Investigations Section doesn't even use them anymore. They didn't. They used them for like 6 months until the LA Times found out about it. I wrote an article and it made them all look bad, like a bunch of geriatric limp dick murderers. Okay, that sounded a little harsh the way I put it, but that's the way they wrote it up.
Geriatric limp dick murderers. You heard it here
What
first,
is wrong
folks.
there?
I probably should have thought that one through before I said it, but you know, whatever. It's
Yeah, don't go to California now, Polly.
Yeah, you might end up getting followed on the streets.
Yeah, and then you need to worry about even looking like you're committing a crime, because that's when they start jumping out from the bushes and behind cars and out of trunks and, I don't know, rappelling from helicopters.
Yeah.
Repelling from helicopters with
Stop right there, criminal scum.
You violated the law.
Exactly.
Yeah, actually, yes. This... Freeze, citizen.
Oh, dear.
Stephen Hughes, I put 150 rounds through my Kimber and already had a failure to feed. You know what? Stephen, put first box of ammo that I ever bought with the Kimber stainless that I have. They were Winchester white box, 230 grain jacketed hollow points. And yeah, it was like the second magazine was a failure to feed. And that was the last time that I had a failure of any kind, of any variety with any ammunition. So yeah, I was a little worried, like second magazine in, Sam. And it jammed up on the feed ramp. I was like, fuck. Well, what the
That's
fuck?
not good.
Yeah, it was a, and people talk about break-in periods and shit like that, and I knew about that shit, but I was going ahead with a cautious concern. But it's been like, 5 years. And haven't had another malfunction yet. That was the only time.
Yeah, so was there in the back of your mind, though, wasn't it?
It is, but every mechanical device is going to fucking jam. I mean, Glock fanboys out there will tell you that, well, that's why I get a Glock reliability. Really? Go on YouTube and type in Glock failure. And look at all the exploded, jammed, and unworkable, perfectly reliable guns. Yeah, Glocks are extremely reliable. They absolutely are. I'm not saying they're not. They're extremely reliable. But like every other gun, they're still a mechanical device and prone to failure. That's life.
I've got to say, of all the sort of fan clubs, shall we say, not necessarily fanboys, but of the fan clubs that I have seen, I think the guys that have been sort of least most honest about web malfunction have been the CZ boys. You know,
really?
wherever I've seen them. Yeah.
Like CZ75s? Like we're talking like 9mm handguns? Or what do you mean?
Yeah, just like, guys talking about them. It's like, yeah, I put like 2,000 rounds through mine, and it got a little sticky after that point. But I took it apart, cleaned it up, put another 1,500 rounds through it, didn't have too many problems. Started suspecting that, by the time I hit another 2,000, I'm having they're actually willing to go, yeah, look, it's not the best craftsmanship in the world, but it gets the job done.
Yeah.
I was like, well, shit. Now I kind of want to buy one.
I was like, I've never heard anybody talk about a CZ as unreliable, and it's. But I see what you're saying. They're just honest and do regular maintenance and keep it going. I hear you. Yeah. If I want to use a different badass 45, I use my. You have a Mark 23? Holy shit! Good for you. Oh. That's a rarefied, big old, heavy-ass 45. A very cool one. I mean, you know how it is, right? If somebody gave you a gun or a car or whatever, it's like you would go, cartwheeling down the street. You'd be so happy to have it, but you'd never spend your own money on it. Does that make sense? You'd never seek it out, but if someone were to give you one or sell you one at an extreme cut rate, you'd be happy as fuck to get your hands on it. That would be a Mark 23 for me.
I mean, pretty much anything classic SIG for me. Would be like that. It's like, don't get me wrong, I'd love to own one, but I ain't buying one.
What do you mean by classic?
I can't even pick one out of the air, really. But it's the SIG tax, right? It's the SIG tax.
Gotcha.
That's always puts me off. It always puts me off. Yes, it's a SIG, but do I want to pay that much more?
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be things like that you know of, where is this thing, like these guns made by Sig Sauer, are they better pound for pound than any other gun? It's like, no, they're comparable, but people really like them. I'm one of them. And it's like, you're willing to pay $300 more pound for pound than you would for another pistol from a separate manufacturer? Yes, and that's why we call it the Sig tax. It's like, you're willing to pay for it because it's fucking Sig, that's why. And I bought a Sig 227 double stack 45. And
the only thing I knew for sure was this: every son of a bitch that worked for him, they were all gonna be better off dead.
Bong, I added at the end. Was so worth it. I'm glad I took the time. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. Those were expensive grips on that SIS 1911. They were carbon fiber. Everyone forgets real carbon fiber reflects light in a gold color when they use wraps or print to give a carbon fiber look. Okay, so they are actually smooth. They're just layered that way. And Alan, thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs. Hello, Polly. Hello, Alan.
Hello.
Yeah.
Was there one before?
Good night, Terror Soldier.
All right, see you later, Carol. Yeah, so apparently those are carbon fiber. Aline, thanks. I can see it. Why not? There's carbon fiber grips, G10 grips, all sorts of fucking fancy materials.
Green Badger in chat says, Sam, I really like my CZ. It's my EDC. Yeah. No, I've not heard much bad about them. I really haven't. If I'd had half a brain when it came to actually, buying a handgun, I'd have probably gone for a CZ over my Smith & Wesson. But I didn't. I wanted a 45 and I wanted it shiny, damn it.
There they are, Far. I wanted to involve you in the discussion and talk. Space news combined with guns. Meteorite 1911s. $4.5 million, one-of-a-kind meteorite handguns.
Oh my god.
They made them out of meteorite metal.
Well, it was only a matter of time, right?
I want one with mass extinction event engraved down the side.
You see the metal crystalline
But
structure?
that's the name of the gun itself, Sam.
Right?
That they went through the trouble to do acid treatments to it to bring out the crystalline lattice structure of it so you can see it in the surface of the gun. Come on, that's pretty cool.
There it
Look at
is.
it. Look at it.
Yeah.
I want 3. I'll have an extra arm grafted on.
I want 3. And even the grips, look at that. So cool. Oh, man, and you got 2 of them. You know you got to.
They put stars on the triggers.
America.
No, I thought that related to the whole from space thing.
Oh, it probably is now that you mention it. For me, it'd be like, America.
No, it's space gun.
You should get Far One. She could call it Starquake.
Yeah.
But we already have the cereal, Sam.
Exactly. Merchandising.
Well, I mean, it is for sale. As a sticker.
You didn't think I'd be able to
Just
connect this back to something you'd actually be interested in, did you? Did you?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was hoping you were going to say yes, but all right. Fail.
No, I'll be honest.
All right, Far, in your world, don't say shitty DS games. What are people willing to overpay for that they shouldn't, but do
Shitty
anyway?
shitty Switch games. No,
Oh, somebody mentioned Garfield Kart earlier on. Far, tell them about what we have to be excited about with Garfield Kart.
that might actually end up being a future thing that you get to witness.
What?
I may or may not have, because of the stick drift, right? Might have just, bit the bullet, ha. And, purchased a new
appreciated it.
Switch that will be, capable of actually being able to, have its footage captured. And, the thing I have always said, that in the case of me doing exactly this, the first game that's going to get christened on the thing is Garfield Kart.
I've been looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a thing.
It's the crown jewel
I just-
of our shitty DS game
It
collection.
really is.
It's
It's the crown jewel, if you will. At the beginning of me just falling down the rabbit hole that was the Microids company. That, you have Sam's country to thank for them.
It's a French
Do
game?
we?
The French made Garfield. Yeah! The French made Garfield Kart.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
We made you be
Remember,
as
it's-
well.
Remember their tagline for Microids. It is, yes, and we wish to provide people with unforgivable experiences. That is actually on their website. Now, I know they mean unforgettable.
Are
but-
they still trading?
Yeah, I believe they are.
I'm gonna
I
buy
believe
some
Microids
shares.
is,
You
I
can't
believe
afford it right
Microids
now,
is
but
still
come.
around. But, yeah, they're, an interesting group, to put it mildly.
Oh, Jamie Jam points out in chat, Polly. Look at the triggers. The skeletonization that they've got in the meteorite guns.
Yeah, they're skeletonized. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but they've got stars in the skeletonization.
Well, yeah, Far already pointed that out.
Did she?
No, in the trigger. Not in the trigger, but, like, is it in the actual, like,
Yeah, those are
leathering?
Yeah, those are like holes that go right through the trigger. Yeah. Star holes.
Did Far already point that out? I do apologize. I must be spacing the hell out. Spacing.
Hey.
I mean, I'll give you an example of what. No, they absolutely are skeletonized, Jamie Jam. You're not wrong for that purpose. And the reason you want to skeletonize the trigger, generally speaking, Far, is you want your trigger to be as light as possible, like in terms of mass.
Okay.
Because it makes the gun more drop safe. If you drop the gun and it doesn't have a firing pin safety block
Weight.
or another, the weight of the trigger itself will make the gun fire under its own mass. So generally speaking, triggers on things like 1911s that have that kind of mechanism in them, that kind of fire control group in them, they're made out of aluminum because it's low mass. And they further make it lighter by skeletonizing it, like cutting holes in it, because it makes it lighter, obviously. And they got really artistic because, I mean, fuck it. We got meteorite guns that are going for $4.5 million. We might as well cut some stars in this shit. Now, I'd still like to think it's because America.
Well, it does have stripes too.
It does. I mean, ain't no European made these.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe a European did, but
It's okay for Mars, baby. He didn't mean it.
I like how Green Badger Outdoors is asking, my crown jewel is a turd? Yeah, because it's funny. Garfield cart, just the whole concept of Garfield cart is fucking hilarious to me. Because it looks so, the whole box looks like such shit. You read the back of it, it's in like 5 different languages, but it's the same text. Like just the same few lines over and over. That's always just, if you, listen. Look, listen. No, unironically, if you ever find a box art of any game and it has that exact thing I just described, that is an absolute red flag. 100%. If it is just the same line in like 5 different languages over and over, chances are, yeah, it's garbage. It's just the whole thing looks so shit, but so funny. Because it has online capability. Who's playing Garfield Kart online?
That's soon you.
oh yeah, you
soon
will
me,
be.
but
Yeah,
like
and I'll be
beyond
there.
me.
I'm gonna promote the shit out of it. It's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah, beyond me though, like I'm doing it as just because this is fucking hilarious to me. Who is unironically doing that for fun? Like they don't think it's shit. They're just, yeah, this is Garfield Kart. It's my jam.
Yeah.
Like who's doing that?
Assassin points out that for mass assault rifle, 3-round burst in a magazine not divisible by 3. That was true until they, I think, well, when they switched out to the Stanag mags.
Why are you confusing FAR, Sam?
Because you all
Seriously,
find it
what's your deal?
hilarious. Well, he just wants to move on from Garfield Kart and the shame of his country.
Yeah.
Well, he can't move on from it.
Well,
There's
it's
no
also
getting
the
away
rifle
from
I
it,
tri-
man.
It's also the rifle I
Unforgivable
trained on, so, you
experiences.
know.
Just remember, unforgivable experiences. Microids.
Yeah. So, Sam, it's funny when you said a SIG, right? That you're interested in getting yourself a SIG. I said, oh, really? Which one? That kind of thing. Because one of my dream guns that I will own one day, is I call it a Cold War SIG. There it is, right there. It's a West German SIG.
White screen for us, mate.
Yep. You know what? I need someone to program Discord to do what I need it to do. Which is just
There we go.
display monitors as well as capturing my desktop audio.
It really shouldn't be so hard, should it?
No, I know.
No, it really shouldn't.
But it's it's not a thing that they do for some reason. But there it is, the West German SIG. That's actually a pretty good condition one, for God's sake. The last time they were made was during the Cold War. And it's like, oh, look how many mags that one comes with. And, in 45. And there it is, made in West Germany, a place that doesn't exist anymore. And that's the beauty of it. These things were manufactured far a stone's throw away from the Berlin Wall. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's great. God, look at the condition of that one. Fuck. What did it just sit in a box from the day it was bought?
You can still see the little grain lines on the slide.
Yeah, like the original box it came in, P220. I love it. One day I'll own one. It will be mine.
So, you hear that, everyone? Time to fund a Procure a Pistol for Poly project.
That's right. The quadruple P, Procure a Pistol for Poly project, is in full effect, because I need this in my life. A 220 45 made in West Germany. Because fuck communism.
The 4 P's can also stand for pew 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 pew.
So if anybody out there is feeling generous, by all means, tip the bartender.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't blow it on this gun. I would do things like, you know.
Survive.
Yeah, buy food, pay for shelter. Yeah.
Dream of gun.
Yeah, dream of guns. And for God's sake, shoot the guns I already have. It would go towards ammunition, not going to lie.
Yeah, that shit's expensive enough. Fucking hell.
Yeah, and I reload for the sake of making it even cheaper. It would be for ammunition components, honestly, is the only gun things I would buy with anybody's donation money. Unless, of course, they were insanely generous, and then, you know, then I have to do what they say.
Mm-hmm.
It's like here's
That's
for the
a dangerous
PPP.
precedent to set on the internet, my friend.
Yeah, I could have chosen those words far more carefully, huh? Fuck. God damn it. Okay, so it's always about this time that we do the same thing. I'm going to go ahead and switch back. See, if somebody can go ahead and program Discord to do what I needed to do, I'd be willing to pay handsomely. Yeah, there it is.
Yes.
Like we always do about
Yeah.
this time. Yeah! Go! Go, Belinda, go!
She just always just looks like she's having a great time.
Fuck yeah! Go, baby,
No
go!
one can tell Belinda what to do. She'll play to her heart's content.
Yeah, not the audience, not musical taste, not general
Nah.
propriety.
Fuck you, it's Belinda.
Do it!
Belinda is basically she's the KFC of music, alright? It's fairly artless, but you know what? Sometimes it just makes you happy.
One thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch in my life.
What?
They were all gonna be better off dead.
I thought for a moment that was actually a part of the performance.
That was great timing. I should clip that. Belinda playing, and then they'd be all better off dead. Every poor musical tasted Eastern European who's 30 years behind the time. Just love it. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. Didn't you say that the 226 my best friend used for a size comparison to the A10 round was a German SIG? Pics in Discord for a refresher. Mentrix, thank you for the $5. To be fair, spending it on a gun, you will get food if used right.
Sure.
That was a joke, YouTube. Mentrix was telling a joke. He's not actually encouraging people towards armed robbery.
Them's was
I-
jokes, yeah.
I was taking it as a hunting exercise, but Jesus, alright.
Oh. Did I just expose my own dark thoughts?
Maybe.
You know
On
what's,
a Noir Bar?
you know what's
You?
You know what's worse? Fucking, I'll admit it. When you said a hunting exercise, I'm like, this isn't the most dangerous game. I'm not just going to shoot someone down for their money. I'm going to try and rob them first. I thought you meant hunting people. And then I'm like, oh, you mean like deer
No.
and shit? Like, oh,
Yes,
right.
I mean the usual hunting. Right? The way you usually go and hunt.
YouTube, I would never hunt someone for sport.
Except
Yeah.
except if you're paid a ridiculous amount of money, but hey, that's another story.
Yeah. I just,
That's a whole other thing.
mhm.
Don't worry about it, YouTube.
You'd only hunt for bread.
Don't
That has
worry
a
about a
double
new
meaning.
CEO that's not super anymore.
Right? The... Boom. And would open in the browser.
You
but I
know,
can't see.
That's like the one sad thing about Susan no longer being the CEO of YouTube. It's like now we can't just go, thanks, Susan. You have to learn another person's name entirely.
Yeah, what is the person's name?
Yeah, I actually forget.
Likewise. It's foreign.
I mean-
Hmm. It very well might be a German SIG. I'm just zooming in on it here, Valine, and taking a look. This is what I'm looking at, guys. But I had to zoom way the fuck in. This is the... oh, come on, fuck you. This is the actual size of the photograph, so it's a little bit difficult to zoom in on it, and see any detail. It certainly looks like an old school SIG, if only because it doesn't have E2 grips on it. It's got the 2-piece grips on it. It does have a modern hammer, though. I don't know. If I said it before, I must have seen the printing on the side to have made me say that. Fuck, a SIG's a sexy gun, isn't it? Isn't it sexy?
His name is Neil Mohan.
Hans Moman? What?
Yes, Hans Moman. Yes, let's just call him that. Neil Mohan.
Oh, welcome
So,
back,
thanks,
Hero
Neil.
Soldier. He's back. Couldn't sleep.
Oh, thank you. Welcome back. Thank you for coming back. But, just fucking. So, we can now thank Neil for YouTube shenanigans. Or Hans Moman. I'm okay with thinking Hans Moman.
Where are you?
Hans Gruber. Anyway.
Anyway.
What movie that you can think of, Sam, did the not star outshine the star so badly that like Hans Gruber did such a spectacular job that Bruce Willis seems like somebody that was hired from a construction zone the day before, by comparison? I mean,
That's
seriously,
a
he
good
did such a
question.
fucking fantastic job. He's absolutely magnetic on screen.
Well, Matrix.
Oh,
I'd say.
that's unfair, though. That's Keanu.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I love Keanu Reeves. I do. I really do.
It was just Lawrence
But I
Fishburne
really
is
think-
just like I was talking about that on
right.
AAA earlier. I love me some Lawrence Fishburne. Fucking, from Apocalypse Now when he was 14 all the way up to the last film we were talking about that he was in, John Wick. There's just quality across the board, man. So yeah, you're right. But I mean, I'd look like a great
perhaps
actor next to him. Who?
Probably a fairer example then. Will Smith is supposed to be the Agent J in Men in Black, right?
Right.
He's ostensibly the protagonist. Yeah, K absolutely outshone J in my opinion.
Yeah. Green Badger Outdoors
both-
as the professional, as in Leon the professional?
I don't know. Well, who is the protagonist and who is the detragonist in that case?
Well, that's a quality question. Is it? I always forget. Jean Reno.
Yeah, Jean Reno.
Yeah, I love him and everything he's been in that I've seen. Like the guy always brings his fucking A game. And that is Natalie Portman's best acting ever. Interestingly, her first film. And as Rotten Corpse points out in chat, yeah, Alan Rickman's first job acting. Really? And it's like, yeah, Die Hard. Talk about hitting the ground running, huh?
Oh, starting off as he meant to go on. Absolutely.
Fuck. Seriously, that was your first time, and you hit all your marks. You didn't fuck up. Like, I mean, you should have been doing movies for a while, man. You made Bruce Willis look as fake as his toupee. Yeah, I said it. Christoph Waltz in Inglourious Bastards. Compared to who? Michael Fassbender's in that movie. True indeed, they were never on screen together, but compared to like who? Who's the protagonist of that film? It's a Quentin Tarantino film. It's all muddled.
Yeah.
Is it Brad Pitt? Is that the protagonist?
I'm just still thinking of movies now.
As much of a douchebag as Brad Pitt is, and as screwed as his politics are, he actually is a really good actor.
Yeah, well, it depends on his booking, right? Because a lot of so frequently he gets booked because he's Brad Pitt rather than his ability to act. But where he is actually picked for his ability to act, yeah, he does really well. Fuck, I'm trying to think now.
Far.
What?
The Thor
Pine.
movies. Tom Hiddleston, absolutely fucking
Oh, yeah.
outshines
That's yes. Yeah. There,
Hemsworth.
because my God, Natalie Portman as a fucking 33-year-old or whatever the fuck she was at the time that the first Thor movie happened. Oh yeah. Tom Hiddleston is so outstanding compared to literally everybody else on screen. Good call. Good call. The only person he's not a better actor than was the director, Kenneth Branagh.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
How do you know Natalie Portman has no shame, and it's demonstrably, provably true, because Thor, the first movie, exists. Knowing the kind of actor that she is, knowing that Kenneth Branagh, master stage craftsman, master actor, was going to be directing you, and you still showed up for work every day. You clearly have no shame.
Oh, Kat Dennings fucking outshone her in the Thor films. Frankly,
yeah, she did. She was.
I might be biased.
She was funny. Natalie Portman was very oak-like. It was more redwood. Some type of board.
No, that was just us when watching her.
Jesus. So, Sam, as you might know,
yeah,
Far has through subtly wily manipulation made me watch, I believe, 72 installments now of the Comprehensive Chris Chan documentary series.
Oh, fuck.
I believe it is 72. Is that right, Far?
Something like that, maybe?
Yeah. It's
yeah,
up,
no, you got it dead on, 72.
72, okay. I am the mad, because it only occurred to me the last time we were watching episode 72 that I said, I don't know why I don't push you into watching shit that isn't up your alley. I don't know why I'm always asking myself, is Far gonna like this? Fuck what she likes. I watched 72 episodes of Chris Chan debauchery.
I am genuinely shocked it took you this long to figure that out, which I've said to you before as well when you've said this. It's just like, yeah, sure, fine. Fine.
Which she said at the time. Like when I said, I was like, I don't know why I haven't just said, no, fuck it. We're watching this shit. And she goes, I don't know why you haven't. And I was kind of jaw dropped. I was like, oh, I was right about that? Oh, well, fuck it. You're watching some gritty shit. I'm going to, we're going to watch a horrible story that's dark and full of clouded imagery and psychological tension and, something that's really not up your alley. And you're going to like it, damn it. And it won't be Kung Fu
So
Hustle,
what
Darth
did you choose?
Mando. I have to keep restarting the Chris Chan
bring it on.
series. Yeah, I've been trying to think about what that would be. I'm thinking maybe the Martin Blank trilogy. Grosse Point Blank, and then War Incorporated, and then The Numbers Station. Thinking maybe.
Well, I mean, hey, it's your decision.
But it's gotta, like, if she doesn't leave it depressed and doubting in the quality of humanity, I'll have failed.
Oh. I mean, she already is looking for the asteroid that will wipe us all out, so...
Yeah, but I want to cement that opinion.
I'll get the trouble.
Like, you think something by, Pizzolatto would get her there, you think?
Thing with Pizzolatto is, like, don't get me wrong, it's dark and gritty and should be depressing if you're a sane individual, but he's just so damn good at it.
Oh, I don't find it depressing at all. I find it enthralling and exciting.
Uplifting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, electrifying.
Yeah. I remember when I said to my friend, I was like, I can't watch that movie, man. It's such a downer. He's like, really? It was a movie, I forget what it was. It was something that he's watched a number of times. And I said, yeah, when I'm going to put something on in the background, I want it to be, something that gets your engine going, something that's exciting and interesting and really captures your attention, something that lifts you up, gets your blood going. And he goes,
Yeah,
like
like
what?
we
And I
off the
said,
chat.
at the time, it was a few years back, I said, oh, The Departed comes to mind. And he looks off to the side for a second. Goes, doesn't literally everybody die at the end of that movie?
Great.
Yeah. And I was just kind of like, I failed to see your point, sir. Because he kind of, had me cornered there, but because it doesn't change my opinion about the movie, I still find it to be that. But he's right. Everybody does fucking die at the end of well, pretty much everybody. But...
you know, I was sort of on this subject, but the very first movie I watched that actually produced that kind of effect for me, it's sort of like, this should be grim and awful and terrible, and yet it's just so goddamn exciting. The original War of the Worlds. Fucking love that movie.
Original War of the Worlds.
Yeah.
And I've seen the original The Day the Earth Stood Still.
Hmm.
And I've listened to the radio play, so to speak. War of the Worlds.
The radio plays are something else.
Yeah, it wasn't a radio play. It was a fake news announcement. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That I have. The French. I've listened to that.
The
Unforgivable,
champagne.
unforgivable experiences.
Oh, Selfo fucking loves that stuff. It really does. It's great. It's great. For those who haven't yet seen it, you are in for an absolute treat.
French.
French.
There it is.
Yeah, there he is at the end of his life doing these.
Turn camera.
Well, it wasn't the very. I mean, it was towards the end of his life, but let's
Yeah.
remember his final role was Unicron in the Transformers movie. Well done, Orson.
Mhm.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm not
what?
saying it's like the very end. I'm just saying this is like the tail end, though. And this is what he's doing.
His well is run as dry.
Mm-hmm.
What? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Yes,
What?
Polly, the sock in
Olsen
the front
well?
drawer.
Okay.
No, I'm lost as well.
Yeah, I'm lost.
I spaced out. What? Shadowclaw, we are about to watch original outtakes from Orson Welles doing a commercial for California wine back in the early 80s, I'm going to guess.
Sounds about right, yeah.
It looks about right.
This is the legendary Orson Welles, and these are the outtakes from the commercial, and there is one moment in it that... Oh, man. Let's just watch.
Mark. 102, take one. With overlap, action please. Action Orson, please.
Just do anything?
No, sorry, cut. Yeah, rolling.
Oh my god!
I gotta hand it to the actress and the actor that are there. Like, they just were frozen waiting for Orson to do something.
Oh,
They're all for it, even the ones in the background. Did you see that?
Oh, no, I didn't watch the background. Let's just play.
Yeah, they're all frozen. Like they're all just standing there waiting for Orson Welles to do something.
Yeah, okay. 'Cause he's, as you'll see, the guy who's got his hands on the top of the bottle with the foil and the wire cage for the cork, right? He's supposed to wait for Orson to start talking. And then when Orson is in the middle of saying what he's saying, he takes the cork off and whatnot. So he's just sitting there hovering, waiting for it to, and
Yeah.
waiting for that which does not come.
God, it's so surreal.
Yeah.
Turn camera. Mark. 102, take one.
See, places the cork back on the top. And then...
With overlap, action please.
Yeah, and they kind of just pause when they don't really hear anything
Just do
happening. Like,
anything?
see that? How they're not moving now?
Just do anything? No!
Yeah, they're just...
Mr. Wells, read the lines that you memorized. Remember? The French have always been known for wine. Like it didn't. Just
I think he actually said he doesn't do anything because it comes up again.
oh, he doesn't do anything. I thought he said just
Yeah.
do anything. Okay, let's hear.
Action Orson, please.
Just do anything?
Yeah, you're right. He doesn't do anything. Like I see.
Yeah, he's just that fucking wasted.
Yeah, he's drunk out of his mind. Should probably say
Oh,
that.
No,
Oh, yeah.
sorry, cut. Yeah, rolling. 102, take 2.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
102, take 3. Action, please.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence.
They even got a good take out of this.
It's
We've seen this
fermented in the
commercial
bottle and
before.
like the
Oh, yeah.
best
I feel like,
French
yeah,
champagne.
on our commercial watching, you know, we've seen the actual commercial and how it turned out.
Oh yeah, it's unrecognizable
Nothing
compared
like
to
this.
these outtakes. It makes the
Yeah.
and just no the French. It just,
Ah, the French.
The first time that Zell and I fucking watched this together, right? For like 3 hours after the fact, midway through conversation, I would just cut in with a and he would fall about laughing. It was great. It was just brilliant. Jamie Jam in chat with a succulent Chinese meal.
oh, yes, yeah.
Yes!
Orson Welles French champagne. Okay, so here's the commercial as it finally turned out.
The taste of French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There's a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence.
What?
It's fermented in the bottle, and
Yeah,
like the
like,
best French
this is
champagne,
so different.
It's vintage dated. Paul Masson's superb taste shouldn't be too surprising. This champagne doesn't come from France, but it was created by a man who did. Paul Masson. Paul Masson will sell no wine.
Like, look how fucking different
What
that
happened?
was compared to the outtakes.
Did they take a like an 8-hour break and give him 7-8 pots of coffee? What the fuck happened? Like he was
No.
Bidening his way through it.
That's exactly
bottles and this.
Yeah,
They-
but
they-
it's
you know
almost
that-
like they also cut out just the beginning of like, the French. Like, there's none of that in there.
Sad. That was the best part.
That was
They
the best
gave
part,
them-
but that's probably why they got rid of it.
There's just
The same cocktail that they give to Biden these days is what they gave to him then.
They tested it on Orson Welles.
Exactly.
they hit him with 4 or 5 neuroepinephrine pens.
Yeah, it was awesome. It
All
was
for
awesome
this one-
de-tranquilizer.
All for this one wine commercial. Ah, the French. The French.
Oh, I see you know your judo. Actually, Green Badger Outdoors probably has a good point. They ADR'd it.
Oh yeah, that's what I kind of thought as well. That's probably what's happened. Because he's probably talking very drunkenly here,
Right.
if you think about it. And that's why it's so cut as well, because there's none of the actual guy pouring it. You see the tail end of that.
Yeah.
You see it like cutting so many different times, but you can kind of tell just by how they were doing the in the outtakes that probably wasn't the original intention.
Mm-hmm.
They were probably going to have it facing those two and Orson Welles the entire time. And that was going to be the commercial, but they can't do that because he's just so fucking drunk out of his mind.
Uh-huh.
I like
So
the
they have to
very
cut
first-
together. But all the best ones. And then just
I like the-
ADR later. Sorry.
The very, very first one where he's just pausing and he kind of like looks across at the guy and it's such a... Oh, God, he's so drunk. And yet he's just looking daggers off into space. It's great.
Yeah, it's just... He doesn't do anything. Does he do anything?
Did you see the
Oh, God.
Sergeant Lincoln Osiris donation that I clipped out of Tropic Thunder, Sam?
I think so. I think so.
I love that moment so much. I was torturing Far with it again last night. Hold on here. Go ahead and hit it.
Oh, the
Oh, the French. I've always been known for quality and
and unforgivable experiences.
Liquor, booze.
Orson Welles Liquor Storage. Thank you for the $3. Orson Welles once said of his role of Unicron, quote, "I play a toy that does awful things to other toys." Legend. For someone else, for something else awesome, look for John fucking Candy impersonating Wells for Billy Crystal. I can see that being good. Over to alert box and open it.
BG says, or Orson Welles was just fucking with him. He was notorious for that as well. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it
have
could
heard that
it
too.
could be either or, to be honest. Like either is possible here.
You always hear about actors, Clooney has this reputation of being a real prankster. He likes pulling pranks. And like his pranks are like ordering a pizza and sending it to his co-star's trailer. Tee-hee.
Is that like on the lines of like hanging with Leo shit?
Yeah. He has a reputation because the type of people that did Hanging with Leo, who are just not even news entertainers. What would you call them for? Celebrity hanger-oners?
Yes.
They
Celebrity entertainers?
Celebrity gossip people.
Oh, the James Cordens of this world.
Yeah. They might know some agents. They may have accidentally bumped into a celebrity at a party one time.
Yeah.
They spend all their time gossiping about celebrities, right? And it's those type of people that are on like Entertainment Tonight and that kind of shit and write for page 6 of the New York Times and whatnot.
Oh, I got it. Future news bloggers.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, like the royal family experts that they occasionally
There you
have
go.
on like Channel
Perfect.
4. Yeah.
Exactly the same shit.
Yeah. Those are the people that give Clooney a reputation for being a prankster on set he's a legendary prankster. You know who was a legendary fucking prankster? Marlon fucking Brando.
Yes. Yes.
That guy ruined productions with his joke and didn't fucking care. Fuck your movie. I'm making jokes here. There's a scene in The Godfather that I can't not think about this whenever I hear about it now. And Francis Ford Coppola, the writer-director, or co-writer-director of that movie, he says, I can laugh about it now, but at the time, I was so mad. So mad. The scene is Don Corleone is coming home after being shot. It's his big homecoming. He's the mafia Don, right? And they're bringing him in on a stretcher to take him up to the specialty room where he's going to have a nurse, and he's returning to his palatial estate on, well, not palatial, but largest house on this compound where it's all protected after he's been shot up, right? So it's just a musical scene where they're playing, and there's a couple of orderlies carrying him up the stairs. Orson Welles, being the son of a bitch jackass, awesome dude that he was, when he was laying down in the stretcher, he snuck in there with a bunch of weights. So when the two orderlies, when Francis Ford Coppola goes, and action, he's laying down there with a sheet covering him, and the orderlies go to pick him up, and he weighs 400, 500 pounds.
Oh my God.
And the orderlies are like,
oddly prophetic.
Yeah, they're surrounded by legendary actors, right? Like, there's Robert Duvall right there. This is Marlon Brando, Streetcar Named Desire, on the waterfront. This is him. We're carrying the guy. So they want to do a good job, right? And they're like, you've got to see the outtakes of that scene. They're struggling so hard to keep a footing as they're slowly walking up the stairs. Brando, wooden face. He looks like, well, Natalie Portman in any movie she's ever been in. You can detect no emotion. He's just like, this is hilarious. And they had to refilm that scene like 2-3 times. He wasted like 3 hours of filming on set just to play that joke. Now that's a prankster. Anyway, it's Coppola who told that story, not Brando. Brando did it for the lulz at the time. Nobody would know about that if it wasn't for Coppola going, I was so fucking mad at him. Was so mad. Eventually he's like, oh, well, you know what? I need a drink of water. And he throws the sheet aside, stands up and walks away. And everybody sees all these weights that are on the cot.
Oh, the prestige. Yep.
I can't. Jamie Jam, spit it out, man. Yeah, Sam, if you're watching your OBS for the donation, this is what it looks like.
What you getting at with the book script? Spit that shit out, man!
It's so uncomfortable.
It really is.
Say what you will about Robert Downey Jr., that brother got range.
Oh man, Sergeant Lincoln Osiris, fucking hell! If it wasn't for him playing, how would you describe it? His character of Wayne Gale in Natural Born Killers. He is based upon Geraldo Rivera, a sensational news guy who's out there doing all the things. He investigates and reports on serial killers because it's as salacious as possible. So far, basically any of the really trashy documentary series that we watch. That was Geraldo Rivera back in the day. And he, the movie Natural Born Killers is about this killer couple, Mickey and Mallory, that murder people and become celebrities of a sort because of sick news media following them. And if it bleeds, it leads. So they report on it. As chaotic of a movie as it is, it, you know, focuses on something very accurate about news media. Geraldo Rivera back in the day did a super salacious interview with Charles Manson. And he's, you know, the questions he was asking are so, it's like, so when you sent them out to kill, did you not know there was something wrong with that? Are you going to sit there right now and tell me that you didn't know? Like, it's what the fuck is this? What am I watching? It's him yelling at Charles Manson, and Manson kind of laughing at him and laughing at the whole situation. He's just happy to be out of his cell and getting catered food.
Yeah, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, so Robert Downey Jr.'s character in Natural Born Killers, who's going to be interviewing these people, it plays Australian Geraldo Rivera. And that should be a part that you would be particularly irked by, because he does his caricature of an Australian accent through the whole fucking movie.
Oh, great.
It's worth it. I'm Wayne Gale. Wayne Gale. He keeps yelling his own name to promote himself. Fuck. It's, yeah. And that's when Robert Downey Jr. tragically hadn't gotten over the, you know, crippling drug and alcohol abuse yet. So he was out there, man.
Wayne Gale.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and it was full on nasally Sydney. It was great.
Wayne Gale, mate.
One more time.
Fucking hell.
What you getting at with the book script? Spit that shit out, man!
It's a little fucking. It's the Alex Jones smile at the end that fucking does it for me. You know the one right there. Are you trying to have sex with me?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's fucking. It's that same. It all started with a smile. That goddamn smile.
Put those Noir Bar donations back on. Whew. Good times. Okay, so fine. Fine, chat. I'll go do it. I'll make some Wayne Gale donation clips. You don't have to stop pressuring me, damn it. I'll do it.
No one's pressuring you.
I will not have you apologizing for them far. It's fine. I'll do it.
Okay.
They've made my bed, but damn it, I'll lie in it.
Jerry Rivers is still.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Thank you, Francis Ford Coppola. Right, for the $3. Oh, that Brando, did I tell you about the time I made Apocalypse Now and things are already going to the 10th level of hell and Brando shows up to act and he's drunk, unshaven, and wasting my time? Fuck it, where's that stuff? Okay, I'm confused, but thank you.
Oh god, I just thought of a hellish fusion.
Hellish one?
Yeah, Francis Ford Copper Cab.
Oh no. Why would you speak such a cursed thing, Sam?
You got Polly to watch 72 episodes of fucking Chris Chan documentary for. I don't want to hear shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
It warms my heart that Green Badger Outdoors and I was there when the shit went down in Grenada. That's his best line in the whole film. Because it makes no sense. One of his producers is standing behind the camera going blah, blah, blah. Like, shut up, Wayne. He's yelling at a mass murderer, played by Woody Harrelson, Mickey. Because I know what the shit is like. I was there. I was in Grenada. I was there when the shit went down in Grenada. He's trying to sound like, Ernest Hemingway. He's out there living his art in the shit, in the deep part of the pool, right? He's not afraid to go to where the news is, even if it's a fucking war zone. That's all bullshit.
He's the Anderson Cooper of that era.
Right. No danger whatsoever. But, I'm fine with pretending there was. I imagine it's like, I don't know. Oh, you know what it's like? What was the toothless guy with the fucking Indian drum he bought off of Amazon that was fucking with the Covington Catholic kids? What was that fucker's name?
Oh, Nate something or other.
Yeah, it's like that guy claimed to be a Vietnam War vet. He never left the United States. He was an electronics repairman, and the electronics he repaired weren't fucking avionics. They were refrigerators and shit. And he went AWOL like 4 times. And not because he was trying to escape the horrors of the Vietnam War, yo. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. He already was out of the place. He was just drunk and went on a bender and didn't come back. That was his AWOL.
You can't do it to me, man. I can't go back. The bridges, they keep me up at night.
The compressors,
the humming.
They won't stop clicking. Yeah, exactly.
It's the humming.
You'd seen what I'd seen.
The amount of different stories that guy told about the why he was drumming. He was drumming to protest the kids. He was drumming to, it was medicine. It was medicine to bring a calming atmosphere, because you had the Hebrew Israelite nut bars yelling that the Covington Catholic kids are going to be a bunch of school shooters. Nobody ever talks about the Hebrew Israelite cultists over there who were inciting the whole fucking thing. And then he walks up with his little store-bought drum that you get from like CherokeeLikeMe.com,
Oh, Elizabeth Warren's site, yeah.
Yeah. It's. Do you want an authentic feather headdress? It's like, yeah, but it's made out of plastic, and those are pigeon feathers. Shut up. Right.
They call me man who walk with coup.
Yeah. The thing that kills me, of the worst thing of all, is it comes back to the media. Because, okay, this guy fucks around and does some dumb shit. Okay. Lots of people do dumb shit every fucking day. Most of them don't have a camera put in front of them and lauded as fucking heroes. It's a particular group of people who did that, and that would be the fucking news entertainers, of course, in the same way that they never bothered to look at any of the footage. Everybody knows about that part of it, and infamously so, and rightly so. These assholes made such an embarrassment of their entire profession, really.
Well, they would have.
God, that was loud. Okay, Sam, you succeeded in scaring the shit out of me. Well done.
You gonna catch that?
Yeah, how's it feel?
Not good.
Right, hold on a minute. I'll update the freaking page. Sorry, talk amongst yourselves while I refresh this freaking page, would you?
They could have looked into it, and where was Nathan Phillips? That's it. Where was he the day before? Did they even bother to look? Because it was well known. He had publicized it on his social media shit. Like, and when I say shit, like meaning like his Instagram and his Twitter that he doesn't run because the toothless fool doesn't know how to. The idiots that were with him were promoting it. He was down at the Basilica of the National Shrine of the Immaculate Conception. He's an anti-Catholic activist.
Right.
He was down at the largest Catholic church in the United States protesting the day before. The Basilica is a big church in Washington, D.C. He tried walking in and protesting in the middle of Mass. Security showed up, police showed up because the security wouldn't let him in. I mean, how do you not get let into a mega church? Not a mega church, but like a massive cathedral. Well, you walk up with a drum with an entire posse of supporters thumping away. So then where did he go the next day? Down to where he knew a bunch of Catholics were going to be. At the March for Life. Did they bother to look into this or ask him about it? No.
No, because that would be an inconvenient truth.
You know who the first person I found out about the footage doesn't show what they're claiming it shows? It was Satsu.
That does. I think it was the same for me, actually.
That's how on the ball that cat was. That's how on the ball everybody online, but especially Satsu, to his credit, was. Professional journalists and so-called researchers didn't bother to do what took Satsu 20 minutes. Fuck.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Oh, here we go. I've got it.
All right.
All right. Thank you, National Captain Picard Day, for the $3. Natural Born Killers gets brought up, and no one mentions Rodney Dangerfield, scary as all hell's Mallory's dad, or Juliette Lewis looking ultra hot.
All right. Juliette Lewis is Mallory. What happened to her? Is she still acting?
No idea.
She was great in that movie. They needed an eccentric actress, and she fucking pulled it off. Oliver Stone rarely misses with his casting, man. Just typing something out. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. Tapped my finger on my previous comment. The entirety of 2020 was a psyop. The whole year.
Oh, true. True. Well, the 4 years prior were it's full of psyops, as well as a sort of meta psyop.
How about we move on? Just
you want to move back to Nathan Phillips?
No, I'm just saying, how about we move on from this whole topic in general?
All right.
Oh, fair enough.
Let's listen to Australian Wayne Gale.
Was massacring all those people worth being separated from your love for the rest of your life.
You mean, was an instant of my purity worth a lifetime of your lies, Wayne?
Please explain to me, where's the purity that you couldn't live without in the 52 people who are no longer on this planet because they met you and Mallory? What's that fucking purity?
What?
How did you do it?
You'll never understand, Wayne. You and me, we're not even the same species. I used to be you, then I evolved. From where you're standing, you're a man. From where I'm standing, you're an ape. You're not even an ape, you're a media person. Media is like the weather on
Yeah,
the man.
people have called this the most expensive student film ever made. Yeah.
Yeah, this looks like it.
Yeah, it's like, let's get experimental and do different things.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
It's fucking great stuff.
Well timed.
Kathy Griffin's bikini body, thank you. Ooh. Thank you for the 350. And with that name, you have competition for a scarier, sadder woman than Lindsay Ellis and her mugshot.
I may not be double
Okay, there's the
rapping,
mugshot.
but
That's so fucked. It's not fucked, it's hilarious.
Why? I say, why Bob?
Are you done? Right. Then let's cut the BS and get real. Why this purity that you feel about killing? Why, for Christ's sake, why? Don't lie to me!
I guess, Wayne,
this-
you gotta hold that old shotgun in your hand, and it becomes clear like it did for me the first time. That's when I realized
it's worth watching. Just like, why is he doing that? Like, why is Robert Downey Jr. He's like, why? Don't you lie to me! Why? That's what Geraldo Rivera was doing to Charles Manson. He's screaming at him to get him to say stuff, attempting to prompt him.
Rile him up.
Yeah, get a rise out of him. This is Charles Manson, after all. He's got to say something fucking crazy. All I got to do is turn the crank enough, and eventually he's going to say something that's going to become a soundbite that is going to be used. Remember, this is the guy who broadcasted opening Al Capone's safe or vaults live for nothing.
It's the quintessential sleazy journalist, right?
Absolutely. And that's what makes this parody of him, played by Robert Downey Jr., my favorite character he's ever played, because it's the whole movie's over the top, and one of the most over the top characters is easily Robert Downey Jr.'s version of Geraldo Rivera. You know, I like mocking news entertainers, and this is one of the most high profile mockeries that's ever happened. I mean, you don't think that's Anderson Cooper just presented more mildly? You know what I mean? Tell me the truth. Don't you lie to me. Yeah.
I'm more just stuck on the accent. Just trying to like figure out how the fuck he came down to that.
It is kind of tragic, isn't it?
And you know who else is in that movie? Tom Sizemore. Playing a police detective.
He's not typecast.
Yeah,
he chooses his roles.
Right. I think you'd actually get a kick out of his character in it, because we've watched a bunch of police procedural documentaries where, especially FBI, where they're very self-promoting. We're talking about here's what we did, and my group is so good at what we do, and we relentlessly day and night track this serial killer, and we were going to find him. And then one day his brother called up and told us who he was and where to get him.
An otter is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
I didn't start late today. I started right when I meant to. Gamer Feline, thank you for the 850. Good to know avionics has entered your vocabulary, but a fridge doesn't count. Avionics are solely aircraft mission systems. A fridge is not mission critical, and a pilot whining won't change that. Were pilots whining that they wanted little mini fridges instead of ejector thrusters under their seat?
What else are they going to do with their afternoons?
Who, the pilots or the Nathan Phillips of the world?
Yeah,
Yes.
Both.
Both, yeah. You know what? That's actually a question I have. And since we're not in voice chat, Valine's going to have to be brief.
Yeah, this wasn't planned out or anything.
What, out of curiosity, is it that makes an ejector seat go off? Is it air pressure? Is it explosives? What the fuck? What launches the thing?
As they say in Venezuela, porque no los dos?
The power of hijo puta? What? I don't...
Porque no los dos? Why not both? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, my transcripts say I have a second language skill set in Spanish. That doesn't mean I actually can speak it.
Neither can I.
I'm not either, and yet somehow I know what the fuck that means. Thanks, taco commercials. That is actually where I know that phrase from. Ironically.
For real?
Yeah.
I am agog. I am aghast.
Yeah, it's like this taco. That's like you want to stay whatever the fuck, right? Like they argue about two things, and it's like, okay, los dos. Da 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 da. That's the ad. That's the whole fucking ad. It's for taco shells.
Oh, Christ.
Wow.
It's the only reason I know that phrase.
Oh, for me, it was just trying to get a set of Venezuelan memes up back when they were having their issues over there.
I forget. I know I asked, but I forget. Did you get to go to a Taco Bell when you were here?
I did get Taco Bell. My reaction. I did post my reaction to Twitter as well. Just it's certainly a taco. That's all I really have to say about it.
What'd you get? A hard shell, soft shell?
Hard shell.
Hard shell? Okay. I'm a soft shell man myself.
But I don't mind one way or the other. It's just, it's just okay. Get a hard shell, fine. Again, it was just a taco. It was just okay.
Oh yeah, you've heard my opinion. It's junk food. I love it, but I'm not under the impression that it's, nutrition or sustenance.
Yeah, would I ever get it again? Probably not. But if you gave it to me, it's just like, here, eat this. I wouldn't really complain. It's just one of those sorts of things, right? I'm like,
You weren't around for the 10 for 10 deal. 10 tacos for $10.
No, but I would not take that deal.
I sure as hell did.
How the fuck would I be eating 10 tacos?
Because it was literally cheaper than ramen, and I was in grad school and had no money.
Why you gotta call them out like that, fuck? Jeez.
Yeah. Do you know what a
My
breakfast
immediate thought
taco
goes
is?
to, like,
A taco you didn't eat for dinner last night.
Well, my immediate thought goes to, like, okay, how am I reheating that shit?
I'm sorry, what was that for?
Well, because my immediate thought goes to how am I reheating that shit? But then again, you guys have toaster ovens, so I guess it's not that big of a problem.
You don't reheat a breakfast taco? What the hell?
Yeah.
It's like the Chinese special. Last night fried rice.
Yeah, you reheat it.
You don't reheat rice? What the fuck?
Yes! I don't see the problem here.
Frank caps it with a 5-hour plus. Yeah, that's destination ahead, man. All right, so Gamer Blade.
What do you mean you don't reheat the rice?
It's a really bad idea to reheat rice.
No?
E. coli.
Well, there's a pretty solid
I've
answer.
never had
that
an
was,
issue doing that.
I am going to ask Valine for written responses to questions from now on. Well, no, listen to this. Polydub. It's a combination of CADs and PACs, cartridge-activated devices and propellant-activated devices for fire and speed. Chemical reaction of the forwarding type. So it's like, if I want to know more, I can go ahead and take those acronyms and descriptions and go find out more. That was concise and helpful. Unlike when she tries to verbally explain.
I'm just delighted at the prospect of, there being explosives under a pilot's asshole. Fuck those guys.
That's what did make me think of it originally. It's like, are they really just sitting on top of explosives? And I realize it's more sophisticated than simply explosives, but I'm just wondering, like, of what variety? Because if you want to look at it that way, when you're in one of the former space shuttles, for example, you're sitting on top of a couple, good God, thousands upon thousands of pounds of solid rocket fuel. Okay, guys, light it up. I'm ready.
A bomb.
Yeah.
You know when we get a man into space, we stick a bomb right up his arsehole.
Well, behind it anyway. And then we light the fuse and provide only one means for the expanding gases to escape. It makes the shuttle go up. And that's about the detail of the entire North Korean rocket program.
They're not just riding fireworks into space?
That reminds me of this story. I don't know if you guys remember a few years back. There was a guy who strapped like a shitload of fireworks to a wooden chair, and he thought he was going to get into fucking orbit that way.
Oh yeah!
Yeah,
oh my God!
Yeah.
Seeing him crash in the background with a little puff of smoke like Wile E. Coyote off a cliff.
Fucking did me. It was terrible. The guy died.
Yeah, man died.
Yeah, right.
I fucking pissed
someone
myself
died,
laughing.
But we all laughed.
I pissed myself. I really did.
It couldn't have happened in a more funny but
In a
less funny
funnier
way.
way.
Yeah, because it's like I saw him take off, and then poof, and I saw in the background the image or the video wasn't particularly big on my screen, and I was watching with somebody. Said, "Wait, was that him landing in the background?" Like I didn't know right away. It's like, yeah, like holy shit. He's dead. And it's like, oh, fuck, of course he's dead. I'm like, well, shit, man, you didn't tell me he died.
Oh, God, it was so funny. There were nearly 2 dead people that day. Fucking hell.
Oh, my God.
I mean, that thing, this little, whatever, rocket box, could have easily landed off camera. But it had to land within the camera frame range, for God's sake. I mean, and he died off camera. It's like, no, you see him land, and he became as flat as he thought the Earth was.
He was renamed Pat.
Whew. Okay, stop it. I gotta stop using a browser that's so secure. It actually just breaks every website I go to. But it is secure.
Isn't that just depressing, though?
Yeah, because it tells you about the invasiveness of the scripts that are running on each and every website that you go to.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion.
Amen.
Okay. IT man confirms. Okay, so, Far.
Yes.
Being the closest thing to a lady here, you're going
Yes.
to...
Thanks.
That was biting.
Fucking hell. What did I do to deserve that?
72 episodes. That's what you did.
Besides that,
I didn't.
what did I do?
I could have went my whole life without knowing what a blue spike was. Now I know. Thanks.
And you're better off for it.
I'm not going to ask. I have learned my lesson.
And what did Chris Chan call it? Reconstitution, recapitulation. What do you call it?
Recycling.
Recycling. That's great. Yeah. See, I didn't even know that anybody would have ever even considered such a thing. I certainly didn't. I did.
Oh, the prospect alone. Wow.
Yeah, it's what you think it is, Sam.
No. Yeah.
There's only so much
You'll
pressure
never look
bodily
at Orange
fluid to
Fanta
go
the
around.
same.
Yeah, Orange Fanta of all things. That's right. Forgot about that.
I'm liking this conversation less and less as it progresses.
I wouldn't imagine why.
Orange
But Far,
Fanta.
ladies' choice. What would you like to branch off into now?
You're calling me a lady now. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, them's was jokes.
Mm-hmm.
A married
A
lady.
Right.
cheeky sting, a bob, if you will.
Yeah. We have a WikiHow quiz delivered by you, so you already know what it is. We've got a few news stories that we could cover. We have, talk about.
Yeah, like we're a news channel or some shit, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, good night, Rotten Corpse.
Oh, hey, Rotten Corpse, have a good night. Watch out for the Noir City Police. They're a corrupt bunch. And the reason we're still here is the generous donations that we use to pay them miserable bastards off. Okay, so random news stories or the WikiHow quiz. We also have a couple of lists that we could go through for some good lulls. And then finally, Zillow homes. Where would you like to start?
How about we clear some articles away?
Yeah, all right. That's not a bad idea. Boom. Show you something that I found the other day first that you probably remember. I had completely forgotten was a thing. Fuck. Where is it?
Be in one of those myriads of tabs.
Oh, man. Don't even get me started. I mean, there's not that many. There's like, what, 25? It's just takes a while.
So, I'm hung up on whether or not myriads is an acceptable super plural.
Myriads? No, I'm going to say no.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. Ah, fuck it. I'll keep looking for it and find it later. It was something that you had pulled up on wish.com. And it was like a year or more ago.
Oh.
And it sent me a copy of it. And I'm like, oh my God, I totally forgot that was a thing. I'll look for it in the background and find it later. So you want to clear some articles, huh? Well,
yeah.
Good. Going with that. Let's see. Oh. Sec. I'm disorganized today. Evolve Potato, thank you for $3 and the Weibo legs. What are you complaining about, Polly? 72 episodes of the Chris Chan documentary sounds fun. Plus, doing it with friends so you can poke fun at him is even better. Well, I hear you. And the only reason I was able to watch is because I was watching with Far. And I told her that at the time. What baffles me, and baffle is the correct word here, I am lost as to how Far watched most of it by herself and then came back and watched it with me again. And then prepping for a stream that she went on, fast watched the whole thing again. That confuses the shit out of me.
Well, to be fair, I had it at like 2 times speed.
So Chris Chan's degeneracy coming at you at 70 miles an hour.
Not just that though, but when I originally watched it, it did not have 70 parts. It had like what, 20, maybe.
Really?
Yeah, no, it did not have that many when I first watched the whole thing.
God, I'm reminded of Eminem lyrics now.
That's why, like, when I started watching it, going, hey, we should watch this, I didn't realize it was going to go into the 70s.
Right.
I didn't actually realize that it was going to go on for that fucking long.
Like the Vietnam War.
Like, if I had known that, I would have been a little bit more... I probably would have been a bit more hesitant. Because, like, oh, that's a long run.
Yeah.
Right? But the fact that it's, like, I didn't know that, though, and I really want to stress that with this,
I really feel the need to stress that.
Well, because it's a fair point, though.
Oh,
here
it
I'm
is.
thinking it's going to be, like, not stretch on for 70 fucking parts.
I hear you. I found the thing far. I totally... There it is.
Ah, yes! Yep.
They're selling the classic on Wish.com.
Wait, so is
Classic.
this dress blue with red stripes?
Or red with blue stripes.
I mean, it's one thing to sell the classic. It's another thing as a dress, which is, a little bit of an inside joke in and of itself. But then it's got the Sonichu medallion is just priceless. Wow.
Yeah. And then the price that they're selling it for, too, is just...
Yep, $46.45.
That's about right.
For God's
That's
sake.
about fucking right, honestly. Do I need to play that again?
Yeah, go ahead.
You ever look at a baby and you're like, F yeah, not anymore.
Thank you, Dollar Dudes is good news for the $7. Wait, you are denying my request for a commission of Movie Bob having a heart attack after jerking off to Murray? Well, what am I going to jerk off to? I mean, I can only jack it to the Dreamers 500 times and or in the NC-17 cut. Why is this coming back?
In my sleep-deprived state, that made perfect sense.
Well, I'm glad it made sense to fucking someone. Yeah. I am denying that request for a commission. Fucking hell. That's a definite no. Think of something else. Please, for the love of God.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Go ahead and let dignity get in your way. It's fine.
Yeah.
I did that
Look,
once.
I have some dignity. Not a lot of it, but some.
And that is why you're the closest thing to a lady on this show.
Yeah. Well, that's not a bad explanation, actually.
Thanks, Sam.
It was a compliment.
Of
sort
sorts. Yeah.
I really appreciate that.
There's Serpent 21. Nice. All right, let's boom. There we go. 70 to 80 person bar fight ends in a gun arrest.
Whoa.
Now.
That's a lot of people.
Uh-huh. I don't... I would say anything past 12 becomes a brawl, not a fight.
Well, what's 70 to 80? I think that's a bit beyond a brawl. I think that's a riot.
Edging on riot. Yes.
That's a brouhaha.
Or as the British might say, those are troubles.
Steady on.
In Newton Falls, Ohio, further cementing my belief that Ohio is the actual armpit of America,
Falls.
not New Jersey.
That's brilliant. Newton Falls. Excellent.
Oh, I didn't even clue into that. That's hilarious. Good eye, Sam.
It's the next town over from Apple Drop.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Police were called to a bar fight early Sunday with 70 to 80 people in Trumbull County that involved a gun.
Just a single gun?
Yes, just one. That's
just one gun.
That's the
amongst like 70 to 80 people. Only one of them had a gun. I'm impressed.
And it's like,
had
did someone get shot? No. Well, what the fuck?
So What, were they just arrested because they happened to be the only one with a gun? What about the other,
I'm not certain, because I haven't read through the
69
entirety
to,
of the story, but what I'm
79
saying...
people.
I don't know about the 69 to 79 other people, but at least one person lacked conviction. You had a gun. Okay? You won.
Could have ended this.
Yeah, you've already won, but you didn't have the conviction to follow through, sir or ma'am.
You had the potential to reduce this brouhaha into a kerfuffle. Somebody clip that. I kind of want that for me.
When police arrived at Faces Lounge in Newton Falls about 2:30 a.m., a bouncer had a suspect pinned to the ground. Police immediately moved to arrest the suspect. Sounds like the police to me. Wait a minute. The situation has been, contained and fine. Let's get in there. Oh, what? The situation isn't under control? Well, let's stand back, heavily armored and armed, and just, wait. I'm not referring to any specific incidents. Don't read into that.
No.
Mm-hmm. When police interviewed a witness said the suspect had been at the bar earlier. Later, he returned and reportedly was looking for a gun he left at the bar.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, Polly, you of all the people would not make fun of that.
What do you mean, me of all people? I've never left a gun anywhere, much less a bar.
You of all the people. You're not
making all right.
Come on, man. I'm knackered and I'm still cracking them out.
Police identified the suspect as Jabril Allen. As Allen was looking for the gun, he entered the restricted area in the bar, according to the report. Police say an unknown man approached Allen and struck him, screaming, quote, "You ain't bringing no gun in here."
Well, you already did. He's just trying to get it back.
That's right. I'm trying to leave with my gun.
Wow, what the hell?
A fight then broke out, during which the bouncer tackled Allen to the ground. Reports say multiple people tried to break up the fight prior to the altercation. Oh, man. See? Could have went all the way, de-escalated from a brouhaha to a kerfuffle to an altercation, perhaps even to a minor incident.
You missed out for a car.
Prior to the altercation, a patron reported finding a gun in the men's restroom, at which point the owner of the bar took the gun and placed it in the back room. Allen is charged with having a weapons on disability.
What?
He's charged with having weapons on disability, like disability payments from the government or from insurance?
Is that a thing?
I don't know. First I've ever heard of it that I know of.
Yeah, that's...
Of all the people that should have a force multiplier, you'd think the disabled should be up there, right?
Yeah, if I was in a wheelchair, I'd be armed as fuck.
Gun on every spoke of the wheel.
I fucking would. I'd be a rolling tank dude. It's been
gun on every spark of the wheel.
You're in a wheelchair, so you're not doing a lot of walking. You'd be armed as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Sam! Control yourself!
Control yourself. I mean, for real though, wouldn't you want to be?
Absolutely.
A bunch of hooligans come up to you and they're on some, hey, Ironsides, where are you going? Is it wherever the fuck I want to? Yeah.
I have some brass knuckles and an ejector seat. Yeah, my legs don't work no more, but I can catch you from across the room, motherfucker.
Just in case I run out of ammunition and ejector seat, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, my legs don't work, but I'll be far away from the place at the time.
Yeah. Then I'll call someone for help. It's fine. Yeah, I ejected myself out of the seat again. Can you come pick me up?
Mom, I'm scared.
According to Newton Falls Municipal Court, his charges were merged into one case and his bond was set at $20,000. He's due back in court on Thursday. Why was it in multiple cases at all? For the fight and then for the firearm separately? And they put them in separate cases, but it's one dude. Why would they have at one I don't get it at all.
Look, Hammer brings up a point of like maybe it's a mental disability.
Noelle Haynes
Or
ain't
something?
doing her job. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, thinking about it, yeah, if it's mental disability, yeah.
Yeah, on disability though, having weapons while disabled would be, do you think, the way they'd say it?
Yeah, but that still brings up the question of if you're in a wheelchair though, right? Because that could mean all sorts of things.
Wait, I mean, possession of a defaced firearm, so, serial was scratched, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Round off, yeah.
Whether it was successful or not, it's still a charge. Hold on. It doesn't say he's in a wheelchair. Where are you guys getting that?
No,
but
the joke.
living.
Right.
Yeah, no, the jokes that we're having, it's like, what kind of disability does the guy actually have, right?
Well, let's look into this. I mean, I'm curious.
It's just, yeah, well, I'm curious as well. It's just, when you say having weapons on disability, it's like, disability implies so many different things.
The disability benefits, presumably, so it'd be what, like some
Yeah.
sort of contingency of his benefits agreement or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Crosshair Fighter, sweet. I hardly ever catch anything live. Howdy, everyone. Well, howdy. Glad you did
hello.
catch it live. I enjoy when people get to see streams that they only watch after the fact live for once. Good. Come in, grab a seat, and get a drink. Now let's find out what weapons on disability is. No, okay, you know what? Before we go into that, let me point out one thing. Let's say, just for the sake of argument, that I had some kind of disability, and I had left my firearm with the serial scratched off at a bar. When I went back to reacquire it, I'd leave my fucking weed at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This keeps coming up, doesn't it, Polly?
I'm just
It's
saying.
like-
I'm not trying to sound like a know-it-all. I really would leave my fucking weed at home.
I think most people would, honestly. Because that
This shit
just seems
keeps
like a bad
coming up.
idea.
I don't know how many times I got to tell these people that aren't listening to the show, and probably never will. But if you're driving with a broken taillight, don't have a fucking open case in the back seat. Fuck.
I actually caught a ticket for driving with alcohol in the car. It was
alcohol in the car.
It was unopened.
Right.
Oh, so what are you supposed to do to transport your alcohol?
It has to be in the trunk, I was told. And I'm like, you can't be serious. Like, okay, Sam, you live in France, far. You live in Australia. See, I live in Freedom Land. That's weird to me.
No, that's weird to me too.
Okay, good.
I don't think that's
Yeah,
a
weird to
thing.
me. Weird to me at all.
I don't think that's a thing here.
We have open container laws, which
Sure,
is pretty much
yeah.
the same as Freedom Land, right?
Yeah, of course. I understand the open container laws, and agree with them under most circumstances, unless they're applied with abuse. But that's a general statement for every law, if you know what I mean. There's nothing fresh there. And that I was surprised that Australia would have, when you said like, no, it's here like that too. And it's like, yeah, I picture people strap their goon bags up to keep them safe when they're driving. Like
Yeah, like I've never seen yeah, sure, people put it in the trunk, sure, but that's usually if it's like just these big fuck off like cartons of beer or shit like that, you know?
Yeah, and
so it's like it'd be more of a hassle to put it in the back seat than just put it in the trunk. Like if it's just smaller things though, like
it had long passed the point of me seeming like a threat or anything like that. This was not in the first few moments of him walking up to the car asking for license registration. Right? That had already happened and gone by. And he says, he said, what is that over on the driver's side floor? And I'm like, I said, it's a bottle of bourbon. And it was in a bag. That's why he was asking, what is that? Do you know what I mean? It was in the brown paper bag that it was bought in. And it was a full-size bottle. It wasn't some...
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Oh, let that reload. Holy shit. Thank Streamlabs, thank you very much. Thank you, Surfant21, for the $3. Okay, oh god. Alright, okay, how about this? Far more reasonable and acceptable. We'll see about that. A commission of Bright from Mobile Suit Gundam slapping movie Bob. Bright's pimp head can cure all, maybe even smug intellectual dishonesty. Give me an estimate. I mean, you've certainly toned it down, so I give you props, but I have no idea who, I have no idea who Bright from Mobile Suit Gundam is. I get, like... Oh, Bright Mobile Suit Gundam.
Polly, didn't you have a Weibo legs to cover from a little earlier on?
Oh crap, did I drop
dreaming?
one? No,
No,
I did, but it was a Vol Potato asking about the 72 episodes, Chris Chan.
Oh, right, okay. My bad.
No worries.
Yeah, I apologize, chat. I'm a little spaced out. It's been a rough day.
Okay, I see the guy.
Does it look like the kind of guy that would slap the shit out of Movie Bob?
I mean, Moby Blob, I mean, he could, I guess. I mean, it's within the realms of what I'd be willing to do, I guess. It kind of depends on how detailed you want the thing to be.
Do you want it in Bar's typical style there? 721?
Yeah, like if you want it, like, well, I have the like standard, very detailed artwork at $60. So like, if you wanted that, it's like, well, yeah, basic sketch is $12. Again, it really depends on what way you want to go about it.
I don't know. 60 stacks for movie smacks. That sounds fair to me.
Yeah. I wanted slap, not slap.
Apparently, bright slap. So presumably, it's like a meme kind of thing, or
Okay.
take from a show or something. I see this article you've got here, Polly.
I'm just scrolling through and trying to understand it, and it raised a bunch more questions that I have about poor Ohioans, honestly. Interesting. Weapons under disability. I mean, did you get WUDed? I love that, where it's like, having weapons under disability, commonly referred to as WUD. So here we are, and...
Sorry, I caught the AAA earlier. I'm flashbacks to the Sinatra saying "would."
So it's not weapons on disability, but yeah, it was written up by a news entertainer. What do you want? This is a serious offense, 3rd-degree felony. Carries from anywhere from 9 months to 3 years in prison and a $10,000 fine. It's taken particularly seriously by prosecutors. What the hell is a WUD? It's defined under RC 2923.13. It is knowingly acquiring, having, carrying, or using any firearm or dangerous ordinance if any of the following apply. So, okay. In possession of, right? Having, acquiring, trying to acquire, all those versions thereof. If you are a fugitive from justice, if you are under indictment, or has been convicted of a felony or offense, or has been adjudicated as a delinquent child. Okay, so you're not somebody who can legally own one. A person is under indictment for having convicted a felony of a drug offense, either as an adult or juvenile. That's interesting. So if you were 16 and you got busted for weed, yeah, don't get caught with a gun. The person is drug dependent, in danger of drug dependence, or a chronic alcoholic. How the fuck does a court of reasonable competency determine that you are in danger of drug dependence?
Presumably you consuming or are known to be in regular consumption of narcotics.
I guess.
So you might not actually be dependent on it, but yeah.
That just sounds so broad.
Yeah, you got a coke habit, no guns.
Like, okay, I don't want to see blowheads running around with guns any more than the next guy. I'm just saying.
And they will be running.
You can be in danger of drug dependence from...
coffee.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, dependent on a pharmaceutical that you actually do have a script for.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's not like it gets into detail. But then again, this is this site's summation of this. Maybe it gets into far more detail in the actual.
I would fucking hope it gets into far more detail in the actual thing, right?
Yeah.
And this is just layman's terms of sorts.
And then the part that I think we all assumed it was actually about, a court has deemed the person mentally incompetent, mentally defective, or mentally ill, or subject to hospitalization. Right. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. And it's like, what is dangerous ordinance? Okay. Okay, no, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought it was just dangerous ordinance. No, it's any firearm or dangerous ordinance, and then it lists off things that count as dangerous ordinance, like ballistic knives, zip guns. The one that caught my attention was any firearm, muffler, or suppressor. Are suppressors outright state prohibited in Ohio? I don't know. I didn't think so, because Snodger and I have talked a lot about getting tax stamps for suppressors and whatnot. It's just they're kind of out of our price range. I mean, not the $200 tax stamp, the fucking $1,500 suppressor on top of the $200 tax stamp and the year and a half of waiting. It's almost like they want to de-incentivize you.
Mm-hmm. No, I was seeing one earlier on. For the conditions of what is considered under what it was. If you.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
If a person is or has been committed, so if you've ever, been sectioned, that's it. No firearms for you.
Valine is summing it up the way that I'm taking it, which is they could have just called it felony possession like a normal state. I don't understand why they're going like weapons under disability. Why is that word disability even in there? It doesn't seem particular or peculiar to any aspect other than mentally incompetent, but that's just felony possession. In some way, your possession of that firearm is felonious. In which way? And then they list off the ways. What? Where's the disability come into it except in one aspect? This one.
It's because they're high. It needs to be special. That's it.
I think they're trying to make the allusion to it being you are not able to legally possess a firearm or lawfully and responsibly possess a firearm for these reasons. One of the below reasons. Mental health, or you're a convicted felon, so on and so forth. You're on drugs, therefore you lack the critical reasoning ability to responsibly own a firearm. Maybe that's what they're going for.
Mm-hmm.
We're not saying this person doesn't have the right to own firearms. We're just saying that they're not able to own them.
Right. How many laws on the book? Wouldn't be surprised if no one knows what it is and isn't legal. Yeah. Or isn't illegal, excuse me. I don't know. That...
Just one odd one. Like, just put the whole thing. You got 70 to 80 people fighting, you got one guy with a gun who may and may not be disabled.
There are...
But certainly apparently is not supposed to have a gun, apparently, according to Ohio.
Yeah. They could have called it something else, but I remember watching Nick Rekieta one time talking to a lawyer that he knows in Texas. I forget his name. And they were going back and forth, and they were talking about the obscurity of the language, that terms that have been out of common usage for 200-300 years before America was even remotely a country. And those words are still in common use legally. And the phrase arcane came up. It's like the law is written to be very arcane. And I'm like, that's a fucking perfect description of it. And then Nick Rekieta's older gentleman friend said, yeah, but remember, it was written by lawyers, to be used by lawyers, to be understood by lawyers. And then Rekieta said, to make money off of by lawyers. And then they both laughed.
Paul, did you read your donation?
Sam, I felt a little bit asked, like, did you finish your Brussels sprouts? Feeling a little...
I'm sorry.
No, you're right. Evolve potato. You were overlooked but never forgotten, sir. Thank you for the 350. What indictment? So you lose your right to a firearm before a trial? This law doesn't seem constitutional. I completely agree. You haven't proven anything yet. I am not in essence in the pure conceptual notion. Mark the words, everyone. Mark the words, okay? Conceptually, I'm not opposed to the notion of presenting to a court, to a judge, a public open court, mind you, not a FISA-style closed secret court, evidence that this person should, until such time as their trial is adjudicated, should have their firearms removed from them and have to present just cause. Yeah. Even though it hasn't been determined whether or not they were guilty of the crime in question. The seriousness of the crime, combined with the potential threat as demonstrated by evidence, conceptually, I'm not actually against that idea. Now, that's a far cry from red flag laws. So nobody get your cackles up.
I would, I'd go a little more conservative than you on that. I think entrusted to a third party at most.
Oh, you know what? A point well taken, sir. Yes. Not into gun jail, because the odds of you being able to get your gun back through a bureaucracy that they're not interested in having you have your guns back is next to impossible. Good call.
Precisely.
Point well taken. Yeah. To a third party, to a trust, to like a legal trust, I mean, to any number of different options that should be available to the individual, but not in your possession. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, shacked up in a gun locker, locked away with locked up by key, and the key handed over to a third party.
Thank you, BG.
Who does have?
Yeah, locked up in such a way that you don't personally have access to it. Yeah, sure. Ty Beard, that's right. That's who it was. Thank you. The gentleman that Nick Rekieta was talking to when they were saying that back and forth. I had learned so much about why lawyers are hated, and it's a good thing that Nick Rekieta is a, generally speaking, easygoing guy, that he can laugh at himself. You know what I mean? Because lawyer jokes are constantly coming up and whatnot, and he understands it and can laugh at it, and both those two pointing that out, it's like, yeah, it's almost like the system was written by lawyers for the exclusive use of lawyers, and thus why you have to go to them to even operate within the system. Yeah, it's like they almost gamed the system for their own benefit or something.
It's almost like lawyers have got a racket going. A legal racket.
Right. Which is why Nick Rekieta is known as Nicky Rackets. That's the basis of the joke. Which he's fine with, right? He runs off it, which is hilarious. This is also the guy who, when he had 5 or 6 too many, leaned into the camera and yelled out, and that's why you never fuck with someone who's got free access to the legal system. I was like, holy shit, that is actually one of the most frightening threats that I've heard in a while. Yeah. It explains why the civil court system is absolutely clogged. Because there's people who have brothers and uncles and sisters and friends and fiancés and on, who are civil attorneys. They have free access to the legal system. So why not sue the guy when you slipped 3 blocks away from his house on some ice? If you know what I mean. Why not give it a shot? It won't cost you anything.
Right, it costs you nothing, but that actually, yeah, that's frightening. As somebody who has to keep lawyers on retain.
Laws like that raise a red flag. Jesus, Frank Cap. The thing that I'm always concerned about, though, is I think the same thing that concerns anybody. By the time, let's say what I had suggested was conceptually put forth as, a given fuck it nightmare scenario, a given federal law. Whew. By the time it had gone through the House of Representatives, imagine everything that would be tacked on. First of all, the bill would be about 1,100 pages long. It would include pork barrel payments for things that got absolutely nothing to do with nothing. There would be inclusions on there, restrictions added that nobody intended from the beginning. It would include 5 denouncements, 6 official censures. It would just be a fuckery fest.
Green gunpowder development companies, yeah.
Yeah. Why not have mandatory firearm courses? Okay, first of all, because you don't need a license to exercise any other right that you possess. Natural right that you possess. And all the rights named in the Bill of Rights are natural pre-existing rights. I mean, do you need a license to operate as a journalist? Do you need a license to speak freely? No. It's like, well, you need a license to drive a car, and you don't see automobile operation on the Bill of Rights.
Right.
Which is the point. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, mandatory gun training did become a thing for you to even pass the background check. Let's just say it turned out like that. I don't want the federal government being in charge of the safety program, because it's not like it would be general safe gun handling. It would, oh my God, they'd pull in every fucking, every town for Gun Safety America, every other group would have a say in it, and they'd have all these additions and additional extensions, and it would take them 7 years to even figure out what they wanted to do, and it would cost $8 million just to form the fact-finding committee. No, they can't be trusted with shit like that. That's the fucking problem.
In a sense, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's ridiculously expensive, and it does take a good old period of time, the way we do it here. But all the sort of the licensing side of things is handled by third-party entities, gun clubs, hunting clubs, all that kind of thing. You get your stamp, which is basically the individual person here is not licensed to bear arms as such. It's each individual firearm is licensed to a person, and you go through gun clubs and hunting clubs in order to do that. The government does provide the framework for the licensing and all that kind of thing. But yeah, it's fundamentally people who are trained in the handling of firearms to assess a person's capacity to responsibly own a firearm. So it's not good. It's not great. But it's better than, federal control. To my mind, it's just really expensive.
Yeah, and BG brings up a point, a well taken one. How many classes are offered and where, and how much does the class cost? They'd make every aspect of it prohibitive.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, I'm scheduled to take my gun safety course. When's that happening? I'm scheduled for the fall of 2026.
Yeah.
Far, you're not a gun owner, right?
Yes.
What do you think of the
No.
idea of licensing each gun individually as opposed to licensing the gun owner? I'd like a non-gun owner's thought on that.
I don't know. I don't really know enough. I don't know.
I'm asking for your
But that's my opinion. Like, I genuinely, I don't know. Like,
Well, it is. I don't know is a valid opinion. One not often enough expressed, in my opinion.
Agreed.
I'm going to take your answer as valid and move on.
Yeah, like, I'm not about to talk about something I have no fucking idea about.
Wow, we're talking about some pretty deep law, like in terms of like disability with firearms,
Yeah.
and it's like, yeah, we need a fucking arcane speaking high priest lawyer in here to tell us what the fuck all this stuff's about. The only thing that Sam and I and people in chat were talking about is, yeah, I can see this going very, very wrong. And I'm like, the reason I was asking, just your impression, does it seem like a good idea to license individual guns or individual gun owners? You tell me. I mean, there's no wrong answer. I mean, it's obviously wrong because it's what France does, but it...
Yeah, and as we all know, they have unforgivable experiences daily.
They do. Okay, you know what? I got something completely different to look at.
Okay.
Hold on. There it is. Okay. Oh, here we are.
Okay.
I know, right? Video. Pentagon now investigating video of UFOs flying over Florida. Okay. Now, this is not my usual, I don't know, fare? Let's call it that. F-A-R-E. But this one caught my attention, and I'll show you why.
When it starts playing the X-Files theme?
Well, yeah, I'm not going to click on the picture anymore because that don't do nothing. Let's click on the video, shall we?
All right.
This is the video of the things flying over Florida there. Let's go 1080.
On April 1st.
Yeah, this is... You said you wanted to clear out old tabs.
No, I'm not saying that for like, oh, it's so old. I just mean the date.
Oh!
April 1st.
Gotcha. Missed out on that one.
Yeah, like, that's all I meant by that.
But it's confirmed. If you know what I mean, to be... Okay, I'm not saying it's authentic video and that what is... You know what I mean.
Yeah, well, the alien fish women haven't arrived.
No, there are no alien fish women, at all, but definitely not here.
But yeah, they definitely have not been picked up on camera in their flying machines.
Watch these things do their thing, okay? Okay, so you see the two little
I see it.
dilly doos? Can I watch them?
Uh-huh. Okay.
Are they meteors? No, not doing that. They're not. And it keeps going.
Okay.
They went into the clouds. But there they are.
Uh-huh.
Okay?
Oh, yep. And okay.
What the fuck are those fucking things?
I mean, if it was just the one,
they stopped.
Ball lightning?
And they went up. What the heck? Okay, now they're coming back down.
Okay.
And then back up.
If it was just the one, I'd say like ball lightning, because that shit's weird.
Uh-huh. And then down. No, okay. Gravity was up.
Oh, okay.
It's the man with the firework rocket chair.
It's his ghost coming back to haunt us.
Exactly.
Oh, surely it crashed.
No, it comes back up, doesn't it?
There they are.
There it goes.
I'm willing to, considering the, how close they are together, I'm willing to accept that there's some kind of parallax afoot, that there are not, in fact, two objects there. There's only one, and it's the lens the person is using, or refraction in the atmosphere.
That could be it.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm willing to buy that, but okay, let's say
otherwise it's still weird as shit.
Because it does seem like one crosses over the other. See? It just happened.
Yeah.
It's so, no, not parallax or duplication through some kind of optical effect or whatever. One moved faster than the other there and crossed over its path. See? Up and faster and caught up with it. What the fuck? I'm not making any claims. I have no claims to make. I'm just looking at it going, that's really fucking weird. I'm saving that tab to show some people. Because
yeah,
I got
like
nothing.
that is really super weird. And like they cross over each other a couple of times too, so it's like,
I mean, Rogue Thought, you're not wrong. Blurry video with today's video tech creates blurry conclusions. I hear you. If somebody faked this, I want to know how. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, right?
I thought that was the crash that was happening, but when they stopped and became spheres and there were no longer trails behind them, I was like, okay, what the hell? I wonder if Valine's still here. She's an aeronautical lady. What are your arrow thoughts?
Arrowhead? Could you say that?
Yeah, why not? Hurry up, I gotta catch the arrow gyro to Cyan. I'm glad I'm not the only one that recognizes that. Okay, good. What did Mr. Burns ask for when he pulled into the gas station with his old-timey Model T thing? He wanted half a gallon of kerosene and his tires revulcanized?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I have zero recollection of it.
I mean, Sam, full on and far. He pulls up like with the leather jacket, like the bomber jacket and the riding goggles on. You know what I mean? It's just a priceless fucking moment for Burns, man. And my tires revulcanized. Yeah, okay, so I got nothing. Maybe somebody was just moving a fancy reflector light and doing weird shit on the clouds. If so, I'd like to know how.
Drones.
Yeah, drones? That could be an answer too.
With things that appear to be flaming trails?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Just
some sort of, I don't know, gas canister that fucking reacts with water in the air or some bullshit. I don't know. I am clutching. I am clutching it.
Hey, I'm willing to accept
straws.
any possible, I was going to say plausible, any possible explanation of that, because, yeah, all I got is grasps, so to speak.
No,
Yeah.
I don't know. I
No
don't know.
idea.
Mystic Fox in chat said they do have flying motorcycles for consumers now. Could be a military equivalent. Huh.
Yeah, it still surprises me that, like, okay, maybe there's various types of ways that there's incineration going on and thus flaming coming off of drones. Okay, sure. From the incredibly simple to the very sophisticated and complex. You know, it's electronically controlled from the ground with another remote control, someone standing by who's not piloting the particular drone or whatever, right? Because I still haven't wrapped my head around the way tracer rounds work yet. So
Wait, you know what just occurred to me? You know those jetpack suits where they've got the one on the back and then like two on each arm?
Yeah. The water ones.
Well, there's ones that actually are well, they use jet fuel and it's actual jet engines, right?
Okay.
Maybe one of those test flying that at night, because you know you've seen how they can like twist around in the air and all that kind of shit, right? Maybe something like that. Or Peter says could be computer generated. Yeah.
Yes, full on.
But you know what we can all agree on though? It's not alien fish swimming.
No, that is for
NASA,
certain.
don't get your hopes up.
Yeah, I know they got excited. I know it.
It's alien salamander women.
Aline asked
like the
where
fire.
in Florida. The article specifically says the sky over Florida, Valine. It does. That's the only.
Yeah, that narrows it down.
Right. It just there. Sky over Florida. Now, I have heard some strange place names. That very well could be it.
The sky over Florida. That's just a place in Florida.
Yep.
It's about 30 feet of crick in fucking Florida. Yeah.
Crick. I love it. Far, if I told you that there was a place in Iowa called the Gates of Valhalla, would you believe me?
Yes.
Yeah, I made that up. But
I was about to say, yeah, you've been confused.
But my point, if somebody told me that, I would also believe them. So I don't judge.
Because there's so many weird fucking names.
Absolutely.
Here's a fun one for you. In the Lake District in the UK, there is a series of caves which opens out just outside of. It's not really a mountain; it's just a really large hill. But the entrance cave to the entire system is literally called, and I shit you not, the Devil's Arsehole. I've been in it.
Yeah, you've been in the Devil's Arsehole.
I have.
Lovely, Sam.
I was probably about 12, 13 years old at the time, and yeah, when we got into the little entranceway there, I jumped in and jumped out and jumped in and jumped out and made my friends at the time laugh. It was great.
Oh wait, look, there's a place in Australia called the Useless Loop. I'm willing to believe anything.
What? You mean it's nicknamed that?
No, it's actually named that, Useless Loop.
Yeah, same with the Devil's Arsehole. It's
that's
a
the
listed
actual
historical
name.
site. See, he doesn't trust you. He's Googling.
No, I want to know what the useless loop is, as if chat's not curious too. We got Mystic Fox out there and Peter, and they're all going, what the fuck? Yeah, let's find out. You know, let me tell you a quick story. I'm the bartender. I can spin yarns. What I do while I thoughtfully polish the top of the bar. So I'm down at in archives, and there is the assistant dean of the faculty is there with us, right? And it's because they're the assistant dean for research in the faculty, and that's why they were down there, because it's the first time that anybody from this faculty had gone to that art. Why am I telling you details that don't matter? The point is that there's somebody there that you don't want to look bad in front of. Fair enough? Cool.
Yeah.
Two of us are there. We walk in and they open the archive doors. Now, it always smells like we're like old people in archives. It smells like Bengay and dust. It smells like Nancy Pelosi's cooter.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Lovely. Thanks, Polly.
Oh, okay. No, I was just trying to paint some imagery.
Oh, God, the human Sarlacc pit, yeah.
Yeah. Without the teeth and completely dry.
Oh, no, I'm fairly sure it's got teeth when she loses her dentures. Moving on.
And the biggest reason why is that they fill all the boxes with mothballs. And
I didn't know moths had balls.
Fucking hell, Sam. Fucking
God damn
hell,
it, Sam.
buddy. When we're done here, you're going to bed, man. Like, I'm gonna.
Yeah, no shit.
I fucking am.
You're fucking right, I am. Okay, so because the combination of mothballs and all the desiccants to keep everything from meldowing, because it's papers and paper files and paper files and paper books and so on, because a huge ass fucking warehouse and nothing but paper, most of it unsorted, and God knows what's in there. And what I mean by that is when they're archival boxes from local libraries and stuff, and they're all unindexed, meaning nobody's gone through the bankers boxes, if you know what I mean, the cardboard bankers boxes. There's people will toss a sweater in there. I'm not saying there's body parts. There very well might be at some point, but I haven't found any yet. But I've definitely opened archive boxes and found a fucking lamp, some dude's sweater, personal belongings, weird shit. I opened it one time and there was a phone, a rotary dial phone in a fucking archive box. Why? I don't know.
Why?
I think my guess, and there's this thing that you got to sign when you're going through unindexed archival boxes that says all of the things that you're going to do. And most of them are common sense things, right? If something looks like it belongs in the special collections, and what that means is rare, you know what I mean? You are to go get gloves. And they mean nitrile gloves, if you know what I'm saying, before you handle it. And it's like, yeah, right. If it looks like there's some book from the 1400s in there and nobody knew it was there, you know, don't start spitting on it or whatever. Or putting your greasy fucking disgusting fingers on it. No eating. I'm sure that's not surprising. Don't bring any food or drink in there. No smoking. Fucking sour pusses. I vape in there. I do what I want.
Oh my god.
I do.
Polydub, destroying national treasures through the power of vaping.
We would like to remind all perusers of the archives that there is to be no eating within the unindexed boxes. It may be called Reader's Digest, but it's supposed to be about the information. Thank you.
Do you think archives in America are run by Australians from the East Coast?
No, that's a snotty British librarian.
Yeah, so East Coast Australia. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they are a bunch of criminals.
I had to take it. I had to take the opportunity.
But there is a boilerplate line that ends up in all of these, whatever you want to call it, liability forms or instruction forms. They just say, here, can you sign this? And it's like, yeah, sure. It always says, the discovery of any foreign or embarrassing objects must be immediately reported and blah, 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 and not handled or etc. Foreign or embarrassing.
Huh.
So, if you discover someone's German dildo, you are to report it immediately. It's both.
Oh.
I just got a mental image of an otter running around the archives now going wobbly sausage like that fucking video that Eve sent me once.
When the otters are running on their back legs?
Yes.
It's fucking hilarious, isn't it? It's like when cats run on their back legs. It just looks so funny. Otters are mildly more adroit at it. Yeah. What's the right word? Coordinated, I guess, with doing it, but not by much.
Yeah.
You know, it's. And I asked, what does that mean? And they said, foreign means foreign to the archives. What doesn't belong in the archives? So therefore, the phone, the sweater, the foreign to that place. And I'm like, okay, you could have picked non-archival materials. That would have been much more clear and descriptive. And when they say embarrassing, they're like anything that would be embarrassing to the archives or the people, the donors, the people who donated it to the archives. And by that, they mean personal diaries and stuff like that. But I'm waiting to find someone's German dildo. It's going to happen.
A fucking copy of Razzle that's just someone just left in there.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Sam, you know something I want to go... Sorry, a little tangent here. Far, you'll get a kick out of this too. I think. I hope. The archives that I visited no, that was 2 weeks ago. Fuck, I've got a bad sense of time. I went up to an archives to do this for this research contract that I'm working on. And supposedly they had this material there. And yeah, everything was indexed that I was going through. They didn't. It pissed me off. It was a 4-hour drive one way. Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
I'm like, I had to go ask, where are these materials? And I'd written them all down on a sheet of paper I tore out of my notebook. And they're all listed by an index number. So it's a very long alphanumeric sequence. Like this section, this section, this, like Library of Congress numbers, that kind of
Yeah.
Yeah,
they can be long as fuck.
And they're like, they're in there. And I said, well, that's just it. They're not. I'm in the correct section. They said, well, give us a minute. We'll send somebody in there to look for it. It took about, when they said a minute, I think they meant 45. It's like trying to wait for my streams to start. Everything's multiplied. And eventually they came, and though you hate it when it's like going to a mechanic and it's like, I hear a strange knocking noise. The mechanic's, well, that's not helpful. And then the mechanic listens and goes, well, that's a strange knocking noise. It's like, you motherfucker. You get paid like $120 an hour for that shit. They're not here. And it's like, well, they're there. You just can't find them. And I'm like, okay, I'm willing to accept that. You guys have a system that I'm just not following here, and I'm geographically impaired. So fine. I wait in there for 45 minutes. The person comes in, and they put their hands on their hips, like fists on their hips, and goes, huh, they're not here.
Wow.
Oh, they got the bulge eyes from me. Like, they looked over at me and goes, well, I can't find them. And I'm like, neither can I. Except you fucking drove from your house and are being paid to be here. I drove 4 hours away, and you're getting paid a flat rate whether I came or not, you fuck. Were you guys robbed for useless material from the 1960s? Everyone's so hyped to get their hands on congressional reports from the 60s, fuck. Anyway, you know what they have there in their special collections? And I'm going to fucking make a day trip of it to go see it, because I only found out when I was getting ready to leave. They have 7 leaves from pages from a Gutenberg Bible there in their special collections.
What, really?
Yeah.
Shit.
And that's fucking cool. And it tells you something about the way people roll far. I mean, you've worked in libraries, right? In library sciences and shit. Can you imagine somebody just tearing some pages out of a Gutenberg Bible to have them? Some asshole did that.
Yeah, they certainly fucking did.
Because it's a special collections, you know how it goes, right? It'll be a description of what's on the front, what's on the obverse, its size, its relative quality, if there's any folds, tears, rips, you get the idea, right? It's described, and sharp edges throughout, dog earring on the bottom right-hand corner, and the left...
they get really nutty with the descriptions when you get into shit like that. Like, it's so intense, the amount of descriptiveness they get into, and there's a purpose for it. So you can like look at it and go like, yeah, it has this, that's what it is. But still, it's like they do that for fucking everything.
Yeah, and they were the pages are described, each one as having pattern matching tears down the full length of the left hand side. So yeah, they were torn right out of the book.
Yeah.
All together, like a bunch of them were gripped together, and like pattern matching tears. So when you place one on top of the other, they all look the same. And it's like, fuck, I still want to see them. Like the first movable type print book in Europe. You damn right, I want to see that. That's fucking really cool history. What the fuck?
Who the fuck has pages out of a Bible?
I wonder.
Another good question.
I wonder if they took 2 fishes with their 7 leaves.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know it's 5, but fuck it, I want it to be funny.
Oh wow.
So you want to find out useless loop here?
I do. Australia's Coral Coast. The official useless loop webpage.
You get to the bottom, it just turns you back to the top.
What? They're comedically literalist.
Oh god, it's Australian. They should do this. It's the Australian sense of humor that demands it. All right.
Don't put pale blue text on a white background. I can barely fucking read that. Here. Walking along the pristine beach at Denham.
Denim.
Denham.
Probably Denim.
You will be amazed by the extraordinary view of a white salt mountain at Useless Loop, some 250 kilometres away. The salt mine produces the purest grade salt in the world, whilst not open to the public. Those with a four-wheel drive, 4WD, vehicles can get closer to see this unusual sight. A giant mountain of salt?
I guess?
Whilst, again, in denim, take a closer look around the unusual material used to build the St. Andrew's Church and the old Herlanders restaurant, comprising tiny shells from nearby Shell Beach. These buildings were built by the town's original settlers, stroll along the crisp, clean sand, or swim in the calm water. Okay, where's the loop, though?
It's just a name.
I mean, I guess that's an answer, but I don't like it.
Appointment is immeasurable.
My day is ruined.
You're not
Am I
going
the only one that's hearing Orson Welles?
Say it again, please.
You're not like looking at the email that was on that website. It's like Shark Bay.
Ooh ha ha.
Look.
Oh yeah. sharkbay.westernaustralia.gov.au.
Am I the
Good
only one
email,
hearing
Volley.
Am I the only one hearing this article in the voice of drunk Orson Welles?
Oh, that's priceless. Useless Loop Road is its location. I love it.
It's a roundabout.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you. That's perfect. Keep your fucking Euro ideas out of my freedom land. I like long traffic-filled intersections, thank you.
Oh god, spaghetti junctions every fucking 900 yards down the freeway,
yeah.
Sorry, intersections.
The other side of white meat, okay. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna hop over here, because there was their Wikipedia article. It's just a town located in Henson Sound Bridge and more famous Monkey Mia? Man,
yeah, Monkey Maya.
Monkey Maya. Okay. Useless Loop is a closed company town with 70 employees and their family. I kind of knew company towns were a thing, but I love that not only is it named, but it's got its own page. I love that. Servicing the Solar Salt Operation Shark Bay. Okay. It's a joint venture from 73, which acquired full ownership in 05, incorporated, etc. And it produces 1.4 million tons of salt per year.
The French.
Twitch.
Look at the last bit.
The
first half of Useless Loop's unusual name was bestowed upon it by a French explorer.
Useless? Brother of the more famous Louis de whoever during the whatever expedition. Henry Louis described the area as Useless Harbor because he believed the inviting harbor to be entirely blocked by a sandbar.
Which, you know what? That is entirely a fair assumption to make for the coast of Western Australia. It is fucking deadly if you don't know what you're doing.
There's no deep water ports at all?
Well, it's not that, but there's a lot of one of the most famous stories of like just technically pre-colonial, right? It's like a Dutch ship crashing just on the edge of Western Australia, and them all basically turning into cannibals.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
You told me about this, and then we talked about it a little bit, and we looked it up. I remember that. Yeah.
But the whole reason that it crashed is because that's the coast of Western Australia. We have a lot of just rocks, and it's so easy to crash.
And sandbars, right?
Yes. Yeah. So it's easy to just run aground if you're in a ship and you have no fucking clue what's there.
Huh.
So yeah, completely understandable. He's looking at the coast and going like, "Wow, yeah, sandbars galore, useless loop, haha." Because yeah, usually that'd be a solid guess.
All right, guys.
Once again, it's the French.
Yeah, well, they're to blame for so many things.
Sorry, I'm just still stuck on Monkey Maya. I've got ABBA playing in my head.
And you want to know what they have in Monkey Maya?
I don't even know what Monkey Maya is.
Dolphins.
Well, yeah, I saw
It's
the
a place.
Oh, it's
yeah,
a place.
they have dolphins.
I saw the dolphin when I hovered over it. I thought there was like a species of dolphin because I could see Australians naming a species of dolphin Monkey Maya because.
No, it's a place. You go there for the dolphins.
Oh, okay.
It's what they have.
It's just what they have.
Monkey Mia, here I go again.
Is that how the song goes?
I
don't listen to ABBA. I don't know.
I'm surprised, Polly. I would have thought it would be next in your playlist after Nas.
Yeah, you know who listens to fucking ABBA? My mom. Okay, that's why. That's a reason enough right there. I remember when, speaking of Nas, I remember when my mom called it hippity hoppity. I did. Wow. I know you guys, mom and dad, had me late in life, but son of a bitch. I was just.
All you kids with your newfangled hipping and your hopping.
My mother is, in fact, not from Nashville, for those wondering.
What's wrong with Nashville?
Nothing. My mom's just not from there.
No, but she's indeed from a place, though, where they think it's acceptable to put onions in lasagna.
That is true.
That I'm disgusted and appalled.
You're DePauled.
Appalled.
No, if you're disgusted and appalled, it's DePaul.
No, he's French.
I'm Jean-Paul.
Holy shit. If you haven't already, please hit the like button. Out of niceness, not
at this point,
yeah. Do it on a convention, not because you feel it. Just fucking hit the button. As Megan would say, lightly tap it. People slap that shit all day long. Be gentle. If you want to support the stream and are not financially able to do so or not able to do so right now, that's fine. Feel free to comment below if you're listening in the future. I get a chance to read all the comments and respond to most, or just head on over to Twitter and retweet the tweet that I sent out earlier saying that Noir Bar was opening soon, because all of that helps with the algorithm, damn it. And God knows I need the help.
That it does, and that we do.
But if you are looking to tip the bartender or the furniture that hangs out here, namely Far and Sam, Far has been consistently putting the links up in the description, and they're available below as well. Hold on, I'm just looking for something. It's my stilted talk here.
Oh, God.
Far, Sam, take over.
What?
My fucking cheeks hurt. He called us furniture, Far. Can you believe that?
No, I say it with myself all the time.
Absolutely
Like
believe it.
It's like I'm here like furniture, you know. What?
Oh, I thought it was a sort of a far-fetched allusion to me being a stool.
You're not stooly.
No.
Hot.
We're not. That's Hot's over in location 1. I mean, it's.
You know what I think it is about the telephone that you found in the archives? I think that's you with the time machine, future you going back in time just to fuck with you.
Just putting shit in the boxes to just fuck with you.
Yeah.
Like, you're never gonna find the German dildo though, because he knows. Future you knows that's what you're looking for now. So he's just gonna leave that out. Because it's gonna drive you fucking nuts.
Man, past Polly, I really fucking hate that. I'm gonna go fuck with him.
You know,
put a telephone in a box.
I know a lot of people are not fans of Big Bang Theory. And I, too, am not a big fan of a lot of Big Bang Theory, but every now and then they did crack a joke that was legitimately funny. When they did the flashback episode when Sheldon and... what's the other guy?
Leonard?
That's right, Leonard, thank you. With the roommates, the two main characters, when they first met.
Yeah.
And it was Leonard showing up. I understand you need a roommate. I need a place to live, etc. And Sheldon starts interviewing him to see if he's suitable because of how, full-on Sheldon he is. He says, are you willing to agree to the following conditions? And starts naming them off. And condition 3 was like, if either one of us invents time travel, we both agree that the first location we will visit is right here 5 seconds from now. And Leonard says, okay. And he goes, initial there. And he initials. And then Sheldon starts looking around the room. And then looks back at his pad and goes, well, that's disappointing. And then just continues on.
See, I'd have gone with, well, now I don't know if I can trust you.
Yeah, that they could have extended that joke, right? He very well might have invented time travel in secrecy and, put the contract in amends.
And it's just the Jim Parsons look, he sort of looks off into space or whatever, and he's got the slight scowl on his face. I could picture him doing it. Well, oh, that's a problem. How do I know I can trust you?
Fuck. All right, I need to go refill my drink. Sam, Far. The bar's yours. Don't let anyone steal.
Well, okay.
Quick, someone wake up the
Just
bus
saying that
security
to
ferret.
me?
I'm trusting that you're not going to steal. Yes. Sam, make sure she doesn't steal.
Oh.
She's
Oh,
got
that's
her
not
juice boxes and her tablet. She'll be fine.
For fuck's sake, I'll be right back. Jesus Christ.
What am I, 12? It's like, Jesus, it's like you're my fucking mom. Going like, she'll be fine. Look, she's got her juice boxes. She's got her entertainment.
Yeah, if she gets
she'll be
bored of the
fine.
tablet, I'll put Blue's Clues on. She loves that show.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know where to go from there now.
Oh god.
Oh, let's take a quick look at chat, shall we? Let's see what people are saying.
Fair enough. We've got BG refusing to lie to Polly.
He's not gonna hit that like button. Yep.
Yeah. Are you
Mystic
gonna hit
Fox.
the dislike button then?
Oh well, we don't look at those anymore.
Well, I used to be able to see them, but I guess my little script thing broke, so I have to fix that. 'Cause that annoys me.
Evolved Potato says, I already stole the cash register 5 minutes ago. That's alright. We'll just take the time machine back 6 minutes ago.
Lock it down, super glue it to the bench.
Exactly. We'll take all the... Well, no, we'll leave it there so he can still steal it. We'll just take all the money out.
Did you actually get any cash in? I didn't realize we even kept cash in there.
No, it all ends up in the bag ready to pay off the cops.
Yeah.
Those dirty, rotten, good-for-nothing, corrupt, bent cops.
They make great cocktails, though.
Mort says, quick, while he's gone, are you being held against your will? Do you need rescue?
No,
Well, we're back to
I am
1942.
totally fine. I am
Blink,
not
blink.
blinking rapidly. I am fine. Don't worry about me. Blink, 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 blink.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Shadowclaw, I stole some bottles and sent them to the present.
Oh.
They're worthless now, they'll be worthless then.
Right?
Oh, dear.
Yes, Jesus Christ. You want a juice box, Darth Vader? Well, they're mine. I'm sorry. Do you have anything you want to trade for a juice box?
Oh, for crap. Don't do it. Don't do it. We can't have her leaving that behind as well.
Right! No. Depending on what it is, I won't leave it behind. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Like, what do you have? What do you have to trade? Better be something good. These are my juice boxes, after all.
Well, we are running a bit low on the Chronotic Aero Gel, so if you've got any of that, maybe we could trade some juice boxes for that.
Oh, you'd be fine with that, would you?
Well, for Chronotic Air Gel, yeah. Aerogel, yeah. Like, first of all, it's an ingredient for time travel, and it's aerogel. What's not to love?
Make your own trades.
I have people to do that for me. Namely you.
Your staff. You don't pay me.
We're furniture. We are partners in this venture. So that's what this is. That's what this is.
I'm gonna scoot my furniture self a little bit away from you.
Zombie Teddy, did you all see the underwater volcano off the coast of Easter Island that looks like Sauron? No. No, have you got a link for us there, Teddy?
Darth Mando apparently has the skull of Patrick Stewart from the future.
That's Sir Patrick Stewart to you.
Well, he's dead now. I don't think he really cares. Well, with that skull anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just to freak him out, I'll take it. You got yourself a deal, Darth Mando.
Did she steal Sam?
What?
What?
No, I'm still right here.
No, I said, did she steal?
Oh, no, but she's...
You weren't watching at all, were you?
She's pawning off bar artifacts.
Oh.
Artifacts, if you will.
I'm just making, a trade.
What are you selling the stuff in the bar?
No, I'm selling my juice box. I'm trading juice boxes.
Oh. I thought Far suddenly became an insidiously bright racketeer. I said, don't steal anything. So I find I won't. I'll sell it.
He said I couldn't steal anything. He didn't say I couldn't sell it.
All right. Want to move on here to one of the other things, which is one thing I wanted to do because there's nowhere else I could do this online and have fun with it. So I'm going to do it here. So Sam and Far.
Yes.
But Sam has had to listen to me talk about Michael Mann's book, Heat, 1998 to 2000, 1988 to 2000. Far, stop it. I can hear your eyes rolling from here.
I'm not rolling my eyes. Okay.
This is a book that I've already read it once, and I read it for the storyline, and now I'm reading it again for scenery, imagery, particular word choice, stuff like that, right? And it's written, Sam, how do we describe it? Like placement for scripts. Like if you're reading opening shot, downtown New York.
Stage directions and scene
hot
setting
summer
and all
night,
that, yeah.
that kind of thing. It's stilted. It's really short sentences that just get to the point. If anything, they're overly descriptive because they're just supposed to give an indication to the set designers and whatnot of what the place is supposed to look like, and the actors as well who are reading the script. Right? That's the way this book reads. Which is
that's how I described it. It's written from the perspective of a leprechaun on the character's shoulder.
Yeah. Right. Everything's moving by real fast and there isn't enough time to explain anything but the big stuff. You know what I mean? So and I wouldn't want every book to read like this, but I'm happy that this one does because it's kind of entertaining. And Michael Mann, being a scriptwriter, I'm not surprised when he teamed up with Meg Gardner to write this book, ended up writing it like stage directions. This is the first book he's ever written, and you could totally tell. This is the description of Chris Shaharless, the protagonist of this book, Val Kilmer's character from 1995, Heat. This is a description of him coming into Las Vegas. And I think Sam's going to enjoy the purple prose, and Far's just going to be, what the fuck do you do with your time, Polly?
Well, this.
You ready? Here we go. What chapter is this, just for the fuck of it? Chapter 8, entitled Las Vegas. Chris Shaharless is in town for only 8 hours, but hours in Vegas are like dog years. He powers up to the entrance of Caesar's Palace in a dirty black convertible Corvette. The day is sun-fried. The heat feels eager. Beanies overlay the weed, giving a smooth zoom to the light in the sky and the blood in his veins. He tosses the keys to the parking valet. He has a flight to Chicago in the morning, but today he has a roll of cash ready to lay down. New clothes, a blue silk shirt, fresh haircut, Wayfarers. He snaps them off when he rolls through the doors. Bulletproof. Craps, blackjack, and the sports book. It's a feast. He moves through the shouts, the music, the mechanical chug of the slot machines, the ringing jackpots, quarters sliding into buckets held by dedicated grandmas with cigarettes jammed into the corners of their mouths. Hot women at the roulette wheel, dark and light and magic. He is here, ready to cast a spell and reap the payoff. Presto.
You see, Stephen King? This is how you set the scene.
I don't know what I don't think you'd call that purple prose. I don't know how to describe that, but it's stilted, but it's rich in imagery. Don't tell me you can't see where Christia Hairless is.
It certainly works.
The whole book reads this way, though. It's not, just this one part. Oh my God, I can't believe it sounds like this. And this is why this is important. What does this even matter? It's because this is when he meets his wife. This is back in 1988, when he first meets Charlene, who's played by the woman who went crazy.
Have you any idea how little that narrows it down?
Yeah, that doesn't narrow it down by much, man.
Touche to both of you. She, at the 2016 Women's March, delivered the slam poetry speech, "I'm a Nasty Woman." Ashley Judd. Ashley Judd. This is played by Ashley Judd in 1995 Heat. So it's like a big moment when Christia Hairless meets her, because she becomes like the center of his life and why he does everything from that point on, if you know what I mean, in the movie and then in this book as well. He walks onto the casino floor. He sees her. She's standing beside an older guy at the craps table, amber light overhead, neon and glitter behind her, bright and shadowed. Everything momentarily fades, the incredible buzz, the excitement and possibility. Everything goes soft focus, except for her. Velvet in sunshine, storm in sleekness. She looks up across the table through the cloud, and her gaze flicks him. Lightning. Is this a C-dime novel that you buy at a gas station, or is this just really fun literature? I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm enjoying it, but is this terrible or is this good? I have no idea.
I don't think it's bad.
It evokes all the right sort of mental imagery.
Yeah.
Those last two lines. She looks up across the table through the crowd and her gaze flicks him. Lightning. Yeah. Been there.
Yeah. Oh, good Lord, yes. Yeah, absolutely. It's I do like the I don't know if that's Michael Mann's doing or if that's Meg Garner's doing. I have read a couple of books by her, and she does write stilted or punctuated, I guess would be a better way to say it, when she needs to, but each paragraph ends that way. This is looking at it. It does end that way. He snaps them off when he rolls through the doors. Bulletproof. Here he is, ready to cast a spell and reap the payoff. Presto. She looks up across the table through the crowd. Her gaze flicks him. Lightning. I'm down with that. I'm okay with that style.
It's like a sort of like a Western sort of version of haiku in a weird way.
Yeah, actually.
That's yes.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah, it's a Zane Grey haiku. That's great. Well done, Sam.
Hold on a moment here while I polish my linguistics nails.
My formal education wasn't waste. What do you mean? It's
Son in chat says, yeah, that prose ain't purple, it's ultraviolet. I like his way better.
that's pretty fucking good. Well done, I would say. So, let's move on. Far. Again, ladies' choice. Shall we explore a bizarre house that you and Platty might move into one day? Or should we do the quiz on when will I get a boyfriend? From WikiHow.
You know what? I want you guys to take the quiz.
You want to take the quiz? All right, quiz it is.
Yay!
There it is, chat.
I just love that WikiHow is now doing quizzes, and they're all just the absolute garbage you would expect to come out of WikiHow.
I'm really bad at judging age. Both these two look like they're like 13 or 14.
12.
Yeah, 12, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess, is WikiHow relationships aimed at the MySpace now market?
I honestly, I kind of just assume that all of WikiHow is aimed towards the kind of people you see in this photo, this age range. I kind of just assume that.
All right, Darth Mando, have a good night. Thanks for dropping by.
Yeah, good night.
I never really considered that what age range this stuff was written for. Remember the article on the WikiHow on how to escape from an attic? And it became very clear very quickly that it was assumed that you had been kidnapped by someone who was looking to do you harm, ransom you, or kill you, and they were storing you in the attic.
Yes.
Quite weird.
Yeah, but not yet dismembered you.
That's right.
Right? They're just keeping you up there for safekeeping. But just from everything I've gone through with WikiHow, right? Just all the shit we've seen, I have to assume it's the target audience is either just young people or people that seem to think that WikiHow holds all the answers.
That's a frightening thought that somebody thinks that. But yeah, you'd have to.
Yeah, but you get what I mean. Like it's like, who else?
You know what
Who
this
else?
is? It's the result of a fatherless society.
Oh my god.
Shadow Claws. Someone has to take over the fall of BuzzFeed. That's right. They saw the opportunity and they seized it.
Yeah. WikiHow just knows how to take things by both the hands and go, yes, this is us now.
They seized it in 7 easy to follow steps.
Yes.
And number 3 will shock you. Okay. Ali Rusiano wrote this, and she's a WikiHow staff writer, so clearly her alma mater must be proud of her. Okay.
She knows what she's talking about. She's a WikiHow staff writer.
Let's see if her Ali Rusiano's writing can compare to that of Meg Garner and Michael Mann. You stare longingly.
That's a high standard.
For all we know, she's a professional writer for her.
Right.
Okay, we pretty much know she's not. Just
she's a staff writer. She writes music.
Anyone.
Yeah, but
I'm pretty sure anyone can be a WikiHow staff writer.
And that's what I'm saying. I said professional. Does anyone believe she's getting paid? Come on.
Not for this part.
Right.
All right, here we go. You stare longingly at a couple who walk by, focusing on how they squeeze each other's hands and smile at one another. Is that something you want? Is having a BF even in your future? Answer these questions about your life and past relationships, and it'll predict when you're going to get a boyfriend. Who knows? Maybe your Prince Charming is waiting just around the corner.
Why does it sound like a sales pitch for one of those origami fortune tellers from like middle school?
What, the little 4-corner 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4?
Yeah,
The one thing.
Yeah, the chatterbox.
Yeah, girls were pulled aside in 3rd grade and shown how to fold them damn things, and yeah,
I can still fold one.
Can you?
They're easy. Yeah, no, they're actually quite easy.
You know, it was about 6 months ago that somebody had a fucking piece of string, right? And I tied it in a loop, and I went, cat's cradle.
For fuck's sake.
Okay, would you guys know like how to do the thing?
No, absolutely not.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, did Sam and I just come across as really gay?
To be fair, I only learned how to do it to impress girls.
You remember, somebody asked me, where the hell did you learn how to do that? And I'm like, before the program? It's like a Jason Bourne thing. I don't know. I just before they brought me to the center for training. I have no idea. I actually don't specifically recall. I was really fucking bored though, in case you can't tell. My phone was dead.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're like, doing a fucking cat's cradle. Fucking hell.
You know, for a guy who's not, you're such a fucking zoomer sometimes. Oh man, I was real fucking bored and my phone was dead. I couldn't get on Twitter.
I'll have you fucking know, Samael, that I do not only not have Twitter on my phone, it came force installed as bloatware on my phone, and I tried to remove it, and you can't unless you root the fucking phone, the Android. But I did block it, disable it and block it. That's how little I want Twitter on my fucking phone.
Amen.
Did you say hey man or amen?
Yes.
They're not the same thing. You can't. All right, I believe we're supposed to be doing a quiz here. Okay, look.
Yeah.
No, you have to click the start quiz. That's just all the
I thought it was.
Yeah,
I thought it was all the way at the bottom.
No, that's the dumb thing about
Okay.
about these fucking quiz things. It gives you all the things. This is the
But this is aimed at girls so far. I mean, you're the only one who can take this quiz.
No, we're making up a persona. It's the funnest way of doing it.
All right. So who am I? Or we?
Yeah, well, that's how we learn throughout this quiz.
dare
What's
she?
this individual going to answer?
I wanted that cake.
I see. We are Legion.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Evolved Potato, for the $3. You always come across as really gay, Holly. The cat's cradle thing just adds to the fact.
Well, Evolved Potato, you feel free to throw the factoid that I know how to do cat's cradle into the trivia on my IMDb. I have no shame.
Oh my god! While you're at it, like just come on, add to the Noir Bar listing. It's looking rather thin.
What?
Just say.
Oh, the listing of episodes over on
Yeah.
Bar. Oh, Far. You know.
Why not?
I hear you.
Have some fun with it. Fuck around with it. Who cares? It's IMDb.
Yeah, who takes that shit seriously?
Movie blob.
Yeah. Hold on.
So have you ever been in a relationship? Have they? Has
Sorry,
our
I'm
individual in question?
I'm just trying to get into character. I'm repeating the word dreaming over and over again in my head.
So that's a no.
Say it again.
So that's a no then. This individual has
you
not.
deliberately de-Aussied it.
No, I didn't actually. Holy shit.
You're going to come over here and then go back to visit your parents or talk to them on the phone progressively. And it's like, our little girl's losing her Aussiness.
Yeah, I've already had people comment, like at least one person comment. It's like, oh my god, I can hear the American in your accent. It's like, oh, that's interesting. So it's already happening.
Yeah.
You know, the teenage girl, right? So it's going to have to be the maybe?
I'm not sure if it counted.
Mm-hmm.
It's like some hanging with Leo shit. She's cutting a hole in a changing tent, like viewing him on the beach.
Oh, God.
Have you ever been in a relationship, not a serious one, and I'm happy to keep it that way? What is that? The implication is still going on?
Or it's like you just, I don't know, fucking around, I guess? I don't really know. Like, there's no. That's the problem with it. Like, there's no, just no.
Well, I added him on Snapchat, but he doesn't message me every day.
Yeah, so maybe. I'm not sure if it counted.
The Empire Actual says Android. I went with Apple. It's more stable. I've never had instability with my phone. It's the iCult thing that worries me. It is. A company that views it as par for the course to look up the butt of every single one of their clients. I mean, and it's still possible to get an Android phone for less than $1,000. Try that shit with Apple. For a new one.
Yeah. The last good iPhone was the 5. There, I said it. Screw you, Villain.
Great. Now there's you've created all sorts of.
Now I'm gonna have a
enemies.
bunch of people screaming.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't it delightful?
Have you been in a relationship? So again, I'm not really clear on.
Maybe I'm not sure it counted. Like I think that's the best one to go with. This is how vapid she is.
Okay, so it's an extremely vapid person. So maybe I'm not sure if it counted. That works. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to understand my motivation for. I don't get.
Look, her motivation is she's creepy, but she doesn't know she's creepy.
Are you currently crushing?
She's creepy
on
enough to take a WikiHow quiz.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Are you currently crushing on anyone? You bet. He has the dreamiest eyes. Oh my god.
Oh, we gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go to the dreamy.
Every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Can Can I give you guys a bit of safety advice? Don't ever thumb the hammer on your 1911 with the same hand you're holding the gun with. Use your other thumb. Sure, it slows you down. Sure, it doesn't look as cool. But it stops stupid shit from happening, like, you know, accidental discharges.
Safety first.
Yeah. Now, I admit, if you're holding two 1911s, you don't really have much of a choice. But, you know.
Oh, dear.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I was trying to bring the screen up there, and something's going on with my taskbar. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. Sorry, I was running some chemistry during UFOs. Low resolution is easier to fake for a 4:1 upload. Look at the current movies versus Jurassic Park. Lakeland is also close enough to see NASA launches. Is that where it was taken, that video at Lakeland? I don't know, Lakeland.
Don't know, but maybe.
What's a 4:1 upload? You know what? I think it was a 480 upload, and her phone fought her.
Possible.
You know what I mean?
Could be, yeah.
You know what? It's the blurriness and the pixelization that makes that video interesting. If it was more detailed, you'd probably be able to tell what the problem was, or what was actually going on right away, and the mystery would be ruined.
Agreed.
Now back to the dreamiest of eyes.
That's right. Okay, are you currently crushing on anyone? You bet. He has the dreamiest eyes. I don't know. There are a few people I'm interested in. Yeah, but I can't find time to talk to them.
You're doing this too well.
And no, unless you count celebrity crushes.
These are all equally good answers.
They really
obviously
are.
It's dreamiest eyes, because Sam was getting into character. And involves saying dreamy over and over.
Yeah, but is it peak vapidity? Is that a word, Sam?
Yes.
Is it? Okay.
Well, it should be. People go with vapidness, but it just doesn't have the same punch as vapidity.
No, it doesn't. And it's not nearly as fun to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Rapidity, vapidity. Yeah, it should be vapidity.
Solidity. It goes on.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, English. You know. Yeah. Let me see. Peak vapidity.
I think
he has
I don't
the
know.
dreamiest eyes.
I gotta go with number 2.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a few people I'm interested in.
See what I mean?
That one, really?
Yeah, because it's a few people. It's as
Okay.
broad as possible. There's zero assuredness in anything. No
And
conviction.
she's stalking every single one of them.
And
There's
it's
no accountability, responsibility, or
exactly. All right. And it starts with the ultimate statement of vapidity. I don't know. No offense, Far.
Oh my fucking god.
So that's my argument.
That?
What do you think?
I think we're cynical and jaded, and cynically jaded. So.
Or are we jaded in our cynicism? You tell me.
Yes. Yeah. All of the above. Kind of
Right,
like these
number
answers.
2. Just fuck you. I don't like being called vapid.
Villian says April 1st, 4/1. Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's
Sorry,
sake.
You put the day and the month the wrong way around, Villian. It confused me.
Well,
Go on,
I
say the man on the
gotta
moon
say this.
comment.
Okay, look. 4/1 is as many. It's one more character to write APR1. Why didn't you just... Anyway. Freaking veterans, am I right?
I wouldn't know a thing about them.
The indoctrination is real, yo.
Look, it's so simple. Day, month, year.
It's
Is it
really
so
not that
hard?
complicated. It's really not.
I have a deep respect for people that have entered into service. I do. I sincerely do. But it doesn't mean that I don't want to try fucking with them. Like, I have this desire to walk into the room that Irate Alex is sitting down in and scream out, "On your feet, sailor!"
One thing I
and
knew
just see
for
what
sure
happens.
was this: every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all gonna be better off dead.
I'm waiting to see if Reaper is gonna, start getting drowsy and chat. I waited for that opportunity, but, you know, he's a little too disciplined for that. And as soon as he gets a little drowsy, he's off to bed, right? Other people will just fall asleep and chat. Not naming names, Eve. I was waiting to see him fall asleep and if I could, like, yell into the mic real loud. Like, look alive, soldier! And see what happens.
It's brown time, boys!
Kimberly, thank you for the $9. Greatly appreciate it. And I will never, ever get sick of that fucking donation. It makes me want to go watch Last Man Standing every time. And for those of you who are interested, remember, Far and Sam's donation links are repeatedly being put in chat because Far's on the ball, and they are available in the description below, as well as everybody's social media links, including Far's Twitter for anybody who wants to do an original art commission, whether you need channel art or anything, totally available. And plus, the links down there also have my notification list, and you will find Christoper Walken blasting with a fucking Tommy gun from the same movie, and it's super cool. Anyway, thank you, Valine, for the $9. Greatly appreciated. You can get a brand new iPhone SE for $450. And remember, the bitch fit from the FBI and the Apple encryption. Apple replaced BlackBerry for the government. They'll fuck themselves snooping too much. You raise a fair point that it was an Apple phone that was blocked, but then a third-party person just cracked it for them. Which tells me a lot. Sam, is that particularly surprising to you that it wasn't somebody from the government that cracked it? It was, or from the Department of Justice, rather, that cracked it? It was a third-party person that did?
No, it doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, the digital arms race has been going on in that vein since the fucking 1980s.
Huh. I'd start cracking jokes about the FBI and cybersecurity, but then Robert Hansen would come up, and that's a rabbit hole that we don't want to fall down right now, because we're doing
the Tiger Task Force.
And we're only on question 2.
That's right.
Jesus Christ.
So, which one do you think is most vapid for?
I still think the first one, but you seem very determined for the second one.
No, it just struck me as vapid. I don't know. Sam?
I don't have a coin handy.
We're an odd-numbered group. We can't have an even break. Sam, make a call. Fuck, break the tie.
This is what I'm saying.
Far's going 1, he's going 2. Oh, you can't decide?
Yeah,
So your problem is decisiveness. Fuck.
It's one of those. I know, I'm in character, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, it's not irony. It's just appropriate.
I can't decide. That's the perfect response, actually. So number 2. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. Fair enough.
Uh,
Raiders, what the fuck? The cutest boy sits next to you. Eek! What do you do? Why is it written like the alley? Why did you write it like that?
Oh god, she's in her late 20s, early 30s, and she knows she's got no prospects of having children anytime soon, so she's becoming the creepy woman that's like,
no.
you know. I'm just creating this entire headcanon.
Okay, so in character, what would she do? Tell a joke. I love making new friends. Start flirting. Can't let this opportunity go to waste. Ignore him. I have other things to worry about. Blush. I can't help it.
Where's the option roll my eyes and go back to looking at my phone rather than, you know, doing my schoolwork?
But that's ignoring him. I have other things to worry about. Like what's going on Twitter.com.
I'm not worrying about any of these things. I'm just so aloof and disinterested and detached.
Well, that's the closest you're gonna get.
okay, so then?
I guess ignore him? Is that what the character would do?
3 or 4. It's got to be 3 or 4, surely.
Well, this guy isn't one of her stalking targets. Why would she be interested?
Well, I mean, he's the cutest boy.
Yeah, but you know, she already has her cute boy. She
it
does
doesn't.
around with.
But
The arrested adolescent Allie is making it's not the cutest boy in the sense of there's an exhaustive list of all the cute boys and he's number one. It's the cutest boy in the sense that I literally died the way idiots talk.
Yeah.
So it just means a cute boy. You know what I mean?
Valine, stop that. I'm trying to stay in character.
I just... Valine has no chill. None. I just...
We should get Valine to take this quiz sometime.
Oh god. Ignore him, I guess. You know, again, not one of the targets.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards that as well. It's definitely not the first two, because those would involve, you know, making the first move.
Effort. Those would involve effort.
Right.
Exactly.
That she's not willing to expand on.
Yeah, ignore him. I've got other things to worry about. Like, I don't know.
You know, like target 1 and target 2.
Why?
Why won't he call me?
I don't think a vapid person thinks like that, but then I don't know. Let's go with that. Ignore him.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
All right, Far didn't say it in character. I don't think she wants to be clipped. Whereas I have a reputation that's, you know, lower than crocodile piss, so I'll go ahead and do it.
Do you want me to repeat it?
What?
Because I can do it.
No, you read the answers last time, but you didn't do it in character. You didn't sound like a stupid person. And...
Didn't I?
What I was kind of hoping for is we're at AAA and Sin played this TikTok video. And surprisingly, there was an idiot on TikTok. I know, calm down.
Oh,
I know. Australian girl. And
oh, God.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sam? It blew my mind far. I forgot about it until right now. She is clearly Australian. Like, I thought English, but then as soon as somebody said no, Australian, I'm like, listen to them, like, oh, yeah, that was really obvious now that you say it. After I'd heard her talk more, she was talking with a Valley Girl inflection and vocal fry. It was disturbing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It really, seriously, if I'd had a teaspoon handy, I would have gouged out my own eardrums.
It was somebody who had spent too much time on social media and adopted the understanding that this is the way to relate to the kids or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hello, fellow kids. Yeah, that kind of thing.
And it just sounds
like she would just like sit there and like talk as if she was kind of like detached from the entire subject matter, but really, clearly, you know, she was trying to
my
be,
god! Thanks,
like,
Sam.
in
I hate it.
touch with the... Yeah, exactly.
Is that what you're looking for me to do?
No,
I was
no.
secretly hoping.
Well, I mean, I can try it, I guess. Jesus Christ.
I meant to ask Sin for the link, but I forgot. I wanted to play for you to see if I could get you to run screaming from the room.
Oh,
Go on then. Go on, let's have bedroom feminist talk.
I'm trying to just think of how to do this. I used to, but then my ex and I split. Like, I can't quite do the vocal fry thing.
It does take practice.
Yeah.
Which tells you a lot, that it's a complete fucking
Is that
put on.
close the nerves? It's like, what is it? It's like a creaky kind of voice, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
Hey, hi, so...
But only at the very end. Only at the very end.
Patty, please don't make my wife sound like that.
Fair enough.
I used to, but then my ex and I split. That
was not bad, because it sounded like a question and it fried at the end. Well done. Yeah.
Definitely one day I hope to find my soulmate. It's so hard to do.
Well, I get it. It's
like, if it was just the Valley Girl thing, I could on its own, I could probably kind of do that. But it's the fact you have to add vocal fry into it that fucks it up. It's like it's two different types of speech.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Just
fucking hell.
Visualize this and then kind of like watch, all right? Or listen, rather. Visualize something disappearing over the horizon in your rearview mirror as you're driving away.
My hopes and dreams.
No, it's your dignity.
Oh, I see.
It becomes a lot easier after your dignity disappears over the horizon behind you.
It's not even my dignity disappearing here. It's genuinely, I'm trying to do this.
But I think you're unconsciously worried about sounding stupid. And, you know.
Not really.
Here, watch.
Holly,
used to.
I'm the same person that
but
screams and does the Toad voice. Does it look like I give a fuck?
Okay, do you believe in love at first sight? I used to, but then my ex and I split. Definitely. One day, I hope to find my, what is that? Oh, soulmate. I hope to find my soulmate. Probably, I can look at the dog and know it's true love. I can look at the... What?
Whoa!
Oh, this is some white girl.
Right? Shit got weird.
That's rough, yo.
Holy shit.
And then, duh, it's why I stare my crush down every day. Stare my crush down?
Oh, it's that one. It's that one.
Yeah, it's that one. That's
yeah.
it. That's it. That's the one.
That is, as they say in the business of fucking shoeing.
Would your friends describe your dating life?
Non-existent. I'm not even gonna try the vocal fry thing.
Alright.
So that's just throwing me the fuck off. All right. Non-existent. What can I say? The single life loves me.
Oh, that was very Beverly Hills.
Tragic. My life is just too hectic. Hopeful. They've set me up on plenty of dates. Promising. I've had my eye on this guy for a while. Look. See, I can kind of do it as long as you don't throw other shit in there. But I try to do. Like, it's not great, but it's like...
I say number one, because this miserable, vapid girl realizes that she's friends with a bunch of miserable, vapid girls who are going to gossip and trash talk her. So how would your friends describe your dating life? Well, very badly, because they're a bunch of backbiting, sniping bitches. So,
but that's assuming she's going to be honest about it.
She is being honest because she's going to say, her dating life? What are you kidding me? It's non-existent. And then she provides the explanation. What can I say? The single life loves me. See?
Okay, fair enough.
She's not just being honest, she's telling her truth.
Oh, I see. All right.
I say either one or two because tragic, the over-exaggeration, right? And then my life is just too hectic.
It was
I'm
at this
13
moment
years
that he
old.
knew. He fucked up.
The example.
You know, people have launched into calling him the Grinch now because his hair is like the Grinch's hair from.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great. That's fucking great.
Absolutely. And if you compare it to animated Grinch, it totally is too. Except the
Oh,
Grinch isn't
man.
balding. He's just got a wavy puff on top, you know.
Yeah,
Gaveline.
it's green.
Right. Thank you for the $2. Sam was not there the day I permanently scarred Polly being too good at basic bitch inflections. Yeah, it was disturbing.
Would you take it as an insult, Valine, if I said I could imagine it?
If she doesn't, she shouldn't. Yeah, I would definitely go with the non-existent. Or tragic, yeah, either one. Would lady and gentleman? What do you think?
Well, I don't think it'd be hopeful because from the way you described her friends, what dates?
Yeah.
Why would they do
leaning
that for
towards
her?
one. I don't know about you, Phil.
Yeah, one's fine.
You look in the mirror. What's the first thing you notice about yourself? My smile? Gosh, I'm so happy. Smudge makeup. I wish I could stop crying. My hair. Maybe it's time to switch things up. The bags under my eyes. I think about him all night.
Wow, that last. What the fuck?
Okay, so what's the most inconsequential thing on this list that nobody else is going to notice? Because it's that one.
The inconsequential
Smile?
thing. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right.
Yeah.
Minimize the flaws, right? Because of
Yeah.
vapid self-involvement, right?
Yeah, it'd be the smile, wouldn't it? Maybe the hair.
The hair. The smile.
Hair.
The smile or the hair? Because the smile. I mean, like this is.
Yeah. Gosh, I'm so happy.
Yeah, it's Mary Sueisms where flaws are
Yeah.
interpreted. Oh well, I have to give my character flaws, but they're delightful flaws that are.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. What would
charming.
you say is your biggest weakness? Oh, I'm just too much of a perfectionist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So either that or the hair,
Yeah,
because
hair.
it's just self-involvement and thinking about what's the first thing you noticed. That my beautiful hair could be totally done differently.
And that doesn't even imply that it's bad. It's just, maybe I can do something else with it. It's still not even a. It's not even a, oh, my hair looks so shit thing.
Exactly. It's neither one of those are
Yeah.
anything negative. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Alright, hair, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, I'm with fun.
Yeah, hair works.
What do you value most in a partner?
Oh boy.
Romance.
Okay, stay in character. Stay in character.
Yeah, stay character. Dreamy.
Yeah. Romance. Not being attracted to them could be a deal breaker. Honesty. I want to be open with them. Always. Independence. I can't have someone controlling me. And loyalty. Because commitment matters.
Number 3.
3.
Yeah, every day of the week.
Yes.
Is that in
Yeah.
character or?
No, that is, yes, in character.
So she's a very vapid girl who's stalking boys, but she's very independent.
Oh yeah, no, she wants to own them, but they can't own her.
Right. A blazing
I see.
plasma fire of hypocrisy. You know.
Oh. Okay. Right, yeah,
there's a
I
word that
thought
you would. There's a word that you were going to drop on the end of that then, and didn't, Polly. I appreciate it. I heard it.
You heard what was not said. Is that right?
Exactly. Exactly.
Most days you feel lonely, content, overwhelmed, happy.
Happy.
Content just isn't in this person's vocabulary. This person we're describing.
Yeah. Overwhelmed isn't in their category, in their vocabulary either, to be honest.
Oh, I
I'd say
don't know.
grab
don't-
that. It's too long for them.
No, I think it is in their vocabulary. They have absolutely
They just
nothing
don't
to
know what
worry
it
about.
means.
They have all of their needs met, everything paid for. They live a completely empty life where they don't have to work at anything, but yet somehow feel overwhelmed.
Well, bear in mind they're also a teenage girl, so you know the monthly curse set in not too long ago as well, and emotionality is pretty characteristic of that. I have a sister, okay. Look, I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not legitimate sufferance for teenage girls. The emotionality that comes alongside hormones. I'm not saying it's not legitimate, but it's definitely a thing.
Oh,
for
I
a lot
thought
of them.
Pear to Bear said, Polly said. It's like, no, I'm not saying that, man. The fuck? God. I don't know which one's right. You got me.
I
see the floor to far on this one.
Okay.
I don't what? Because I was once a teenage girl? Yeah, great.
Well, I wouldn't.
Well, more so than me.
Yeah. I would...
I don't fucking know. Like, what would be in character? Happy, I guess?
Happy.
Like, cause she's just vapid, like, she's not really thinking much. She doesn't have anything to stress about, except for, you know, whether or not her targets get away from her. And they don't.
She hasn't
She
fallen
doesn't
into
let them.
the emo phase, so lonely's not there.
Yeah. Yeah, but she's not content because she doesn't have her targets under her thumb just yet. She's just happy to, you know,
all right, happy
follow them home.
So,
For now.
you get a flirtatious text. How do you respond? How in the fuck did you get my number?
Right?
I'll let them know I love being friends.
I ask if
Yeah,
they
you haven't been
meant
hit with
it.
that one.
I don't believe them. With a winky face, they know I'm feeling flirty too. With a smiley face, I don't want to be too forward.
Vapid people usually don't think long enough to be insecure, so not number 2.
Winky or smiley face?
Yeah.
Which one?
If
I
it's
picture this
wink-
person dotting their eyes with smiley faces, so number 4.
Number 4? Alright. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do that.
Can't argue with that.
All right, number 4 it is. Your ideal first date includes a walk on the beach after a romantic meal, dinner and a movie, just keep it simple, staying at home with pizza, alone, anything as long as it distracts me from life.
Okay, so 3 and 4 are a little bit emo phase. I think.
But 3 is also very stalker-esque.
It is?
Well,
Staying
think
at
about it,
home
like
with
staying
pizza.
home with pizza.
Alone.
Just
Watching
Yeah,
you through
alone.
binoculars?
Exactly what I was
yeah,
going to say.
it's like just strapping them to a chair, like they're all alone in the house. Like you're mine and mine forever.
I've got Sting playing in the back of my mind right now. Every move you make.
Yeah,
All right. There it is.
yeah. It's like the final part of the stalking.
What comes to mind when thinking about your ex? Nothing. That was so long ago. It was like 4 months. Fuck.
Yeah, and he's buried underground,
Oh.
6 feet under,
Wait a minute.
because she can hide a body.
We were... You didn't tell me we were developing lore that she was a murderess. That would have been
Far,
fun.
of course, her in character would be a murderess.
I'm totally down with the murderous character. What the hell? A wannabe femme fatale who has no idea what the fuck she's doing, but has fucking knifing people anyway?
Well, isn't that part of the stalking thing? That's like,
I guess it is. I just didn't know that the stalking had extended to lethality yet. I don't know.
well, it can now.
All right. Okay, so what comes to think about your ex? Nothing. That was so long ago, and clearly the body's decomposed by now.
Yeah.
Ha! I like thinking about them when I'm this happy. And then I go through the trinkets I keep
that's
to
stalker.
relive the murder.
Yeah.
Their face? I haven't thought about them in a while. I should get their face out of the box that I keep them in.
I was literally just going to say that. What the fuck?
How they broke my heart. I miss them. It's a good thing I have
But
all
you
their
can go
faces.
visit them.
Yeah, I should go visit them. Yeah.
I should go visit them at the cemetery.
Number 2. I'd be thinking about them when I'm this happy.
Yeah, I've got new targets to work on.
Yeah.
All right. What do you hope to gain from a relationship? Companionship. I want to share my life with someone. Until I feel the inexorable drive towards murder.
Peace. I can find a relationship in my own time. Okay.
Every
No,
target
that's
is
absolutely
unique. Yeah, I hear you.
Clarity. Maybe I'll learn why my life is upside down.
Can't trust that
Well-
damn psychiatrist and their fake drugs.
Friendship. That is if I want to share my life.
I'm gonna posit number 1. Because I think that one ties in best with the stalkerish kind of thing. I want to share my life with someone and make sure they never leave me.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I threw that together fast. I really need to go into Vegas and, have some fun with zoom effects and shit. To be released.
Give him laser eyes.
No, you don't need laser eyes or for John Dutton. That's no.
Oh, so the Ukrainian cop gets laser eyes. Got it.
I'm gonna have to wait for the muse to visit me. She's a fickle woman and comes when she pleases. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $2. I'm so glad we reached the end of this Taylor Swift songwriting session.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing at.
What's her name?
That was good.
Taylor Swift.
That
But
was-
not the Taylor Swift you know.
Oh, that was actually pretty good. Well done.
Oh, man. So yeah,
we're going
first one, because then
companionship.
she has constant companionship with all those that she's buried.
Okay.
You're single and not ready to mingle.
What do my results mean? You love the single life and can't imagine your life any other way. What can you say? You love your own company. Oh, okay. Well, your friends are swiping right and pursuing the dating scene. You can be found at home with a decadent dessert watching your favorite movie, and you like it that way. If someone special were to come into your life, yeah. How to have fun alone. How to spend a night alone in your house.
Oh, that is the... I forgot to mention that. That is one of the entertaining things about doing the quizzes. It's not just the end result, right? Or like making this whole character with the quiz, right? That just turns out being more and more ridiculous the further you get into it.
Okay.
They recommend you WikiHow articles when you finish the quiz. And it's always related to the result somehow. It's quite incredible.
You know, based on the result, this is gonna come across as needlessly mean, but we're the fat friend.
Oh my god.
The fat friend.
Yeah, yes, because she's sitting at home eating dessert, watching a movie.
And it's not because, you know,
right, okay,
she can't pique anybody's interest. It's just, you know, she just loves the single life.
But the funny thing is, like, this character that we've created here, she would hate this result. Think about it.
Absolutely.
Everything she's answered in character, it's like, oh yes, it's this, that. Like, I would love to be together with these boys, yes. And I totally don't have, like, boxes of faces underneath my bed. And then she sees this result. It's going to be, what do you mean? What do you mean I'm single and I'm not ready to mingle?
Hmm.
What do you mean, Ali?
I should stress when I say I should stress when I say that we're the fat friend, it doesn't necessarily actually mean that we are fat. We are just the fat friend of the group.
Stands to reason.
Mean girls.
Yeah. Just, you know, it's just entertaining that, like, this whole character. She would hate this result.
Yeah, she would. So she'd restart it and give different
she'd
answers.
Restart it. Yeah, it's like, okay, how do you fake the quiz? How do you get through this and give me my result? Prints it out, shows it to one of her boy targets. Look, WikiHow relationship says I'm ready to date. Let's go on a date, Johnny.
Johnny, whoa, far. That was
Johnny's like, actually, I'm a homosexual. You weren't supposed to say that, Johnny.
All right, I want to move on to Zillow because I have a.
All right.
Yeah, so chat. Some things happened before we went live tonight. Most importantly. Definitely before we went live, Sam was able to go through the CSS code that I had written up like 2.5 fucking years ago, actually, and find the offending line of code that was causing the kerfuffle of chat not being able to appear. So, Sam, thank you again for.
Well done.
Yeah.
Oh, good man. And it literally was one line.
It was. He pasted it. He goes, "Go find this line, delete it." And I was like, "Okay," and did so. And boom. Apparently, it's because I was trying to get the text to fade when it gets to the top, which I was, and it worked fine for years. But Sam, what? The addition of the emoji button? Whoa! Fuck far.
I was halfway through standing up and fucking launching into a combat roll to my fucking gun cabinet.
For Christ's sake, I ducked because there was a bang. I was like, "What the? Holy shit! They've come for me!"
Your donuts are a fucking PTSD nightmare, Far. I love them.
You're welcome.
Reaper just sat bolt upright in his chair.
Right? Thank you, Evolved Potato, for the $2. In my mind, the character you guys are playing is the protagonist from the Yandere simulator games, and nothing can change that. Well, okay, fair enough, but, you know, at least we don't have spaghetti code.
Oh yeah, that's right. We were talking about code. Fuck that. Death slam and the screaming German about spaghetti just fucking eradicated every thought I had. It didn't derail the train. It vaporized it.
I love that
Thoughts were in your
alphabet
frontal
spaghetti.
lobe, and they just blasted out of your fucking ears. Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Good morning, Lisa. I don't know why you come to a bar in the morning. You should examine your life.
Don't tell her that.
I'm kidding. We just spent all night in a bar. We're in no position to judge. She's here for breakfast brunch.
We do serve excellent 11s here at the Noir Bar.
Okay. So yeah, Sam was able to get the chat working again, which I'm pretty happy about because I like embedded chat on the chalkboard. So yeah. And another sign that I need to learn to code. What was the other thing? I think there's something.
Zillow. We're going to Zillow.
Oh, right, Zillow. They tragically, apparently, as far and I have discovered, once they've sold a house and it starts becoming mocked online, they delete all the fucking photos.
Yeah, like the listing will still be there.
Yeah.
But not all the pictures for some reason. And I don't know if it's like specific houses or like what Polly described or what, but yeah. Whatever he had, that's what happened to that. I found one, that's what happened to that one.
I
fucking nuts.
Because you gotta scroll through Zillow or other real estate services.
Sites?
Yeah, other real estate sites. And they will always link back to Zillow because Zillow's like the oh god. It's like the MSN news of the real estate world. They post other people's listings endlessly.
Yeah, it's,
you know what I mean?
It's the GitHub.
Right. So if it's on another site, I can usually find stuff on Zillow faster on other sites and then just link back to Zillow because then there are either more photographs or more information laid out better. So really Zillow's figured out how to game everybody else's listings for profit. Well done, you bastards.
Yeah.
In any case, one house that I really wanted to do because the screenshots of the pictures on the other site that it was on looked fantastic. Went over to Zillow, all the fucking photos taken down. All that there is now is a Google Street View. And then Far found one, same fucking thing. Fuck. So I'm going to have to go off to the Wayback Machine, and hopefully the pictures will be stored there because some of them are legendarily bad. But here's the one that I found, and again, still looking for Platy and Far's matrimonial home.
I don't know why you keep bothering.
Because I care, damn it.
Mm-hmm. You just want to live in our basement.
I've never denied that. I need 4 or 5 residences. One for the guns. One to run to when they eventually find out where I am. Never mind who they are. But
Stay.
Albanian gangsters, man, they hold grudges.
Well, they got fuck all else better to do at that time.
Well,
wait, are those the fuckers that are on the other side of the Noir Bar?
I don't believe those Japanese set up, especially during 1942 on their own accord. I think they had help.
They're Albanians.
I think it's possible. I mean, after all, there are doings over in Central Europe right now, and, you know, the wealthy have had a chance to get the fuck out of Dodge. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying. Okay. As far as matrimonial.
No, I don't know what this has to do with the Albanian little shop right next to the Noir Bar.
Are you fucking serious? I don't care if the certificate's valid. Or the proxy certificate either.
No.
Is there an advanced?
Okay, so is the site actually down? Or are my security features breaking the internet again?
Try dropping the S from HTTPS there.
Yeah, that might work.
That sounded a little bit like delete system 32, Sam.
No, it just means that you use a different security protocol. You use standard HTTP rather than HTTPS.
No, I get it. I was just cracking the jokes.
It's not funny, Polly. It's super serial.
Yeah.
That's what the S stands for.
Have I seen Bad Day at Black Rock? No, but that name is attention grabbing. Is that a documentary? Is that a movie? Is that a book? Well, if it's a book, it's getting late. My thoughts aren't all together clear, and I'm just continuing to talk while I'm attempting to remedy the situation. It's fine. Let's go home.
Yeah.
Hate Camel says, someone donates to FAR, everyone in chat ducks for cover. Yeah, true.
Yeah. I like my donations to cause a little bit of fear once in a while. It's great.
Yeah, the trauma comes free as standard.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, so we got the house. We got it?
Yeah. I don't want you to. So this house is up for $186,000, and it's in buttfuck nowhere, Pennsylvania. No, wait. I'm supposed to be trying to sell this idea to you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's in a lovely little suburb of Pennsylvania.
I forgot myself there for a second. Make this a little bit bigger. Move this over here. Like so. I still have no idea how AP makes these things quickly. There we go. All right. So far.
Yes.
First things first. Brick.
Yes,
Actual brick.
It is in fact brick.
That's rare these days. Brick.
Is it?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Well, okay then.
You live in a house made of asbestos. How are you not surprised and impressed?
I mean, there's brick houses all around as well.
But this is
older houses don't have them.
Right?
Holy shit, Mort. Good call. What the fuck are those steps for?
Yeah, what up? What?
Were those steps originally at the stairs before that Lulu of a drop? And then somebody moved them?
Yeah.
They moved them so that people can't get a good run up and shoulder barge to the door while it's unoccupied.
Oh.
I mean, this is a lovely neighborhood. Lovely suburban neighborhood in Pennsylvania.
Right.
I mean, besides the stair, like it looks fine. It's a house. I'm not really seeing much weird except for the stair situation there.
Okay, let's look inside. Now, what we have here
is a wonderful brick fireplace.
It is with a precariously narrow ledge running along top of it.
I cannot focus on one bit long enough to really make a comment or anything on this. What the fuck?
What? Do you like the shaggy curtain overhang walking in the front door?
Why is there space on the wall that looks like it's got lights pointing at it?
But space is cool.
Yeah, like
you like space.
Yeah, I do.
So,
I know.
Why do you think
space,
I didn't pick this house on accident, Far? This is for you. This is your matrimonial abode.
Yeah,
I'm just confused why it has spotlights.
It's really spacious on the inside.
Moving along.
I
Okay. So now what we have here is a couple of children on either side of a fucking wizarding banner. Some mismatched medieval prop tools, weapons.
Yeah.
And a mantelpiece full of bongs.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Actually, I think those are lava lamps.
The wonderful thing about this is, right, is you see all those books on the bookshelves there, right? To you and me, Polly, that ledge is going to be very narrow, but Far is tiny. So, that's a full-size library for Far.
No, that'd be narrow even for me. I'd be looking at that like, I don't trust this. Especially since look at it, it's on top of a fucking fireplace. That's even worse.
You know what? Follow me here for a second, okay? Just so imagine, and fuck, this ain't gonna be easy considering the way this place looks. But pretend that they went for the log cabin, the hunting cabin look here. So not whitewashed walls, not space bullshit, but it's brick and they've got rafters and everything, you know, all of the key elements that you need for the cabin look. You've got a fireplace that has like a walking space on top. You don't really need, like, you could have you could have one in the ladder that goes up there, but you could have the rolling ladder. This could be your anti-library for the background. Get all this crap off the wall and just put a nice stag's head up there. Like this could be a really nice cabin look. Like look at the barn-esque things along the walls. I mean, why has this person fucked this house over so bad? You've got an actual stone fireplace with an inset shelf. That's kind of cool.
I appreciate.
Why is there a gap between the fireplace and the wall on the bottom there?
Log storage.
That's not being used.
Or a place to put your grandfather clock so you could, you know, have it on a hinge to go back there into the, you know, crawl spaces to walk around.
I appreciate the fact that they've got what I think is a locker barracks on the wall there.
Is that the thing on the right? It's axe-like?
Yeah.
What's it called?
I could be wrong. I think it's Lochaber, L-O-C-H-A-B-E-R.
It's called a waxed mustache axe. That's what it looks like.
Personally, I would not be putting all the books on top of the fireplace.
That's a good point. We're going to make it downstairs eventually, and I, too, am curious why there's a railing at ground level. Keeping in mind that the majority of this house is underground. Think about that.
No, oh, that's an automatic no.
We came in at ground level. This is ground level. I'm fairly certain, anyway. Yeah. And then the majority of the house descends. So let's descend. Okay, here we go.
Just so you know, that's an automatic no for me.
A brick structure below ground level.
That's a bit too close to a cave for my liking.
I think that's a plus, personally, but...
No. No, I have a whole thing with caves. No thanks.
Oh yeah, that's right, you do.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
Right.
You just remembered that, didn't you? I'm like, oh yeah, right. She really doesn't like caves.
I seriously have a knack for finding homes not for far.
Yes.
But I think you're absolutely right, Sam. That's a dry wood storage. That's fuel storage off to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Okay, not all of us live in a 400-year-old house, smart guy.
What?
Fucker. I'm not envious. You're envious. Shut up.
Not my fault my house predates your nation.
Both nations.
Your nation.
I'll get nations.
Your nations combined. My house goes back to when our monarchs still had heads.
Mm-hmm.
And when they didn't. And then when they did again.
My house stood through count 'em, 4 generations of Bonapartes.
That's an interesting pronunciation.
Bonaparte?
Bonaparte?
No, Bonapartes. I'm very tired.
I don't know. How do you pluralize things in au français?
Bonaparte.
It just is.
Yeah, I mean, there is an S on the end, but you don't pronounce it.
You put the S on the end to pluralize, but don't pronounce it?
Yeah, because you would use the...
Holly, you call Western Australians mildly psychic. That's a whole other fucking level.
Yeah.
We've got determinants, right, which are a form of pronoun that go before nouns.
Okay.
So le, la, and le. Le is plural. So
there's a third one?
Yeah, you've got le, which is masculine, la, which is feminine, and then le, which is plural.
I did not know that.
Yeah, L-E for le, L-A for la, and then L-E-S for le.
Seems like a needlessly complex language, no, Far?
Yeah.
Oh, Said
Just
the
throw an S on the end. Just throw an S on the end to be done with it.
All right, moving along.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, Far? Sheep.
Sheeps.
I was about to say, I didn't think that this house extended that far, but I realized what they did. This person just went and put their back to the door and took the photograph.
Those look like church windows.
Kinda.
And tall as fuck, but there's a really poor sense of scale going on here, so I can't really tell.
Oh!
Wait, is that an attic?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Good. I didn't even see the hangy pull-down thing. Maybe it's got the old-timey fire escape deal where the ladder extends.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I don't know if they're especially common in the States, but we would refer to this kind of house as an alpine, or alpine, literally. Looks like it's built on one level at the front, but because it's built onto like the side of a hill, it's actually 2 levels.
Oh shit! You're right
behind.
because, well, I see exactly what you're doing because there's no way because the windows are showing like daylight the full length into the basement. So no, it has to be built on a house where you have the walkout basement, but in the front. Yeah, I know the kind of house you mean. Right. Good eye. I didn't. As Sherlock Holmes would say, I saw, but I did not observe.
I was gonna say I don't know if there's a proper English word to describe it. I've never seen it if there is.
For the house itself, maybe there is architecturally, but I just hear it described as quote walkout basement. A very operational description, really.
All right, I will make a note.
And
this looks so sad.
It does. Somebody needs to throw out the fucking crap and, for God's sake, oil the wood, or throw it out too. But
just
get a nice industrial kind of workstation.
I appreciate they tried to stick with wood in a place that has a very, in my opinion, rustic feel to it, in a good way.
Yeah, but then they ruin it with the space shit.
They do, and the insanely cheap lattice work that they bought at fucking Home Depot and then fucking stapled to the window. Why? Why did you do that?
Maybe because they had kids or something. It was like to stop them from running into the window.
Because they wanted to fly and wanted a good
or like
launch point,
or like an animal or something. You know, like it's that kind of logic.
Do you think there's a gap between the floor and the window, and the kids were constantly getting stuck in there? Oh, something I want to point out. Look at the wall off to the left. It looks like concrete and exposed cracked plaster.
Yeah, that's
you know, the kind of thing that costs tens of thousands of dollars to fix because there's moisture issues afoot, you know?
Oh, yeah, better believe it.
You know, the kind of thing that you deal with in 400-year-old houses? Sam?
I mean, I don't have to because, you know, my house was built properly.
In the years before vapor barrier was introduced.
It's double walls.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what's going on here. Normally, if I saw in the corner, I don't know if you guys can see my
yeah, we can see it, yeah.
Okay. I wonder what's going on there because normally I would think that that's heating or AC ducting, but in this house,
it's a shrouded beam, I think.
Okay. Why did they shroud said beam? Is it a wood that's completely different than the rest of the beams? Which would make okay, yeah, I'd want to cover it too, but
I mean, if they couldn't get beams of either a similar age or of the same sort of type wood, then yeah, they might have just chosen to shroud it over.
Huh. Oh, there's another angle of this corner.
Well.
Oh.
Well, that's a normal looking bathroom.
It is. I just don't understand what's with the... Oh, are those inset ledges in the back of the shower?
Oh, yeah, it's the fucking... Oh, God, what are they called? It was very popular in, like, the 60s and 70s.
A giant plastic thing you cock into the corner?
Yeah, those were popular
Yeah,
at the time.
there's a name for it. It's a brand name.
Prefab crap, I think is what my dad would call it.
There was like, I mean, you got like Bakelite. You got like Bakelite, and then there was something else, and then there was the cheap plastic imitator. Oh crap! What's it called?
Rate their streamer setup, Lisa says. This is
This is a 3.
This on the poly scale, I would put this better than the previous potato setup, but not as good as Tron Vodka.
Like, at least you have 2 screens, but are they actually connected to anything?
Just sadness.
Those aren't 2 screens. That's 1 screen and a microfiche.
Yeah, right.
Holy fuck, Sam! You might not be wrong.
Oh, is it?
Nah, I don't think it actually
Well, it's
is, but
oddly
we'll-
shaped, and there's a little tray
It
on the
is.
bottom. I know microfiche, Sam. I'm an archival. Well, I'm not an archivist, but I spend way too much time around.
enough.
Yeah, I spend way too much time around microfilm. That's for fucking sure. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it's this whole bathroom.
It's a bathroom.
Yeah, it just needs to be painted white and.
Yeah, which it looks like they've been doing, if you look at the paint can.
I was wondering why the trash can in the corner looks so weird. It's
Yeah, it's a paint can.
It's a
with a brush on top of it.
right. It's just distorted because of the fisheye lens. Because that,
Yeah.
I think that's supposed to be a
That's
cylinder.
what they use.
Unless in Pennsylvania they sell oval paint cans.
No, I think that's just because fish islands. Okay, like this is not that weird of a room. It's just empty.
Yeah, okay, hold on.
Although it
Help
gives
me
me
out.
some "Hey yo, Scott" here vibes.
Where's the well said, Far. Holy shit, that was good. Where's this bedroom?
Yeah, where is it? Well, where's the bathroom actually?
Well,
where are any of these rooms?
Well, if
Down
you
a level, I
see,
think.
there's the bathroom off this bedroom. Where the fuck's
Yeah,
this
okay.
bedroom?
If you
Where's the
look-
hallway?
If you look how high up the windows are, I think this is on the bottom level.
Oh,
Do you think-
okay.
you think it's
yeah,
under
we
the
haven't gone
walkway?
down here.
You think
Yeah,
it's
I
under the
reckon
walkway
so.
they're
Yeah.
staying? Okay. Well, they're not showing this house in a progressive way. If you know what I mean, like, so you could like.
Well, I wonder if that's on purpose. So you don't realize just how fucked the whole place is.
And you don't see the
Conservative photography.
yeah, you don't see the skeleton in the corner, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Seriously, this is some "Hey yo, Scott" here vibes.
It really is. And I can't stress this enough. If you're gonna take a photograph, would you just fucking put some glass cleaner on your fucking screen? All I see is fingerprints and grease. This looks
Yeah.
like a house that they've half moved out of, but not quite. You know?
Yeah, it really does,
I
doesn't it?
will give them credit for the wood floors. They do need cleaning up and give it a good old lacquering, but that looks like decent
Yeah,
wood
but they're
flooring.
okay.
Yeah,
Like they're not.
Yeah,
It's not
a
fucked.
Point well taken. The wood floors look reasonable, and they're not a what's it called, a veneer, where it's just like an 1/8 inch thick thing to
Yeah,
give the
yeah,
appearance.
yeah.
Like, no, those are actual pieces of wood. If you know what I
It's
mean.
not laminate flooring.
Yeah.
Laminate. Yes, thank you.
Mhm.
And
Oh, it's a room at a different angle.
that's
Okay.
weird. You know, I can't stress enough. I'm gonna go full Mike's DeClassa here. Man, fucking correct for color temperature and your white balance. Every photograph, it's literally one button in Photoshop. It's one button in Lightbox.
Yeah.
It's because this does not look like the same room unless you recognize the color pattern, and it's because of the white values.
Or
and
the TV.
Well,
Yeah, because look at the.
yeah.
And the fucking fisheye lens.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
guys,
just-
if you're
Yeah,
gonna
it's
use one,
really fucking with it.
like, don't give it away in the very next image.
And I don't know what ancient fishing implement you've got leaning in the corner there, but you threw out everything else in the house. Why was that still left?
Is it a peace pipe?
I don't fucking know what that is.
I thought it was like an instrument of some kind. That looks like it's a mouthpiece, but I don't
It's a
even fucking know.
didgeridoo.
Well, you know
Yeah,
what?
didgeridoo, as in that has nothing to do with my fucking country.
If anyone's drinking in the bar right now and recognizes whatever the fuck that is, feel free to let us know. I'm trying to recognize any of those things sitting on that half table over there.
Yeah, the thing that has the plants on it, I keep thinking it looks like a saxophone, but it doesn't. Just because the round bit on it. That's it. That's all that's tricking my mind. I hate it.
Ossan says, I think it might be a bulbless lamp.
Okay.
How does it light up?
But it appears to be leaning in the corner.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have a stand or...
You know what this photo is reminding me of? Those AI pictures where like there's nothing actually in there, but you want to say there's something in there because your brain thinks it can recognize an object in the picture, when in reality it's just a blob.
Yeah.
Paranoia.
That's what this is.
Think about this for a second. There, you see the white cable that's running up the electrical line by the lamp and the didgeridoo in the corner?
Yeah.
It's that line isn't going to the lamp. It's going to the didgeridoo. So it's electrical something.
Okay. Yeah, what the fuck is it then?
It's an electric didgeridoo.
It provides its own air power. It's got a little air pump in one end and That was dangerously close to throat singing, Sam. It's a little early for that. Fuck.
No, I won't treat you all to that.
We're in the emo kids room.
Right. You know what? Just one last comment. I don't understand why people put TVs this fucking high up. Man, you're not in a fucking media room. What is this?
That's so they can lie back in bed and natural angle, right?
I guess, but you don't need it that high, though.
But if you had the bed, there would be no foot room. Unless the fisheye lens is really distorting the dimensions of the room, you wouldn't put a bed.
Oh, hold on. Is this supposed to be a game room, maybe? Because it has the shelf underneath it.
So that would make it even worse, like in terms of natural angle.
No, but that's what I mean. Like, it's even fucking worse. But like, is that what this is? Because if we try and suss out the dimensions of the room as best as we can, because fisheye lens, holy fuck.
Right.
Like, just with these two pictures, it doesn't look like it's that big of a space. Like, it looks like the bed wouldn't really fit in with where this furniture is.
If you look at the light patch on the floor where a carpet or rug, sorry, has been, I think that's probably only had a single wide bed in it. I don't think that's been a double bed in there, or a queen size or what have you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think even a single would really fit well in this room. It'd be very cramped.
I agree. It doesn't.
So a couch maybe would be in there.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be more likely than an actual bed, no matter how small the bed. And plus, like, look at the stuff that's in here.
Yeah. Can I point something out too? Let's just look at the bar for a second here.
Okay.
We're talking about fisheye lenses and distortion and so on and so forth, right? The original. Hold on, I want to stay in shtick. The original layout of this bar, before I took it over, didn't look like this. Okay, it's been distorted from its original blueprints. Can you tell where and how? I worked at it to minimize the fuck out of how where any distortions would be. And yeah, there is a disappearing point, and all of the lines do converge there. Because altering the construction of the place as I did, yeah, everything ended up looking distorted. And as Mike Skolasa would say, you didn't notice it, but your brain did. That's what makes rooms look fucked up, like fisheye lens style.
Yep.
I mean, if I can set up a bar in 1942 to look right, surely if you're trying to sell your house for 186 fucking grand, the least you could do is not use your shitty fucking phone with a distorted ass fucking lens, taken from weird fucking angles that don't help anybody understand anything, and then not color correct for fucking shit. For God's sake, I went through and fixed all the fucking shadows in here. And sure, the light doesn't fall naturally. But, shut up.
That's the result of the temporal distortion field produced by the time machine. There's not much we can do about that. The speed of light and traveling through a tachyon field, it's strange stuff.
Well, you know the way tachyons and photons interact. Not well.
Yeah.
Like mixing vodka and milk. Don't do it.
But a white Russian.
Moving along. Oh yeah, the emo kids room.
Yeah.
yeah,
And look at that, they have a TV that's, you know, not bolted halfway up the wall.
I do like how they've repurposed the stripper pole as a lamp.
Mm-hmm.
I like how the TV is behind curtains.
So do I.
Yeah, right?
So do I.
That is pretty classy. Just, you know, open close.
Classy.
Optimus Prime
I would
is
go with
dead?
confusing,
Show
but
is
okay.
over.
No, like we're beginning the show. Open the curtains.
Oh. See, no, that's fun. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
This kid's taken his whole Netflix and chill game to the next level.
See, I mean,
Although I need
would
to
be that
mention
guy.
though,
See,
that TV is actually in its cupboard. Because look at the top of the little thing. That's railings for coat hangers.
oh yeah, well, okay. You said cupboard, and I'm like, what? Oh, you mean closet? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, the closet. Yeah.
No,
That's what I mean by
yeah,
cupboard.
no, I completely agree, and that's why I wasn't thinking about classy. I was thinking about confusing. Is that you've totally destroyed all your closet space, but there is a dresser in there, so at least you have the drawer space, and then they put the thing on top of it.
Which is hilarious to me, because that's the opposite of what I want. I have drawers, but I'd rather be hanging my shit up. This guy has like the opportunity to hang his shit up, but no, he's gonna put the TV in there with drawers.
Well, where else is the TV gonna go in this little fucking room, though?
That is a fair point. It's just funny, you know. He has like all this hanging space, and what does he do? I'm gonna put the drawers in here. I'm gonna put the TV there. I'm gonna put some curtains there. It's gonna be showtime. Yeah.
No, potato. I get it. Like I think the stripper pole was somewhere else originally, and then put in the corner to be used as a lamp.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think there's anybody trying to spin around something that close to the wall. I hear you. You know what this really needs far is one of those cords off to one side. So you can stand up.
It does, yeah.
I would do that. I would be that guy after someone, you planted that suggestion to me. I'd be like, and so it begins. The Noir Fest as I'm pulling the cord and the curtains opening. That would be me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like histrionics. They're fun.
Yeah, but you don't have to fancy it up a bit, though.
As regards to where to put the TV, though, you remember that sort of back in like the 80s or what have you, these bloody self-obsessed pop stars, they would have giant mirrors suspended above the bed, so that they could presumably watch themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You get the idea.
Why
does nobody do that with TVs? We have flat panel monitors now.
My trust issues?
I think some people have done that. That feels like a thing some people have probably done.
What's up, Polly? Don't like living life on the edge.
I don't think material science has developed brackets strong enough to overcome my fear of being crushed by a Chinese-made flat screen.
By Japanese,
you know, that's fair enough.
Bar doesn't like caves. I don't like my head crushed.
Yeah, we have a joint fear right here.
What the fuck am I looking at?
It looks half like whatever the rest of those rooms were, and half ship's cabin.
I don't
know how they managed to pull that off, but they have.
Is the fisheye lens distorting how much room there is between the top level of this whatever the fuck and the ceiling? Like, that's not a bunk bed up there. What the fuck is up there?
Storage?
Why would you
really
put a 4x4 support for a fucking rag-covered storage area? It's weird.
There's a couple of supports, but yeah.
I guess
still
they kind of
not
wanted
enough
the full poster experience, but there wasn't enough room.
I see the ship, the ship cabin thing because one, aquamarine, so it just makes you think water, but the rounded corner as well. What the fuck is going on over there?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like what makes me think that though is the fact that it looks like it's almost built into the wall, kind of, but it's not.
Yeah.
But it has that vibe to it, so it's just ship's cabin.
I do like the combination radio device personal entertainment system from 1922.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave it on for about half an hour. You could toast an egg sandwich on it too.
Yeah, open it up, change the vacuum tubes every now and then. It's fine. It's great technology.
Did we create this house accidentally?
I think we might have. It's been born of the darkest recesses of our imaginations.
I'm not gonna lie. I always have like arrangements like this with beds that have drawers under the bed because that's rapid access to firearms.
Oh,
You know, I've only ever met someone once that had drawers under their bed, and the drawer, it was only one drawer, and it was an extra bed. It was weird.
Wait, hold on, wait. Explain.
So I was a kid, right?
Uh-huh.
And I went over to my friend's house for a sleepover, right? And I'd never been over before.
Uh-huh.
We're in her room, and she's like, "Oh yeah, you want to see where you're sleeping? Sure." Just pulls the drawer out from underneath her bed, and it's another mattress.
So, when you went to sleep, you were like a foot lower
In
than
a
she
drawer.
was? I
was in the drawer.
Okay, I get like a drawer, like the
Right,
Seinfeld episode where the Japanese tourists slept.
Yeah,
in the,
you don't put it back in, but like
Right.
you know, you pull the drawer out, and it's like it's another bed.
Conceivably, she could have closed the drawer and entrapped you.
No, because it probably would have there wasn't enough room for me to go back into the drawer.
There wasn't enough
Just
depth
pull it out.
in the drawer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like it only had enough depth for just the mattress, basically.
But yeah, you were sleeping on the lower mattress. No,
Yeah, I was-
vermin.
Yeah, exactly. Sleeping on the lower mattress that's usually shoved away underneath the bigger mattress.
I'm really confused by the fucking that overhang thing. I don't get it at all, and why somebody wouldn't have. What is with the wood floor that? Okay, so on the left there's like the wood flooring that's in every other room,
yeah, I
and then on the
see.
right there's different wood flooring.
It's slightly higher too. Look at it.
Right, and that 4x4 support. Why didn't you hit it with a coat of stain from like Home Depot? Buy one of the little cans and like it looks like raw, untreated, uncompressed wood. It looks terrible.
That looks like wood you'd find outside.
Yes, it does.
Kinda.
Like you find it like some construction place, right? It's obviously been outside for God knows how long. It's pretty much past the point of being useful. It's just there. That's what that looks like.
You know what it might be, right? This is a brick construction. Yeah, it doesn't appear to have double walls or a drywall, insulated drywall inside. This
Yeah.
house is probably quite cold, so they've probably done the 4-poster thing because the whole reason why they used to put the drapes above 4 posters was to insulate the heat in. while
Oh,
people were
this is their
sleeping.
way of insulating.
Yeah, and then they've kind of gone for like a stylistic kind of like a sailor's bunk kind of affair, or maybe even
Okay.
those beach houses in Tahiti where there's no walls. It's just a bed.
Okay, but if
under a
that's the case, then why is it only in this room?
Yeah.
It's
I don't
still
know,
weird.
Far, I
Like,
don't have all the
it's an explanation. Don't get me wrong. Like an explanation I could believe, but if that's why they've done this, why is it only in the one room?
Please tell me there's another picture of this room. Okay.
Yep, there it is. God,
Yeah,
the wood
look
looks even worse.
Yeah, look at the rush matting on the walls.
Well, now we've gone full nautical. Look at the fucking hemp rope twining up in the top left-hand corner here. What the
Oh my god.
Flotsam, that's the word I was looking for.
flops? Nice.
Yeah.
What is this bar that's hanging here? You see this? What is that?
Yeah, what is...
And it's got a little, I don't know, piece of rope
Is that-
hanging from it, and there's
Is it a
It's for the
noose?
BDSM.
yeah. Whatever you do, don't let go of the bar. I don't get this fucking thing at all.
Yeah, I'm not understanding it either.
And they've got a plank of wood with an affirmational statement on it. I don't know.
It'll be in Hawaiian, no doubt.
Oh my god, this is the lower level.
Maybe when they show from the other angle, we'll see where the bed. We'll see
Where
where
the
the
hallway
bedroom
is.
Yeah. Is it maybe the house was built around some sort of shed-like thing? It has its own foundation.
Maybe,
What-
but
you
it's
see-
still confusing.
I hope the photographer goes a little. Well, let me use that term loosely. Goes around the corner here, so
Yeah.
that, like this looks like really old-timey, large brick stone foundation. See it?
Yeah, I see it.
You think they might have built the whole house like around a large rock that was fucking immovable? I mean, this is Pennsylvania, right? So there's an awful lot of granite around Pennsylvania, if my memory serves.
Yes, there is. The granite state.
Maybe it's that.
No, wait a minute.
I'm
Pennsylvania's not
just
the granite.
looking at this in disbelief, honestly. Just I'm struggling to process.
It's a very busy room.
Oh, yes,
it's so busy, but there's not a lot going on as well at the same time. I don't know how they've managed to do that.
They got a degree in sociology.
Yeah. Yeah, the fireplace bookshelf has been confusing us for a while, Eric. I don't know if they were, I don't know.
It's strange on multiple levels.
Yeah.
Fucking psychopaths. That's who made this house.
I think, as confused as we are, we can agree that astral wall has no place in this house.
It's gotta go.
And
that's also gotta go.
And the pink mauve knick-knack has no place, on this planet.
No, not even just on this planet. It's got no
So it
place
fits the
anywhere
theme.
in existence.
That's set dressing from the Carl Sagan show.
It's got one of them staircases. Huh?
Okay. Oh god.
What?
Yeah, those fucking hell.
That door looks like it goes into fucking Bilbo Baggett's house.
I think that's just a what do you call it? Display cabinet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It
like
looks like it has some stuff in there.
Old timey pantry.
Mm-hmm.
Or like just display. Like maybe it's a liquor cabinet or something.
Like everything else in the house, it's completely out of place because that wood doesn't match fucking anything else. Not the floor, nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks to be stained pine, honestly.
And what? Yeah, okay, display cabinet, because I'm like, why does the door, if it is indeed a door, have two lower doors?
Those are for the little people.
Although,
The
if it was a
Lilliputians? It looks
door,
like 2 feet off the floor.
although if it was a door, my nana's house had something similar, where like you could open the top bit of the door and like the bottom bit stayed.
Yeah, it's a stable door. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's possible if it was an actual door, it could do that. Because I've seen that before, but no, I think that's an actual cabinet.
A strange house.
Yeah, right?
Like,
It's fucking bizarre.
It's a potpourri house. It's not any one thing. It's just a shit mixture of stuff.
Like,
It's the Casa Eclectica.
I mean, no, that's my house, Sam. This is something else. This is beyond. Like, we just show shit like on the shelves and stuff, right? It's just, look, we have things. They look nice. This is not that.
It's another step down. It just keeps going down.
Yeah.
And now there's a
No, that's what I thought back there as well. I thought you guys noticed that, actually. Because, yeah, it just keeps going down.
This is a reasonable picture in that I did not understand the brick fireplace area is actually quite narrow. Every other picture made it look like it extended. It doesn't. That's not very long at all.
Yeah.
And the step down steps you down onto a stone floor?
Yeah.
And that TV looks kind of old.
Again,
It's
wipe
a
your
projector
fucking
TV, I think?
screens. Everything in this fucking house looks like it needs just a wipe with a damp rag.
And it'll come off like a funny sandy brown color when you do.
Yep. It's yeah, I could see that.
That's all dust that's been tracked in from outside.
Well, it is subterranean.
It's the house of the mole people. Hans Molman lives here.
I love how they got like crap in the little corner. Like, what'd you put stuff back there for? And this is horrible use. I don't have a mantle. One day I hope to own a mantle. And when I do, it's gonna have the
It's not gonna be this.
It's gonna have the mantle clock that's hollow with the gun in it. But that's beyond the point. It's gonna look classy. You know,
You will take up the mantle of classy five.
I will.
It'll have a
Lisa
it'll
in
have a
chat
little
says,
golden otter in there.
mm-hmm. Lisa in chat says, stable door? Nothing in this house looks stable, lol.
Right?
Hey, I'll make the shitty
Whoa!
puns.
Where in the house is this?
Is this more space stuff on the wall?
Is this
on the left?
This looks like an aluminum extension off the side of the house.
It's a
Why is there a whiteboard?
Why is there a whiteboard?
Is that a big fuck off rock?
No, that's what I meant.
Behind the whiteboard?
No, that's a...
That's what I meant, but like, is that more space shit that's painted on the
yeah,
wall?
that's a moonscape. Or whatever the fuck, you know, planetscape.
Lunarscape.
If you will, yes.
Oh.
They have no shortage of shitty flat screen TVs in this fucking house.
Yeah, except for the one in the what looked like the living room, where they had the really old TV.
I am curious as to what this is up here. Why do you have two
lights?
Implanted flux capacitors in the ceiling?
Is it like the tube lights?
They
just haven't turned it on, or it's not working.
They look like they're
heating coils.
You know what? They could be hot water pipes, and that's padding that's around them. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh god, you think that's the insulation?
Yes. Because if you touch it, you know,
God,
scorch.
why would you? Yeah, but why would you have the insulation exposed? You'd cover that.
I think it's exposed because there's that's where the on-off valve turny dealies are.
You'd still have it covered and then have it like have that bit exposed so you could actually switch it on and off. That's usually how that works.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm fucking shot in the dark. This room is baffling. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I'm not sure what this is either. Like an AC unit?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I only say that because I know how they usually do stuff like that, right? Like, not trying to knock the theory of it, it's just... God, why would you leave it exposed?
Yeah, it does look like it's turning into a fallout shelter.
I think what's happened here is they've
All that
like
Pennsylvania.
maybe built an extension onto it, or maybe they've started renovating this this part of the house or something, adding insulation to it, right? Because it would be cold as fuck with it being a brick structure. Because if you look at you see the main circular light there.
Yeah.
Look how far down the plastic trim is from the rest of the ceiling. I think that's supposed to have plasterboard or drywall to make up the ceiling. You know, suspended ceiling type stuff.
So the whole ceiling is just exposed. It actually hasn't been covered yet.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
And there's a whole bunch of air bubble metallic insulation roll.
Yeah. That would explain if those are hot water pipes, why it's still exposed, because they just haven't covered any of it.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe they were going...
But yet, why would they have finished the circular light fixture?
Well, they would have finished that so they could put everything else on it.
Oh, you know what it could be?
Just slide it into place.
It kind of looks like 1950s, 1960s depictions of a moon base, the interior.
It kind of does.
Why does it look like there's radiation detectors or whatever the fuck hanging from the ceiling? Like you see here the yellow, and then you go over here.
Yeah.
And
that would make sense though. Think about it. If it's Pennsylvania, so New England sort of area, right? Granite. What's one of the things that we know about granite? When it splits, it releases radon gas.
Okay, well you can say we know. I didn't know that. Is that true?
Yeah, that's a royal we. Right there.
Sorry, I lived in Salt Lake. Remember, radon gas was a thing there too. Yeah, marble and granite frequently trap bubbles of radon gas. Oh, excuse me, voice crack is free. Radon gas, and it's both marble and granite are slightly porous as well, so the radon can escape over time.
Oh, okay.
So what you're saying is, don't build underground in Pennsylvania.
I just don't build in Pennsylvania. It's a horrible place. There are entire swathes of America to avoid, far frankly.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
William Penn was a bastard, far. Don't forget that.
Okay.
Whom Pennsylvania is named for, William Penn.
That would be sick. I've got delivery.
You said what and who now? Okay, he'll be back.
Okay.
I'm assuming. I don't know. I didn't quite catch what he said. Granite and radon? What? Yeah, I know. That was news to me too. I found out there's a plural lila lu or whatever it was in French today. I'm learning all kinds of shit.
Silent S's.
Yeah. Pluralized silent S's. The fuck? Oh, what the hell?
Oh my god, I think you might have been onto something with the pipe. Because look at the ceiling.
Yeah.
That's a covered pipe.
Uh-huh.
It has it looks like it has like the little warning things of like caution hot on it too.
Yeah, but it's the
this
weirdo
one is
quasi
covered.
Star Trek looking doorway. What's up with that?
Yeah, that's also really fucking weird. Just what the fuck? And look at the room. Okay, look at the right side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see into the other room.
Yeah.
Either it's a reflection or that's a hole in the wall. I don't know which.
I don't understand where
look
this
at that.
room is in relation to every. Oh, wait a minute.
I don't either.
No, I know exactly where it is. Okay. Because of what you're looking at. The walkway when you walk into the house is directly above your head.
Oh my god.
Do you see what I'm saying? This is under
I
that
think
walkway.
I do.
And which means that the house extends under this.
Oh my god, is that the wood? Look behind there.
Yeah, that's
like.
So this whole area.
Yeah.
When we're saying this is an.
That's the fireplace.
This is an extension built off, or into the ground, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it is. This is not visible from the outside. Like you would have no indication that this.
Yeah, go to the
continues
next
on.
one and just stay on it for a second. Like look behind the lamp.
Yeah.
That's the fireplace.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So right now you are the stairwell. You are well under that stairwell, walking into the house right now.
It just gets worse and worse. Oh my god. And we still haven't figured out where the bedrooms are.
That's true.
Oh my god.
Really? I was kidding about the Star Trek door thing.
These people just could not decide what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Yeah. That's right.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
What am I looking at?
That's the charging station for R2D2.
Yes, it looks like 1977 Empire technology. You're not wrong.
Oh, it's terrible.
We got to find out what cell they're holding this princess of yours is in. 2187. You go and get them. I'll hold them here.
The year is 2560. Marius has traveled through space. But his princess is on another planet.
I mean, seriously, look at the way everything's like taped to the wall and there's hangy things and devices. It really does look like fucking detention
So
cell.
how many themes have we seen throughout this house? We've seen like
too many.
Rural, medieval looking shit, right? We've seen just sad and depressing in the corner. Seen hey y'all Scott here.
Uh-huh.
A ship's cabin.
Right.
And now
what? Beam me off.
And now
Scotty.
what? Yeah. There's like 6 different themes. In one house. What the fuck?
I only have one question what we're looking at right now. Is any of this functional?
No.
You think this is all fun times?
I don't think any of this is functional.
Okay.
I think it might have been functional once upon a time.
Oh, okay. That's all right. You think this did?
But-
You think this did stuff? That this isn't patched together shit for?
No, I think it's patched together. But I think it's all individual components of things that used to work. And now they've just gone, okay, it looks kind of sci-fi-y.
Right. That it's like a
Let's just all
playtime
patch
room.
it together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Really?
Cold outside. No kind of atmosphere.
Okay, if the TV needs shrouding in better, but I can kind of see what they were going for here.
Which is?
Like some sort of flight control-esque kind of thing, but spaceships. right?
I'm dumbstruck. I don't know.
It looks like the red thing on the ceiling. It looks like it's a gas can, right? And they've just attached like some motherboards or something to it.
I just hold on.
Yeah, like a fucking fuse matrix is up there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Every stream this needs to be contextlessly put on Twitter.
Polly is working on the internals of Tron Vodka.
Go ahead and paste.
We couldn't provide a banana for scale, sadly. Just imagine this, take it from an otter's perspective. Lisa says schizophrenia and bunker form.
I do find it interesting whether this was done in the 70s, so this was the tech that this person had available, or whether this was done, you know, in 2010 or whatever the fuck, and they were going retro.
That's a fairly... It's clearly been changed over time, though, because, I mean, that's a relatively modern-ish plasma flat panel.
The only thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for her. They were all gonna be better off dead.
I'm never gonna get tired of that. I love it. Carefully, thank you very much for the $9. The techie shit looks like the inside of a P3 Orion. The last squadron to retire them did so last year. We still have the EP3E for EW, though. Yay, modern military. Okay.
Yay, acronyms.
Alright, I'm back.
EW? Electronic warfare?
It could be.
All my acronyms are Intel related, Melina. I don't... What's that mean?
I have returned.
Let's have a look-see.
Thank you. You see this far?
See what?
I don't know. I haven't gotten used to this yet.
That looks empty.
Okay, so the P3 Orion is a Lockheed aircraft, yeah. Turboprop anti-submarine and maritime surveillance aircraft developed for the US Navy and introduced in the 60s.
Electronic warfare. Hey! How's that for a good guess?
Well, it was hardly going to be ill coming from Valine, was it?
I mean, it's not a good design. We keep it around for ill.
Every time that we think we're fucking up the design of the interior of, like, an aircraft, we just look at this thing and we go, ew.
Can we appreciate that the oven has a danger sign on it?
Oh, yeah. I can appreciate that. And it's about the newest, shiniest looking thing in the whole fucking building.
Right?
You know why that's there, don't you? Because the oven's so high up, it's about at head height, and the door probably doesn't stay shut by itself very easily. So if you walk past it and stamp too hard on the floor, it might flop down and smack you in the head.
I was thinking it was like a danger hot sign, but yeah, that could be it as well.
I'm seeing a lot of glass in here.
Yeah. A lot of glass and just shiny.
Yeah. I think that kind of does confirm it, though, to be newly, or relatively newly installed insulation. Yeah.
Yeah, because that doesn't look like a regular ceiling. That's absolutely insulation.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes it even worse. You're selling an unfinished product.
Far, it's property. People sell unfinished property all the time.
Yeah, but this blatantly? Yeah, buy our
When
house.
I
it's
buy
your
a
own
house,
stealing.
I expect it to be complete when I
No,
purchase
when
it.
I buy a house, I expect it to be a ceiling, not insulation. Still just exposed. Come on.
This isn't a foreigner expectations.
Right.
It's like the one expectation that I've, don't have things exposed.
I know, Valine said, yay, modern military, but, and I understand your point, but, boom. Boom. All right, I locked it. It does look like a big old fuck-off aircraft to me. I think it looks kind of cool.
He's a chunky boy.
Yeah. Look at that thing. It looks like it's half fucking space shuttle. I'm kind of digging it.
Mm-hmm.
Look at those propellers. Those are the chunk.
It feels like it looks like the kind of aircraft that has like a cool code name, like, Jaguar or something.
It's the Ares 2 variant of the EPE-3 Orion. I don't know what any of that means, but I have no doubt that Valine does.
It was based on the Lockheed L, what was it, 338 or something like that?
P38? I've already gotten lost. I just wanted to see what it looked like. It certainly got...
no, here we go. Based on the L188 Electra commercial airliner. It was called the Electra. Yeah, I can see it.
Fuck, that's a... There's always the thing that comes up where aircraft will come up, and Valine will talk about them, usually in terms of operational capacity or technical specs, which makes perfect sense considering what she does, right? I'm looking at it, and because I'm not a person who has technical expertise in her area, and I'm like, sure, looks cool, but you go full aesthetic with it, right? It's like, that thing looks badass. It's like, no, you don't understand. She goes into like it's, operational deployment and whether it's, fit for this given role or that one. And I'm like, yeah, but it looks real slick,
It's got, so it's quad proper. I'm assuming that's a radar pod in the center of the fuselage there?
Yeah, this particular EPE-3 variant of it is all about the fucking electronic. It just flies around and does support for electronics and whatnot. The two decks of it are like broken up between. I was looking at pictures of the inside of it. It looks like what you would see in like the inside of a submarine where they're doing like it's really tight confines and devices and panels and chairs all the way down the sides of both. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you got a flight deck and an ops deck.
Yeah. So anyway, that was a weird diversion. Let's go back to... So, there we are. Okay. All right. Next. Wait.
What? Wait, that's the same room.
Yeah. Okay, so this is looking fore, and this is looking aft, so to speak.
Huh.
This is the part
it's a
getting
stage
all
of high
aeronautical on us.
voltage.
Yeah. So this... I think that person is continuing on with their fetish for weird signs and devices there. It's a fucking oven. And I mean, yeah, okay, they run on 220 generally speaking, but still, that's not really high voltage. You know what I mean?
No, well, it's actually less than standard voltage here.
What's standard voltage there?
230.
Really?
Yeah. Well, single phase is 230, yeah.
Huh. So what's the voltage in a... Wait a minute. At a wall socket, it's 230?
Yeah.
Holy shit. No wonder you need a different fucking plug. 110, man. 110.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's 220 into the fucking house, but it's split. That's how, because... Why do you guys run such high voltage?
Because they
question.
can.
Lower amperage, I guess.
I mean, okay, fair enough. It would be, but I was talking to my dad about that. You know, where in France they're running 230 at the wall? You know, wait, what?
In the UK. In the UK.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, do it, father. Fuck yeah. Do it with the backslide. I'll know I've developed some rhythm when I can dance as good as that 70-year-old man. Gary Valine, thank you for the 1050. I worked on regular P3s and flew one from 1972. Weird sentence. Makes it sound like you were flying planes in 1972. The EPE-3 Ares is one that was involved in the Hawaiian Islands incident with China in 01. We fly the WP-3D into hurricanes. It looks like it could handle it.
It's a chunky boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, in the UK, wall outlets are 230 to 240.
So if you ever go to the UK far and you plug in your laptop charger, flames will result.
Oh.
Do these 110 in ours?
I have no idea.
What? Oh no!
Stick your voltmeter in the wall.
Fun fact about power supply units for computers over here, yeah? They've frequently got a switch on them which allows them to alternate between 110 volt and 230.
Alpha Betty Spaghetti!
Fuck me.
Yeah, it was funny the first time. That second time, just.
No, it's still funny. Thank you, Bob Potato, for the $2. Polly is getting too relaxed. This will be funny.
Oh yeah. I didn't grip my mouse
was.
hard enough to
Thank
crack
you.
it or anything. No, it's fine.
I appreciate it, Bob Potato. Thank you.
So moving on to the last picture is 24-25. Number 25 is
This.
Oh, fuck off.
Entry into the bulkhead sealed compartment. Nice.
Oh, that's where they
This
keep their
whole
tribbles.
place. This whole fucking place has been confusing as fuck for one reason or another. It's everything and nothing all in one.
What is in that door that you don't want to show us?
Food.
William Shatner's toupee.
He's been keeping it in Pennsylvania this whole time.
I know. It surprised me when I found out.
I mean, it's clearly not just a closet, because if you look up there, you can see the daylight coming through the vent. Like there's a room in there.
Yeah, I think it might be just a food cupboard.
Either that or the back
Honestly.
door.
Yeah,
We're
like little
well
something.
beneath ground. Like a back door is going to go into rock.
Well, it's just like
Oh,
it's got
true,
cleaning
yeah.
supplies or something. Like,
Yeah,
it's probably just storage of some kind.
And he did glue and bolt and screw random electronics to the wall. So I mean,
Yeah.
Is it? Hold on, that's a vent right there. Is that perhaps a freezer?
Oh, maybe a giant walk-in freezer.
Yeah. Could be, right?
Maybe.
Or either that, like because this being underground, it might be a larder.
a what?
A larder, the cool room for storing food.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
Huh.
With it being because
No.
no.
Yeah. No. I think I'm good.
3
Thanks,
bed,
Zilla.
1 bath. Yeah. So that one bathroom we saw, that's it for that whole fucking
it.
weirdo joint. Yeah.
Okay.
So I always like doing it in that way. Let's tour the house before we read the details of it, because why spoil things?
Right.
Well, yeah.
So it was built in 1969, has natural gas. All right.
Window AC, 2 open parking spaces, which they only kind of show you. 'Cause you can see the car in the car hole.
I really wish there were more pictures outside.
Yeah, Yeah, same. Because you don't really get a sense of what it looks like on the outside.
And I want a picture from around the other side of the house. Like like Sam and I were talking about, it seems like it must be built on a hill, and it certainly looks like it's rising here. But then again, fisheye lenses, who the fuck knows?
8,500 squiffits.
But squiffits are a common unit of measurement here, Sam.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
A pocket door.
I don't even know.
It's
what
about
that means.
15 alligators.
Yeah, well, you know, a percentage of the size of Florence.
When you
I
first
love
step
that we're still
inside, you
doing
will
this.
notice the castle-style sunken living.
I love how it's all upper caps.
Yes, they're
Caps lock,
they're
stand
yelling
on.
it out you. You will not
Hey, Billy
find
Mace!
these features.
Billy Mace here! I hate to break it to them, but castles were typically built on high places, not sunken.
Yeah.
Well, they
You know,
they kind of
underground
were working
castle
at the
sounds like
cross
a
purposes.
cool idea,
They
but
built it on a hill and then into the
know.
hill.
yeah. Which I guess they kind of tried to do.
It's
But then
listed
they
by
kind of got a little lost.
Chads Molnari. Chads.
Chads.
There's more than one. Because there's an S on the end.
Oh, last updated 3 hours. What was the last update? Just let's scroll down, just a little bit, and then
Last
checked.
That was me.
March 29th. March 29th, 2023.
There's a name. There's a name for a realtor. Berkshire Hathaway.
That. No, it sounds like a brokerage firm from a Sherlock story.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. The blue carbuncle is currently being stored at Berkshire Hathaway.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
There's no
anything.
There's no details.
There's nothing.
Yeah. Just price
Still the
changes and
boring
shit.
stuff.
Okay, hold on. It was listed
What?
for
Oh,
so-
wait. Pending. Listed for sale. Sold. Listed for sale. It didn't last 3 years.
Okay, hold on. So it was listed for sale at 159 grand, and then pending sale at 159 grand. Someone's going to buy it, and it was sold for
Yeah,
152 was the final deal. And then 3 years
Yeah.
later, it was listed for sale
Listed for sale.
for 48 grand more, up 35% or 30% rather.
Yeah.
And then the
price
price
changed.
they
then
dropped
minus,
the 8 grand off the price, or 7.5.
and
then
minus again.
and then they did it again, and they're still waiting for someone to buy it.
I am drunk. So drunk, I cannot get up.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand this. If anything's confusing, it's the 3 years it took you to absorb buyer's remorse.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, inflation
3 years.
kicked in, right?
During
3
that,
years it took for them to make it this. They went, nah, we want to move on.
I think Sam's got a solid point. What happened between 2020 and 2023? Biden. And
him.
Yeah, the economy went to fucking hell. And is that specifically Biden's fault? Not entirely, but yes.
We do donations.
Yeah. Yeah, Polly did get a donor.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the $2. I have sent 2 serious P3 photos and 1 amusing one for review at your leisure. Cool.
Well, we should really end soon, but yeah, cool.
I am pissed that it, whoa.
What?
We were just talking about inflation. Look at that. Look at the property taxes and how they went up
Whoa.
from 2020 to 2022. And that's just, we need more money. We need more money. We're the government. Give us money.
In the words of the poet and philosopher Inspector Gadget, wowzer.
Yeah. Look at the total tax assessment. Fuck. In 2 years, from 75 to 133. And like, I know everybody knows this, but I think it's important to say it out loud. That's not for an increase of anything. There's been no generated value. There's been no, nothing real has happened.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? They're all just numbers being demanded of you. You understand what I'm saying? It's not like the value of the property went up, therefore the tax went up. You understand?
Well,
Like
they might have put the insulation in and redone the kitchen. Maybe.
Okay,
But
you know what? I could.
Yeah.
There is the possibility that it didn't have natural gas before, and now it does, and therefore the value. But the value of the house dropped, which means the property value would have absolutely had to have bottomed out if they had actually done things to increase the value of the house. But the value of the house still dropped. It just didn't drop as hard as it would have had they not done improvements. I mean, that's the best case scenario, and that's still pretty fucking ugly.
It's a strange old place.
Yeah. I mean, there's no getting around that. Yeah, Kiefer Dams will say, y'all still going. And Kira Soldier went off to bed. Kira Soldier did actually go off to sleep. Okay. It looks more like a rancher style. Well, you should jump back about 20 minutes and see the space shuttle in the basement.
Yeah, it's in the one room where it looks suspiciously like a ship's cabin.
Yeah.
It's a ranch, all right, for herding the moon cows.
Is it? Maybe that's what happened. The people that went in there, like the whole place was spaced the fuck out, and they were in the middle of getting rid of all that shit, and then eventually they're like, you know what, this Pennsylvanian money pit has got to fucking go, and they're just trying to get rid of it now and cut their losses. I have to call it a night. All right, Dr. Clusterfuck, have a good night. We ourselves are gonna get going. Yeah, Gary, no question. It what is the size of the property around it?
Did you even list that?
Because they're assessing the as Valine points out, assessing the total value of the land it's on, not just the house, right? And it's a good point.
Facts and features.
Oh, right. Didn't even see.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's helpful.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's very helpful.
The tabs just drag you down to different things we're looking at.
It's about as useful as a fucking chocolate fire guard.
All right, so there it is, lady. Yeah, I mean, I'm jumping around and I forgot I'm not sharing a screen anymore because we are about to get going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's been a long stream, but a fun one. I had fun anyway. And that brings us to the end of Last Call here at Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district in Noir City. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out tonight for our own little fun brand of 1940s booze-fueled banter. I'd like to thank Sam and Far for keeping me company at the bar. It's been a good time, lady and gentleman.
Oh, let's not lose that.
Yeah, dude, so good. It's been fun.
And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people who tipped the bartender, as well as the lady and gentleman who kept me company at the bar. Very helpful. That's how. Yeah, that's how we keep logs in the fire and candles burning. And the most corrupt cops in the fucking world in Noir City paid the fuck off to allow our illegal basement speakeasy to, stay open and not get raided. Yeah. So again, thank you very much for everybody who came by. If you haven't already on your way out, please lightly tap that like button, as Megan would say. And feel free to leave a comment if you're listening in the future. I get a chance to read them all and respond to most. And it actually helps with the algorithm if you are still feeling generous and would like to continue to help out. It would be greatly appreciated because tickling the algorithm is not easy. Feel free to go over to Twitter and retweet the tweet that I sent out earlier saying that the bar was almost open, because that invites more people to come on by. So thank you very much again, and we will see you next time, everybody. As we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Have a good morning, everyone.
Later.
Good morning, everyone.